smell like my butt, we get a new one. You know, I took so much junk out of my wallet when I got this Ridge wallet, and it's amazing how the wallet, and it keeps it in this nice little thing. You start front pocket instead of your back. Hand to your back, it's killing your back. You know, it's like especially when you're driving on the road trip, that shit adds up. So now I have it in the front. I'm a front pocket guy. I highly recommend Ridge Wallet. Absolutely. You go to ridgewallet.com right now and enter the promo code Tony. You are going to get 10% off. That's ridgewallet.com/Tony or promo code Tony. Maybe even both. Who cares? Just go to /Tony, enter the promo code Tony. Whatever, you know what it is. The Ridge Wallet. Get a Ridge Wallet. We all have them. It's a no-brainer. It's lifetime guaranteed. Free returns. You can't lose them. There you go. Probably won't get paid for that one. But you know what? It's not about the money here on Kill Tony. It's about you guys, the Kill Tony universe. You know what I'm saying? It's not really true either. We do it for the money, 100%. So you would have just given away the tickets. Yeah, we're so happy that you guys are here. And you know who else is here, everybody? A band. We have a band on this show, everyone. Oh, hey, wait a second. Look at that guy. That's Ryan J. Evo, the house artist all the way from Los Angeles, California. The real Ryan J. Evo. Selling Kill Tony prints after the show. Maybe you'll even be able to get him autographed if you're lucky. The right crew is here. Hanging out. Ryan J. Evo is an unbelievable artist. Every print ever of every episode of Kill Tony is available at RyanJevo.com. And that's very exciting. You guys ready to meet the band, huh? This is the show, guys. We're at it. Every single episode they commit to being different characters. Maybe it's a brand new character, like the last episode for the first time ever. They're wine tasters. We're at a winery. Maybe it's the return of famous characters that we've seen before. Let's all find out what they are together. I present to you the best damn band in the land. The whole band. Jeremiah Watkins, Roma Chris, Jetsky Johnson, and Joel Jordan. What are they? Oh, pirate! Oh my goodness! Wow, real pirate! Wow, look at those costumes. These guys are unbelievable. I want a big hand for the band, everybody. Real Jeremiah Watkins right there. He's got an eye patch, a hook. Jetsky Johnson looking for the shores. Wow, Jeremiah, wow. This is impressive. You look like a real fucking pirate. What's your name, sir? My name's Captain Squawks. Captain Squawks, nice to meet you. Fuck yeah. And who's this beautiful young lady next to you? This is my pet bird. Oh, how about the other one? What's your name, sweetheart?
My name is Jennifer.
Wow, that's Jennifer Jetsky Johnson here. How about you, sir, over there, the guitar player? How about you, young Chuck Norris looking fellow over there? Name's R.T. McSwagger. R.T. McSwagger, all right. And clearly here we have the world's most Mexican Bob Marley fan, huh? Oh, pull up your eye patch from that one. You have two good eyes? Millie or Vanilli. What's the eye patch for? You have two good eyes. You have done just for the job you wanted. What's your name, bud? We've been saved for the shores of the Comedy Store. Misty Shore, Sandy Shore, Polly Shore. Hilarious. The band is here, ladies and gentlemen. They have arrived. Hey, let me just remind everybody on this, especially on that side of the room, that if you guys are talking about absolutely anything, you shouldn't be. And if you're ordering drinks, you can do that quietly. And if you're on the other side of the bar, instead of saying, "What do you want?" you just say, we can all do this together. It can be a beautiful thing. We can all work together. An episode of Kill Tony, uninterrupted by traveling sound. I'm excited about this. That brings me to this, guys. We have a real bucket of destiny here, everybody. A bunch of people signed up before the show with a chance to get on this stage and get 60 seconds uninterrupted. That has internet, I didn't have like good porn to teach me. I had Playboy. I mean, they didn't even show vagina. It was just bush. That was it. Just breast and bush. I didn't even know what a pussy looked like. I got to high school and got raised his arm in the locker room. I said, look at that vagina. Oh my God. How did they get under his arm? Oh my God. Lucky bastard. Playboy magazine, they were made out of paper. Guys, you don't have a paper and cum combined? That's a fight that cum wins every single time. Not even close. You don't believe me? Next time we play a rock, paper, scissors, throw the cum on them. That's a win-win-win. Cum beats scissors, it rusts the scissors. Cum beats paper, obviously, and cum truthfully doesn't defeat rock, but it degrades the shit out of it. You ever try to throw a cummy rock at somebody? There you go. Wow. David Derry. Solid. You've been on the show, and look at you. Yeah, exactly. I meant punchlines throughout. I fucking loved it. What's crazy is it's hard to hear someone talk about jerking off and for it to be something, especially from my perspective, we see so much comedy that it sounds like an original bit where it's just bush. I didn't even know what a vagina looked like. Like that is so fucking funny and original and cool. And you got there fast, left a lot of fucking punchlines out there. I loved it. That's incredible. That's exactly how to do comedy. I mean, I didn't know what a vagina looked like. Right, no, you still look like you still don't know what a vagina looks like. How many times have you done Kill Tony? This is your third, like my fourth or something, right? But it's not even started working like officially for the show. Wow. I'm happy to get involved. It's great. It's been like at least a year or two since you've been on the show. Yeah, it's been a long time, and I just decided if I'm going to go out, I'm going to do one more set. You know what I mean? Or I'll tell these people, that's so cool. How long have you been doing? Tell these people. How long is that? I did my 10th year. 10th year doing stand-up comedy. You've been to Edinburgh. You've been all around the world, Germany, Sweden, everywhere. And anything interesting? Any fun facts that you should know about your life or your travels? I did freight trains all the time. That's very interesting. Oh, really? Yeah. Wow, you look like a train. You would just tie a lady to the grass. What were you doing jumping from train to train? I don't know, something like, people want to write a book, people want to run a marathon. I always wanted to hop freight trains. Like, I don't know why. Wow. But geez, what a faggot. Did you like eat sardines in like a empty like train car or what? Yeah, the whole deal. Yeah, no, we actually didn't eat sardines, but we did get on a train in Calumet Falls. I think it's California, maybe it's Oregon. Yeah, all right. What's your favorite country? Like, I haven't heard the movie. What's your favorite country? Ryan's country rock. Yeah. Type of butter. It is. I like Denmark is nice. I like Copenhagen is cool. And man, it's just great. Like I saw Bill Burr in Sweden. That was like one of the highlights of my life. It was just amazing. 2,000 people in this like gigantic 2,000 super white people. Super white people. Yeah. Yes, isn't that just heaven for anybody? You know what I'm talking about? Anyway. Pirates. You guys ever see any black people out there on your travels? It seems like all the pirates nowadays are black. What do you think about them taking your jobs?
Here's lots of Somali pirates out there. But you're gonna keep doing what you do and loving what you love and sail the 7 seas and you still can.
Oh, wow. Let me check in with Ralph. It looks like your parents having some trouble with this. Let me see what's going on. Lean towards me over here. Whoa. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, no boner.
It's like looking at them here.
I did. You guys do. You both have giant beaks on you. Oh my God. See that? Oh my God. Yikes. So, David, anything else interesting about your life that we should know about? Any other,
I tried to masturbate once and then I had to switch hands.
Oh my goodness. You were playing hooky over there, huh? I'm just happy to be part of the team, just happy to. Oh, jeez, what a kiss ass. I don't know. How about up your entire life? Are there any other fun facts we should know about you? Ever like lose a testicle or anything like that? Never lost a testicle. All the way back here. Nah. social media. He also produces the Donnell Rawlings show. Yeah, Donnell Rawlings. Donnell. Hey, yo, Donnell. Oh, Jesus. Wow, this is interesting. This lady got pulled out of the bucket the last show. We found out a lot about her. Makes some noise. This is her third time ever on stage. All three times have been on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Blue Ball, everyone. Blue Ball is back. Hey! Blue Ball's back. Blue Ball. Come on, guys. Make some noise for Blue Ball.
So, thinking about getting back on some dating apps. Like, you don't have much time left or Bumble. But I was in the bathroom a couple weeks ago and some brother said the fastest way to Snapchat that pussy. And I was like, really? She's like, let's do it. So, I live alone and just have a telephone. I don't know how you can Snapchat the pussy without like a third hand or a neighbor or a good friend. I thought, why is that person so close to me already? Why do I need to be on a dating app? Yeah, I don't know if you've ever tried to take a picture of your puss standing up with a cell phone. It's not that easy. So, I don't live that far from here. I could probably get, yeah.
Wow. Blue Ball. So there was a bunch of jokes there. Let's talk about your real life, though, shall we? Are you really trying to take selfies of your vagina? Have you tried to do that yet?
Absolutely.
What's your full name on Snapchat?
It's not coming up, Blue Ball.
I don't have it. I don't have
Alright, it's okay. Let's stick with this here. So when you do take the selfies of your vagina, what position do you often end up in?
on the floor with like the timer on, and then I scoot back.
Oh, jeez. Right. Oh, Blue Ball. Oh, my God. And how old are you again? 52 years old. There you go.
Which?
52 years old. Oh, over a half a century old, and you're on Snapchat taking
No, I'm not. I never got a decent picture. Does it ever try to tag you in the app? Does it recognize your pussy? Let's just say I can probably put a Harvey photos now.
Hey, this guy's trying to activate the jet set. Oh, you guys got some real fans in here tonight. I like this. Very exciting. So where do you often send these pictures
I
that
haven't
you
seen
take?
any.
Really?
No.
So you're almost old enough that the first picture you could have taken of your pussy, a guy had a full of string and a bunch of smoke. You know what, Tony? You have any of those Wild West pictures of your pussy out there? Oh, for sure.
Never smiling. I have a car block of
No one cares. There's a lot of broken wine glasses that kill Tony. We can't all turn into Andrew Dice Clay every time it happens. You know, Tony, I don't need any chance we can get the fifth show in a row. Shut the fuck up. Don't talk to anybody, dude. I'm watching you, you fucking idiot. I don't care how many joints you give out. I know that makes you like the king of Ventura. I truly don't give a fuck. You are a loser to me, alright? You'll never be fucking south of the five, alright? Keep this up. I'm gonna make sure they keep you up here. You'll never go south of Camarillo, okay? You fucking turd. You're at a live event with a horrible sound system. I mean, look at this. We got nothing. Okay, we got these out of David Lucas's trunk that brought them here tonight. This place is an air pure fat voice. Our flush are short, it's close to the ground. I mean, everything's bad about this. If anybody should not be talking, it's you. Alright, anyway, Blue Ball, back to you and your segment. didn't know.
Mostly butthole pictures.
Right? Wow.
Hey, did somebody say booty?
Can I take a peek at one of your butthole pics?
Those are not mine. They're just random ones.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it sounds like a connection.
Wow.
Purposely so old, I have a block of wood carved on the back of each ship.
If you do a close up on a girl's butthole, you'll notice there's a nice inside hole.
What kind of junk will we find in that trunk? Well, what's the weirdest thing you've ever had in your butt? 52 years old.
A tampon?
Wow. What'd you do? You got drunk? You got drunk on your period? Put it in the wrong hole?
It's kind of close.
Did it fall back?
You ever dip it in some rum and have a party? Yeah. That's
Really had a tampon in your butt?
yeah, you soak it in alcohol and
We call that a Captain Morgan.
used to be a thing.
My goodness.
We call that a buried treasure. X marks the G-spot.
Hope someone would find it.
My goodness gracious. How about your vagina? Weirdest thing you've ever had in your vagina, Blue Ball? I feel like I can ask you anything after that first episode. Alright.
I like a doorknob.
Really? How about it with the door? Oh, you fucked the door?
You know when you're babysitting and you get bored?
You did a hang thing from the top. What are you saying? I've never seen something.
Listen, all the
Knock, knock, who's there? My birthday.
So how did you end up literally fucking a doorknob? Did you go doggy style with that missionary?
I mean, you go around the house.
But I'm asking you, listen to the question that I just asked you. Did you back into the doorknob or do you go front on the
I
doorknob?
went right.
Really?
Wow. Literal slalom a knob.
Yeah. Ball. Absolutely. Alright, well,
You still talk to the door? I'm next.
okay, well, there you go, Football. You got up both shows. Congratulations. You're very lucky. You did it again. Guys, make some noise for Blue Ball, everybody. Did you have fun? You have fun? Alright, that's a dildo on a nose. You just want to separate it here, but, alright. Holding the name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Alright, make some noise for your next comedian, David Bravo, everyone. David Bravo.
Alright. Guys, I've been having a lot of trouble with high testosterone. Been really angry, really horny all the time. I go out in public, it's kind of terrible. I see these couples, right? And I'm like, God, that girl's hot. Like the dude, I see the guy, I'm like, dude, that guy's a douchebag. I should kick his ass to steal his girlfriend. I feel that way all the time, guys. I'm always running into my ex-wife and her boyfriend. It's tragic. I'm also worried I'm gonna get an STD. I've been having lady problems. My friends, I hooked up with this really slutty girl. My friends are like, David, you gotta quit fucking around with your ex-wife like that. That's all I got, guys.
There you go. Okay. That's one way to do it. That's all I got, guys. Is that true? You have a slutty ex-wife?
Dude,
How then? Why do you hate her?
actually, you know what? It's all cool.
No, it's not.
No, I hate that. Well, I gotta play it nice. The divorce is almost final.
Oh. Okay. How long were you married for?
2.5 years.
2 years. Where'd you meet her at?
High school, man.
Jesus, how old are you?
I am 25.
What the fuck were you doing in high school?
Well, we've been
2
together.
years ago. You just failed the test, dude.
Well,
I don't think you're gonna win this divorce case at all. Is she still in high school?
She's older than me, actually.
What were you guys doing at a high school? Oh, I see. I see. You met her in high school. You didn't see each other for a while, did
actually,
What do you do for work?
huh?
What do you do for work?
I don't want to send the crowd into a pandemonium, but I'm an engineer at a toilet paper factory.
Wow. If you don't succeed, why try again? What does an engineer in a toilet factory do?
I do projects to basically make toilet paper faster and better.
Wow. What's toilet paper? So what's the good technology? It doesn't seem like it's changed for a long time. Right?
Is there any technological advances in toilet paper coming our way soon?
Did you all see that freedom roll?
Tell us about it.
You see that? Dude, it was big as hell. It's like this big.
You work for Charmin, but you dress like the Brownie Man.
I love it. David, why do you dress like that? Did you inherit that from your father or your grandfather or something?
And if you're honest with you, yeah, this is a hand-me-down. These are all hand-me-down.
I'm the really?
Yeah, I'm the youngest. Wow. I want, and I'm 25 seasons.
God damn, look at that. Youngest is 7. Your mom's pussy was beat up.
You just check the middle name and the doorknob.
This is what happens. This is what happens when the doorknob has a baby. My God. Do you close with your mom?
Yeah.
Really?
Not like super close, but
Man, you have real woman problems in your life, huh?
dude, I do have some serious woman
Why do you think that is? What happened?
Oh, get over, dude. Honestly, look, I'm like super book smart, right? But like with the ladies, I'm just like retarded, man. It's bad.
You should try rape. Yeah.
Kidding, he's a pirate. Don't listen to him. I feel like this guy will listen.
Yeah.
I'm the youngest of 7. David, what do you mean you're retarded with women? Explain yourself. Give us an example of you being retarded with women.
Man, so I typically do like the textbook wrong thing.
Like what?
So I was chatting up this girl, and I think I did like what I would consider the comedian's equivalent of sending dick pics. It was when I first started comedy, and like I thought I was like, oh yeah, comedy, I'm cool. And I was hitting her up, and she told me I was just a basic white boy. She was Mexican. She was hot, and I wanted to get with her, and I was like, I'm not just your average white boy. Look at this. And I sent her my stand-up videos.
Oh, shit.
Oh, so she didn't get raped. Very good.
My goodness gracious. What happened after you sent her the videos?
Honestly, we talked for a little while, and then
About what? About how she feels like she can do a better job than you already?
yeah, so
You're not even funny, fool.
Yeah, we have her on the line. She's right over there.
Yeah, why don't you talk about like Mexican things?
well, yeah, so we were talking for a little while, and then
Oh, she hung up again.
Hold on, I gotta go feed my baby. Hold on, I gotta go wash my white Civic. I'll see you later.
so she had 3 kids. It turned out
She had what?
she had 3 kids and 3 cats.
Wow. Look at
She
that.
should have took financial advantage of me.
Let me ask the Mexican lady. Can I get her back on the line? Is that possible?
Yeah, what's up? Fool, right here, man.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? Why is it that you, well, first of all, how do you have a phone that rings after you answer? That's crazy.
These present phones are crazy, man.
My goodness. And my next question is, what's the deal with having as many cats as you have kids? Like, what comes first? Is it like a chicken or the egg thing? You get a cat, and you're like, I need a baby, or what?
I have the cat.
Why do you feed your cat liver? My goodness, Joel is being racist to his own people on this one. It's funny watching Mexicans people go at each other.
Mexican people?
Normally, you guys. Okay. fine, but give us an example.
Street smart. So I was in the. There were some mean streets, but I was in the hood, right? And I was hanging out with these cool kids.
Oh my God.
I needed some help, and so I bought them cigarettes, right? They were under 21, and I hooked them up with some cigarettes.
Wait. Stop. First of all, the legal age to buy cigarettes is 18. Do you know that?
Not there, dude.
How long ago was it? They just changed it to 21.
Oh,
Like a week, like a month ago.
were they really cigarettes that you bought them?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so what happened? Go ahead. I'm sorry to
Right, so I hooked them up, and then they hooked me up. They took me to some party, and we met some women. And then we met these 6 girls, and
This guy couldn't rip a girl. She was naked and on her stick.
look, I'm a gentleman, okay?
Let me ask you this. You're 25 years old. What were you doing in Milwaukee?
I was out with my buddy. It was his dirty 30 road trip back to his homeland.
Right, so you're
I can tell why women don't like him. He uses phrases like dirty, dirty.
Yeah. So you're hanging out with your friend. It's his 30th fucking birthday. How do you even get in position to buy these kids that are under 21 cigarettes? Are you out in front of the convenience store? Like, what's happening?
No, so I'm like, I'm partying with them, and
You're partying with kids under 21. What's going on there,
I'm
buddy?
over 18, dude.
Really? Was Chris Hansen serving cookies and lemonade at this party?
Just sweet tea. I got a bunch of toilet paper in my trunk. I'll buy you some cigarettes, kids.
Is that Chroma Chris? Hey, silent but deadly over there.
We're gonna go TP some houses on this party.
Do it again. Do another one.
It's Brad Davis. Sherman.
Chroma Chris on the spot. On the spot, 2 episodes in a row. This guy performs under pressure. I love it, man. Okay, so you're partying with a bunch of 18-year-old kids, right? How did that make you feel? Did you feel safe the whole time?
I felt,
You know who likes to hang around 18-year-olds sometimes? 17-year-olds.
That's right. My baby daddy was 17.
no, I was, no, I didn't do anything seedy. I mean, I just bought them cigarettes.
Wait, so you went to a party and you met a bunch of girls.
Yeah, you know, and I bought the girls cigarettes too. It was a good old time.
Jesus Christ.
So,
It's chicken with Jet Ski Johnson.
so were you just standing outside the liquor store asking every kid if you could buy them cigarettes?
Pretty much.
We don't smoke, dude. Are you sure? Come on, Jules Ron. Gee,
I was in Milwaukee, dude. You son.
Wow. So you're at the party, and then what happens?
I left with the 3 dudes I was with. We got
so I'm at the party and one of the girls started their periods. And it was very awkward.
It was past curfew.
anyways, we left.
We got left.
And the guys left, so I was just with 6 girls by myself. And
Just 6 tiny little girls. There you are. Just you and them. They're there playing hopscotch and jumping rope, and you're just there chain smoking cigarettes, tossing a roll of toilet paper up in the air. Here's what happens. You and 6 girls. The 6 girls, my age, 38. Do the math on that one.
So I wasn't like pimping, right? I was more like a father figure to them.
Like what?
Like,
I'm getting seasick.
How were you a father figure to them?
I was like, I'm going to bought them cigarettes, and I told them to stay at school.
You think that's what fathers do to their daughters? Hey, let me buy you some cigarettes, kid. Get you started on one of the worst habits ever created. Come on. Seriously, what were you doing with these girls? Funny, be real. We want the real story here. By the way, I'm going to keep them up here for the rest of the episode. If you guys are wondering, like, oh, maybe I'll get pulled out of the bucket. No. This is the David Bravo episode of Kill Tony Live.
No, I was just living life, and I bought this pack of cigarettes, and I was like, I don't smoke cigarettes, so what am I going to do with these?
I'm a pirate and I'm disgusted by you. party of the night did you say, please tell me I'm cool?
Yeah.
You just living your life.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Look, I was like married when I was in college, so I'm pretending I'm 18 again.
Okay, so then what happens? Then what happens? This is the greatest story in the history of the show. Go ahead. Then what happens? You're hanging out with six barely legal girls. Go ahead. And then what? So you're being their father, buying cigarettes again and again and again. They must have cartons at this point in the night.
Yeah. Welcome back to Joel Fights a Pedophile. So we went to get pizza.
Oh,
Let's go get some pizza, guys.
You guys never been to Chuck E. Cheese? So I gave them their weekly allowance as a token.
So you took them out to get pizza. So then what happened?
They didn't even make me buy a pizza.
You guys went to the local Sharky's, just ate pizza, right?
No, it was Sal's, New York.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is all going to be in the police report. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so anyway, we slammed on the pizza, and then
We did what? What did you do to the pizza?
we slammed on a 6-year-old. We ate it.
Dude, this slammed on a crib. Slammed on a piece of 6-year-old girl.
You guys are rounding down.
What is happening?
I've decided that everything he is saying in his vernacular is trying to cater to the youth, but he clearly doesn't know he's just dirty 13. You know? So,
Oh my god. It's the only guy in the history of the show that has gotten funnier throughout his appearance on the show. Like the 60 seconds was nothing, and now you're just up there pizza with 16-year-old girls. Cloud butt. Go ahead, tell us more. So what happens after the pizza? So we ate the what? Now you have to change the girls' diapers after that?
No, they kind of like, were like, hey, we're tired, we're going to go home, and I was,
it's past our bedtime.
I told them,
It's past our bedtime. We've got to be going. It's 6 p.m.
it was like 3 a.m.
Oh, 3 a.m. Oh my god.
So
I need to go to bed. Teenage.
they left, and I gave it.
Jesus.
I still have cigarettes left.
Oh my god. How many cigarettes? What do you even live life like you're in prison?
Yeah.
Yeah, really? How many cigarettes can I give you for something?
That's the currency of Milwaukee.
Did you ever hear legal tender before? Get rid of those. Those are evidence.
I know, I was trying to get rid of them, and it was the next morning, and we went to the rich side of town.
Singular jet ski Johnson.
I think we should cut all his clothes off and round him. What do you think?
Oh, those are real tired over there. All right, David Bravo. Well, you definitely have set the Ventura interesting guest. You've been up here for almost 16 minutes total. That's very rare on this show. It's very rare on this show. Hold on a second. It's not over yet. Let's check in with Ralph. Just so you know, Chris has been outside waiting for you. Let me ask you this. The very, very end, like, do you drop them off, or do they get an Uber, get on a school bus? What happens here exactly? They got on tricycles or what? They got an and they kiss you goodbye.
And I chain smoked like 3 or 4
We don't care about the fucking cigarettes. Did they give you, let me ask you this, did they give you, like, hugs or anything at the end of the night?
I don't think so.
You don't remember any of that part?
No, they didn't. They said,
Did you try to flirt with any of these girls at any point?
honestly, I didn't do that.
You don't have any idea?
No, I was a gentleman about it.
Yeah. I don't know, there's something real suspicious about this story. It's like an alibi, and like it's missing at 3 a.m. Like we find out the pizza place closed at 2.
Your last name at his first house.
And it's some woman just, is this one of the little girls? Is she here? What did you say, ma'am? What did you say? Oh, very good. No, it's just all right, there he goes, David Bravo, everybody. Congratulations, David. You're an interesting man. He just raised me. He just All right. We got a one-word name, and you signed up by one word and one word only, and your name is Frank. Then it is now your time on Phil Tony. Make some noise for Frank, everybody. Frank. Oh, here he comes. One more time for Frank, everyone.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. I have a friend named Frank in my head. So I apologize. Frank, what's up, faggot? This is your idea. Jokes. Ever shit so hard, you gotta brush your teeth when you're done. It's gross. It's gross. You ever jerk off so hard, you forget what day it is. This is disgusting. You have any clean films? I know what your name means. My name is Josh. Go by Joshua. Jerks off on. Hey, what about your name? Frank. Sure. Okay. I love this guy.
It's Josh. It's Frank's just your stage name.
The voice in his head, right?
Yes.
Do you have real voices in your head?
Yes.
Gotcha. Sometimes it's the answer. So, okay, let's talk about it. Should I call you Frank or Josh? Okay, Josh. Very good. You want to talk to Frank? Okay, stop it. Josh, how old are you? Yeah, 41. How about Frank? How old are you? Just kidding. So you're 41 years old. What do you do for work?
That's work on the farm.
Oh, what are you going to do on the farm? Oh,
Build a house.
wow, grown up and build a house for your daughter. My goodness, I didn't realize you lived in the 1800s.
Well, I can build a house for my toes on.
How old's your daughter? 2.5. Oh, it's a dollhouse. That's adorable.
She likes cigarettes.
How about pizza? Does she like pizza? Toilet paper?
What about gentlemen? What about Father Day figures?
Have you been growing hemp before in your life?
Oh, no.
It's your first time? What makes you want to go do that?
Self-sustained.
Heck yeah, you've been watching a lot of the History Channel, huh?
Sometimes, yeah.
I love it. What are you excited to do? What are you excited to, let me ask you this, what are you excited to get away from? What bothers you about the city? But you're like, fuck this, I'm gonna go grow hemp.
Just to get a little closer to nature. It's a holistic world, so it's expose my daughter to nature.
Exposure to nature. Oh, okay. He's exposed his daughter and they're close together. So, okay. So it's just gonna be you and your 2.5-year-old daughter?
And Frank.
My roommate.
Where's the daughter called then my two dads?
Oh, Horace also goes at Red Road.
So, is the mom still in your life? You gotta love Ventura. Nobody is legally allowed to talk about a relationship that's ending. Like, well, the court case is almost over. I murdered her. Not me, Frank. Right. So it's complicated, but you guys aren't together? No. You have a new woman in your life? Oh, yeah. Is she gonna go live off the land with you? Oh, shit. Hell yeah. You can go out there and fuck in the woods. Like cavemen or something like that.
Yeah, find her buried treasure.
Yeah. I'm that little kid in Home Alone. You look like all three of the bad guys in Home Alone. Is your daughter here on stage, standing right next to you? Is she a real person? Is she a drawing, perhaps? Just a painting that you got at a thrift store? Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. What have you been doing up until this point? You said you're going to go grow a hen for the first time. So where were you pumping gas at before? Working very hard in the machine shop. You're very hard in the machine shop. You're just like a real, you're an actual gentleman. You worked in a machine shop. What else about your life? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that fucking knows how to play music, relax. Oh, you do? What kind of music do you play? Come on. I mean, like, what instrument? Drums. Wow. Oh, shit. Really? How long have you been? Hey, over here, Josh. How long have you been playing drums for? 25 years? Oh my God. All right, there you go, Joel. I guess you decide. We're gonna have a Mexican drum off, everybody. Get over there, Josh. Go sit down. Sit your fucking ass down over there. Get that wig out of the way. Throw that wig in the toy box there. Move those drumsticks off that snare. You can make any adjustments you want. Now let me remind you how this works, Josh, Frank, everybody. Is you can use the entire stage. You can do anything comedic that you want. It's completely up to the audience. They base it off of performance, comedy, everything. You can do it any way you want. You can do anything crazy. You can close out with anything you want. You can fucking do anything. You understand? You have an opportunity. You're not going to be growing ends if you win this. Sure, well, actually, you might be because the show might be ending soon. 5 shows are ending, it turns out. But you'll be the full-time drummer for the Kill Tony show, and Joel will have to fuck your girlfriend on a head farm. And raise your tear. Oh, yeah, you have to switch lines completely if you win. That's how this works. It only works one way. But the good news, because you seem scared about that, the good news is no one in the history of the show has ever beaten Joel. At the end, the audience decides that 100% of the time, Joel has won. Are you ready? This is a Mexican drum off. This is Josh, everybody. Just a good, solid drum solo. I must warn you, Joel also has tried a lot of or something. You have any tricks you would do? Any magic tricks or anything? Oh, well, there you go. Unless you're a medium, you have no idea who's going to win this one. Here, take a step over here. Stand between me and this pirate over here. I'm going to tell you right now, I got to bring him up. He's undefeated all time. He's quoted as saying he will die on this stage before losing his job. I present to you the one, the only, Joel Hernandez. Oh my
like my favorite part was when Dave Tully was trying to get down from that set of speakers over there.
Right. And somehow on both speakers he almost broke. Like I'm looking at these like
There's a Blair Witch shit right here, right?
yeah. Some of the ugliest art I've ever seen. It was like someone found two branches off of trees, but you can tell it's the type of art that you can tell means a lot to whoever hung it up here. And they're branches from the vines. Oh, wow. I would assume. Wow.
Chris's Native American name is Stubbs Momentum.
Guys, I know we've done it a few times, but how about just one more time for shoulder? See what it's like. Live. Ventura, California. That's what it's like. Every time. That's what it's like. It seems like the one guy has a chance, and then all of a sudden, Joel comes in and Chuck Apple's all done. Why did I chuck down not Dave Tully? Sorry. No, you see that speaker's halfway on the thing that is. I did notice that midway. Okay, this is a weird name. IT? Is IT here? Oh, there you go. IT, everybody. Thanks so much for IT. Guys, come on. It's a comedian. IT.
You know, guys, I have been doing comedy for a year, and I really have been scared because they don't know how to make people laugh like the previous folks, just like Joe here. And I don't get it. You know, guys, I don't get it my way if you're scared of me doing comedy because my name is Isaac Tom. Forget the last name. Who cares about that? Isaac in Hebrew means happily laughing. Means laughing. So I don't get it. I'm destined to do this. And you know what else? I gotta make them even more scared because what they're really scared of me doing is drinking while doing comedy. So guys, don't give me an applause for the drinking. Share my parents. Thank you.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Welcome. IT. Oh yeah, you fucking hate your parents, huh?
The more closer I am to people, the more I make fun of them.
Wow. What does that mean exactly?
It means great dishonor.
So how long have you been out here? How long since you moved from Wuhan? Just kidding, IT. Were you born and raised here in Ventura?
You know, I was raised in San Jose, but I go to UCSB, and I heard this place was here.
Talk right to the tip of the mic. You say that like we could possibly.
Tony sounds like.
Yes, please, Tony. Where is she?
Serious.
Okay, come on. Stick with me here. Stick with me here, IT. You can do this. Very good.
Okay, I'm actually from San Jose, and I go to UCSB.
What are you studying at UCSB?
Culture anthropology and psychology.
Wow, that's a lot. What are you going to do with that? What's your big plan?
Well, I kind of want to study how society develops, but I also want to know how society will affect a particular person.
Oh,
Like myself.
right. What's your story, man? But everything, huh? Yeah. Wow. I see.
Look at this.
What is that? What does this all mean?
He's wearing a second shirt as a scarf.
That is interesting. That is very bizarre. You look like you just got raped by the Duke lacrosse team. It looks like you know Duke.
It was raised all against me. I'm in prison.
Oh boy. I think you. Alright. So, what's the deal?
He looks like Asian wears What do you mean, what's the deal?
Like, what's your story? What do you like to do for fun? How old are you?
I'm gonna be 24. I don't like to say I'm 23. I'm gonna be 24.
Okay, sure. There you go. And with you Asians and your numbers, I'm sure.
No, it's not just 23, bad rookie number. 24, very lucky. I am a rookie 24.
It's not.
I never had the 23 yet. My grandmother died on the 23 day. 24, very good. You know why? It's because it's a Chinese zodiac. Every 12 years, it's a perfect year.
I always need the Chinese zodiac same thing. You're adorable, dude.
I can't. I look at a lot of more zodiac things. I just also found out I'm a Cancer.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
What kind? Testicular? Damn it, I hate when I laugh at my own jokes. Just a fun fact, I hate it when I laugh at my own jokes. If anybody else hates it, I hate it more than you. But that one was bad. For some reason it makes that much.
I'm pretty sure I don't have prostate cancer because I'm so virgin.
Oh, really? Yeah, virgin? How about your butthole? Is that a virgin too? No. Right. No. You just pointed your finger in that. You stick your finger up there sometimes?
Wow.
Put a little woo-woo in your finger. Put a little corona in your virus, you know what I mean? Put a little pee up in your chang, you know what I'm talking about? Put a little duck in your sauce, you know what I'm saying? Put a little of that soy in your boy.
So I keep
Put a little of that edamame in your daddy, you know what I mean? Put a little of that sushi in your poochie.
That was number 10.
Oh, okay. I'll put a little of that walk in your crock. Now you're stretching. We had blue ball on earlier. Now we have yellow ball in there. Incredible.
I like to go to the gym a lot.
You do? Yeah, you look very too young. All right, I can't stop. So now I have all these Chinese references in my head. Aging me up on the aging. Yeah.
I saw Joel doing everything. I wasn't impressed by any of it.
You play drums?
Huh?
Do you play drums?
No, not that far. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, no, I get it. You said not that part like with the purple dildo. You think you could do better with the purple dildo? Do we have it somewhere? Oh, it sounds like Brown. Oh, yeah, he likes the dirty, this fucking guy. That's actually how the coronavirus started. Oh, Jesus. What's going on here?
What is pointing north? He's cosplaying as me.
You think that's north? Jesus, you're going to school for 3 different things. We all know that's not north. That's up.
That's what it's pointing towards Jesus.
I have a compass in my head. I always know where gold is. What's the reason? If you had that thing home alone with you tonight, what would you end up doing with this?
Selling it on eBay. I don't need it.
Really?
No, I don't need it to get turned on.
Oh, what turns you on?
That's a good question. Masturbation.
Like, but what do you like that's actually the end result of being turned on? My question, it's like a Tarantino film. We're saying the end first. What turns me on? Coming.
I like big pussy. I cannot lie. You cannot deny stuff.
Yeah, my question is,
All right.
what are these big buttons attached to that you like so much?
My phone.
Your phone, and then what? In the picture, the button is attached to a
Pixels.
what? You're gonna say something expensive, really.
I said, you said, what is the button attached to it? I said, pixels inside the picture. Inside the picture, there's a motherboard inside the computer. Outside the motherboard,
Okay.
it's an AC power unit with an
had a dream partner, what would that partner look like?
Come on.
What would that look like?
I like how he makes fun of you a little bit after every question that you ask Tony. Like, okay, now we'll tell you.
Are you going to answer that?
I will. Okay. It would have to be a woman who has very similar traits to my mother when it comes to nurturing.
What? Like what? What type of traits mother have other than being very... No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Breastfeeding, autism, the usual.
Why does everybody assume I have autism?
Because look at you.
Yeah, look at me. At me.
What? Everybody... I have autism. If everybody thinks you have autism, you have autism.
I don't care about.
Did you breastfeed? Did you breastfeed when you were a baby?
He puts the IT in autism.
There is an I and an A.
How can I breastfeed when I'm a baby? I'm a baby.
What do you mean, how can you breastfeed when you're a baby?
It's what a woman does for the child.
Were you breastfed? Sure. Like, you didn't see why everybody thinks you're autistic. When your mom breastfed you, what came out? Green tea? You do. Maybe
Were your parents really hard on you growing up? Did you have the typical Asian family, like really?
Actually, I was really hard on this. If you know what I mean. What do you mean? What do you like us to know? It was exactly 24 days ago.
Took the words out of my mouth.
Alright. I love it, I see. So you have a girlfriend right now?
No, I need to be single.
Why do you need to be single?
Because if I'm gonna continue doing comedy and I'm having fun, I can't have a girlfriend.
Why?
Because then she'll be an anchor to doing comedy.
Really? What are you pirates think about anchors? I love it. They realize everyone's like, shit, fuck, that's right, I'm a fucking pirate. Anchor,
I haven't fucking had an anchor in years. I've been sailing for so many years. Me, I got one an anchor was.
I can't believe how much fun I'm having this episode. I was really like, I could... It's so interesting. It's like the universe definitely confirming that this will be our last episode in front of a live audience for a while. It's very exciting. This will hold some people over, hopefully, for a bit. I have to rewatch this one. Why the two shirts? Because my family does laundry regularly.
That's his rapper name, Two Shirts.
Oh my goodness gracious, what is happening here? Oh my god, look at this. Talk about fruit stripes. You know what I'm talking about? Wow.
It was getting cold.
Oh, that's what happens. Okay. What do you have in your pocket? There's a big thing there in your pocket. What do you got there? What is all that? Oh, look at that. You are autistic. Look at those kids.
Sonia, I wish when he put the second shirt on, he's like, you don't know what you're trying to get pussy, man.
May I see your keys? May I hold on to them? Can I just say, this is by far the most Asian key set I've ever seen. Oh, I thought that was dental floss. Those are,
I thought it was a rabbit key.
yeah. This is as Asian as it gets. You have a very little flashlight, you have keys to a Honda, and the autism for you have one of those, flexi things to put around your wrist, just in case you get, like, lost or something like that, right? How about the rest? So your pocket is filled with shit. I can't believe it. You guys see this? You guys are witnesses to this fat pocket? He took this giant set of keys up and it's still fat. What else? He pulled this stuff out of this left pocket. No, I gotta see that. That is the fattest wallet I've ever seen in my life. No, show the audience. I'm not gonna take your wallet. Guys, I'm begging you. You have to show the audience that fucking wallet. This is a perfect time to remind you. No, just show them. No, just show them the thickness. Don't open it. Close it. Take direction. Close it. Yeah, look at that. Show them my angles. Turn it. Can you fucking believe that? That's about the size of the McDonald's cheese.
has been ever told that he has something thick in his pocket.
Oh my
Like
god.
42 cheeseburgers.
I like McConnell. What the fuck, man? What's your problem?
We find out that that's how Brian measures wealth as well.
Wow, you must have like 900 cheeseburgers in the bank.
And what the fuck is in your back pocket?
That's so big.
Whoa, what is the kid? Oh, shit, dude. You get that from one of the girls that the cigarette guy hung out with? Right, I like my no. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You got some fat. What I talk about? What are you talking about? I don't take stuff from kids. I don't take stuff from kids either. Don't point at me and talk to me like that either. You little son of a bitch. All right. I'm sorry. It's been up here too long. These people are too interesting. Hey, before we end. Oh, look at you. Look at the decider. Not only are you a parasite, you're also a host. It's funny on multiple levels. He's deciding how long Andy is from the movie Parasite.
Oh, good. You're a nerd too.
Yeah, thank you. I agree 1000%.
Can I ask a request? Can Joel do the most impressive acrobatic scene right now? I gotta see it.
What do you mean, the most impressive acrobatics thing? You want to see him slap on the dildo again?
We just had 20 minutes of Joel being all over the place.
Hold on. I just want to see what he wants.
Why can't he do a cartwheel?
Shut the fuck up, lady. There's no way you're as interesting as IT, you angry bitch. We'll make you next. You want to go next, lady? You angry? Did you sign up? What's your name? Amy Trout? Okay, you'll be next. Well,
Something's fishy about that.
But, before we get to Amy, I want to know, what's the most impressive acrobatics thing that you saw him do? What do you mean?
He's trying to do like a flip or something, or a backflip.
No, you just want to see him bend over, dude. I know what's going on here. I am one tricky son of a bitch.
I can show you one of my tricks right now.
What's your trick?
Alright, can you move your leg, dude?
Wait, what are you about to do? Don't hurt yourself. Hold on, it's very wet here. It's wet. You gotta go back. You guys are gonna have a battle. We're having a break dance battle right now.
and everyone else around you.
What do you do for work?
I'm a chef.
Oh, you really are a chef?
Yeah,
Hell yeah, how long have you been doing that for?
12 years.
That's fun. Exciting stuff. What's the most exciting thing about you? Not as easy as what IT is.
Yeah.
You were heckling begging to be up.
You know?
Really?
Comedy, I do a lot of weed, which makes me boring as fuck. And then I cook food, which makes me even more boring.
Wow. There's some guy literally gagging in the audience right now. You okay? You about to throw up? What's going on, sir? What's going on?
He probably does cocaine, he doesn't like food.
What happened? Is it IT or is it Amy Trout? I can't figure it out.
I heard him say I wouldn't eat her pussy if she had the cure for scurvy.
Do you get a lot of guys? I bet you.
He said it. I didn't understand.
She lives in, this guy just raised his hand. Fucking Matthew McConaughey with leukemia is climbing up over here.
He put his hat on backwards like he was about to go to it. Yeah. Looks like he likes saltwater fish.
He put his hat on backwards like he was about to eat her salmon.
My last name is Trout.
No, I bet it is. You come from a long family of smelly pussies. I love that.
So the legend goes.
I love that. Is there anything wild about your vagina that you think makes it different than any other vagina? Or is it a typical vagina?
I've been getting Botox to the right.
Is that true?
No, that's not true.
No. Now there's multiple guys gagging in the front row. It's getting worse. Amy,
Totally not true.
let me remind you, we just had a tiny in the closet gay Asian man on. These guys didn't gag at all. It's not helping your case whatsoever.
Do you have a...
We also had Blue Ball up here earlier, and they were gagging.
Twice.
Yeah, you watched Blue Ball twice. That must make you furious because you're competitive. Do you have an extended labia? Okay, that's
Were you red man yet?
oh, Jesus. Is that true that you really get Botox in only one of your vaginal lips? Don't laugh that hard. You've been doing comedy for 3 years.
Only the right one.
Is that true, or is this some like...
No, it's not true. I don't get Botox.
So why did you keep saying the right one if it didn't get a laugh the first time? Like, why would you say it again? I'm just curious.
Time's a charm. We all know that.
There she goes, Amy Trout, everybody. Amy Trout. She wanted 60 seconds, she got it. Fuck yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do something fun right now. William Montgomery could not make it tonight. David Lucas could not make it tonight. Serious times. However, there's one other regular on this show, and he was able to make it, ladies and gentlemen. He's a goddamn American hero. He's an unstoppable machine. He's absolutely one of my favorite parts of this show all time. I present to you the one, the only, Michael Lehrer, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go live in Ventura, California, in front of a live audience. He's got a big smile on his face. Come on, everybody. One more time. Good and loud for Michael Lehrer. I was telling my doctor that my condition makes it feel like gravity is on a stereo and keeps spinning. And she said, well, that's a really and I was really taken aback. And I said, thanks for the poetry lesson, bitch. Now, vacation! I got trapped in this sweater today. Feels my living in Ventura? You were on show number 1, show number 2.
I don't even know what part of the country I'm in.
We let Michael get into one of the wine kegs earlier, and he actually was talking like me at the beginning of the night. And
You know what? It's great doing these road shows and these shows. I get a lot of audience members come up to me and they're like, oh, I broke both my legs, I broke my pelvis, I broke my hip like Aphrodite said. And I'm like, I wish you fucking ignorant motherfuckers. Like if any of my shit was broke, that'd be repairable. Stop giving me medical advice, you fucking stoners.
fuck yes, Michael there. You are unfucking stoppable. I just absolutely love you. What else is going on, Michael? Anything else?
I love this. It's really fun. I'm selling a shitload of merch.
Fuck yeah.
Tricolorcomedy.com.
Yeah, you have some cool t-shirts, man. I checked it out. That's awesome.
Yeah, man, my fans help me out with the designs. I really have.
Oh, really? I thought you hand drew everything yourself. No?
Yeah.
It's like Charlie Brown shirt.
I have been signed my name since my son's 21st birthday party. I got two bitches.
What?
I don't know. You made it look how I can go. And then I wanted to go deeper into it. I can't even sign my card. But it's been a long night with a lot of water.
Yeah, I know.
lot of people that don't believe me. My coworker Rodrigo, for example, he's like, Mikey, you're not Latino. So I put on a white beater and a flannel, and I stab him. You guys ever think at abortion clinics, is a receptionist allowed to have photos of her children? You know? Just like up front. Better yet, I wonder if I could bring your kids to work in an abortion clinic. That'd be a little bit inappropriate. I don't know. I don't like jury duty. I don't understand why. I had jury last week. Loved it. Best way to get paid is make sure you're not suspect. You know what I mean? It's fun stuff. Alright, thanks. I'm over.
There you go. 56 seconds for Michael Silver. You've been on the show a few times down in beautiful Los Angeles, California, at the Comedy Store, including this past Monday, correct?
Yes, sir.
Heck yeah. And here you are again. Is this where you live?
No, I actually probably moved.
Oh, wow. Yeah. My goodness. Oh, yeah. It's so crazy that Goldilocks would drive Big Bear to be here.
Yeah, it was interesting.
Mixing up two nursery rhymes there or something. Goldilocks didn't even have any bears. It's all bears.
Yeah, Goldilocks and the three bears.
Oh, yeah.
And the three-mile bed.
The porridges.
You know, the porridge, the shoes.
I was laughing during it that because the singer from the Blues Travel's name is John Glover. And again, it's like John Jalapeno Glover. He definitely needs to suck it in. You're in his head. The hook brings you back. Hey! Absolutely. Well, yeah. But no, this is exciting that we're up here with Captain Morgan Murphy over here. Fun times. Michael Silver. How's life going? Are you really Latino?
Yeah, I have both brothers.
Really? And what's your dad?
My dad is
The whitest man of all time? Oh, Russian.
Russian
Yeah.
Jew.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
A white Russian.
Definitely got the
And
dot.
a very weird combination.
Right. Yeah, we know a lot about you. You fillet fish for a living. You guys ever get any of these pirates ever give you any of their food?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Oh, yeah. This guy give you a good price to fillet fish?
Yeah, seriously. It's hard to find a pound.
Yeah. It's 4 quarter pounders, right?
Oh,
Talking quarter pounders.
And it's 17 filet fishes tonight.
Ah. Man, I don't eat those. 17 is a very unlucky number.
What did I tell you about the 17? You do anything, you do anything, I'll never love it.
Anyway. I mean, you've been on this show a bunch, Michael. You just got up on it again. How did it feel?
Last,
I'm gonna be honest with you. It was crazy to me that you did that Latino joke, and then I was just like, no, sort of, to be honest with you, because it was just like sort of. It really didn't have anything that smart to it. It was just sort of racist, and then you follow it up with that.
what do you mean it's not? It's just a racist.
Right? No, that's different. We're talking about stand-up comedy. Just so that everybody's clear. We're racist during the interview part, but that's a stand-up joke that he wrote. It's just pure racism with no real punchline. And then my point is, where I was rudely interrupted by this pirate. And then in the second position, you had this brilliant joke about having a picture of your kids allowed at an abortion clinic, which I thought was absolutely a short little joke. I thought it was absolutely.
It's actually longer. I just shortened it, 1 minute.
My point is this: is you should open with always, no matter how long it's said, no matter this or that, always open or close with a joke like that instead of a simple, just sort of like racist joke. But I see why you did it because you want to tell people that you're Latino, but that's not even believable anyway.
I just thought because
Nobody believes it. Nobody.
I know, to be honest.
Nobody. Having a DNA test, you can find out your mom cheated on her.
Yeah, no doubt. No, it's been true. I thought they're very harsh.
Wait, no, I guess they're both. Yeah, that didn't make sense.
Even Donald Trump would be like, no, he's fine.
Everything's good.
You got up on Monday. This fucking they're gonna fight her. Not all interviews have to be 16 minutes long. Oh, we know this young man. He gets pulled out a lot too. Put your hands together for Jesse Campos, everyone. Jesse Campos. Yeah, thank you very much, guys. How we doing? All right. Go. So I have a lot of tattoos. I get a question to regret. I have one tattoo that I regret. It's on my wrist. I got when I was 18. It says, straight edge till death. Meaning I'm against drugs and alcohol, and then I turned 21. So that's what I have to deal with. Yeah, I used to be straight edge. Being straight edge, it made me very naive. Like, I'm very naive with it. I just found out that song, was it Mary Jane by Rick James? I just found out it's about marijuana. The whole time I thought it was about the perspective of Spider-Man. It's not. And also, like, I recently saw two guys go to a public restroom together. And like, they went to a stall together, and I thought, oh, they're gonna suck dick. That's what I thought. And I was driving home, I'm like, oh, they were doing cocaine. And I remember this guy looked at me, he's like, hey, you cool? And I was like, yeah, man, cocaine, suck your dick. And then I went home. Just trying to think, guys. Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Jesse Campos. Fuck yeah. This is what it would be like if John Oliver didn't have a father. Jesse, you've been on Oliver. You've been on the show a bunch of times. Welcome back. Anything in your normal life changed since the last time we talked? Last time I got up almost a year ago. Yeah. So yeah, a lot of things have changed. Like what? I got a gym membership. Oh yeah, wow. Yeah, I've been going for like 8 months. Women's gym, herbs. Yeah, totally. 20-hour fitness. 20 hours of fitness. No, actually, you gotta hate that place. The one in Ventura actually closes at 12 and opens at 4 a.m. Oh wow. Yeah. Do they call it a 20-hour fitness? No, it's 24. It's been recent. So you call it 20-hour fitness? Yeah. Because you know the actual hours. Yeah. Wow, that's incredible. You got a gym membership. What else? I just got a full-time job. Oh yeah, doing what? I assemble cables. Like I grip them and assemble them. That's together. Yes, correct. That's all it does, right? Yeah. Like I just step on a pedal and it does it itself. I'm just there. Wow, look at you. Stepping on pedals. Yeah. Bending cables. Perfect. And going to the gym where you can do both of those things. Yeah. Very interesting, Jesse. What else? I've been going to a lot of concerts. A lot of ones I got canceled. Yeah, everything's canceled. Yeah, so I'm pretty bummed out about that. I was like getting a lot of emails today, so I was pretty happy about that. You getting a lot of emails? How much she-mails? Getting a lot of she-mails? No, not yet. And then, I'll tell you what, Jesse, you've been on the show a bunch in LA, so was Michael Stover. There's just something about ending a road episode with someone that gets up in LA a lot that I just don't like, so I'm going to get you out of here. There goes Jesse Campos, everyone. You know what? Let's have some real fun. I happened to talk to that traveler looking guy before the show. Let's finish the show. Let's have some going for John Hummer from Bluetooth Travel, everybody. This one's not up. Oh my God. Okay, before we start this time, just real quick. Hey, thank you guys for being here. Thank you. All right. Hey, come on, get on that. Okay. I have to be back in with my parents. I swear to God, it's a true thing. And it's kind of sucks that the last time I lived there, I was really happy with being with there, and I don't have to see you. My dad's from Chile, and he loves soccer very much. And Chile was playing in the American Cup a few years ago, so he stayed home from work. And I was unemployed, so I woke up and I shared a wall with him because he's watching the game in the living room. And I woke up for his shit because I do, and so I'm doing my thing. And so like when we all come, you get that point of no return.
2 seconds, 5 seconds. Shut up. So, I hit my point. It's already hard because I can hit my dad. Not my dad. Oh, shit. So if I hit my point of no return, and then my dad's team starts to get this point of no return, so I'm like, oh, shit. And my dad's like, oh, yes. I'm like, oh, fuck, no. Like, you have to do it with the dad. No. Like, oh, You did this. Tony.
Look at you. Oh my God.
Doesn't matter what you say.
Blues Traveler meets Blue Man Group. Look at his shirt, dude.
I watched the show now. I should know this one.
Yeah, you are like Latino Blues Traveler for sure.
Yes, I am.
If he never did the runaround at all, you need to make a desperate move or else it's alright, we're good. Something about the Chinese chicken, perhaps? God, look at you. What is that hat?
I know.
You look like the Undertaker.
Thank you.
My goodness gracious. Do you eat anything other than churros? You look like you only eat churros.
He looks like he's looking for the nearest McDonald's. Raiders of the Lost Arch.
He looks like he ate a forbidden blueberry and warmed us factor.
Drop into it, it has begun.
He looks like Zorro just let himself go.
Yes, Nora.
A churro. Holy shit! I fell through the floor.
It is incredible.
I'll work out tomorrow.
It's incredible. I never thought I'd get to meet the Samaro Pizza Man, but like if the Undertaker only did tombstone pizzas. God.
It looks like he ate the other Blues Brother. He looks like if John Candy only ate candy.
Wow. No, but seriously, we shouldn't make fun of transgender Lizzo like this. My goodness gracious. Wow, for a second, when I called him up here, I thought somebody just rolled an empty wine keg on stage, but wow. So what do you like to eat? Wait, first of all, what's your name? Doesn't matter what you say. What's your name?
Camilo.
Camilo. Jesus Christ. Camilo is Stitch. My God. So, it's very exciting. Ralphie DeMayo is here, everybody. Ralphie Mayo? DeMayo? I can't remember. Yeah.
full stock in Walmart.
Happening here. Wow. A stranger just put a crow's hat on Jeremiah. There you go. The hat from CM Punk. And
One question: why?
Wow. My goodness. I don't know what's going on here.
I might kill that guy.
Yeah, that's a good one. That is a good one, sir. But I would go with Gucci's Traveler, right? That still works. You can still do that. Are you taking a selfie right now?
I'm really happy to be up here.
Are you? What are you going to eat after this?
I'll be outside here. Put your phones on and what you want there.
Absolutely. My goodness gracious. Camilo?
You said it right.
Camilo. Wow. Are you named after an El Camino?
Yeah.
Wow, look how excited you get. It's so funny. My goodness. I could do that 8 times an episode for you. I love it. Wow. Demon or anger in you, Jeremiah. I love it, bro.
You're talking about.
Okie dokie, Jeremiah. King of momentum over here. Very good. Camilo actually was, what were you, how did we get here? You booked us, is that right?
Yeah.
You're the one that booked us at a winery where the staff talks at full volume level throughout the entire show. It's incredible. You can tell they're really used to live music here, not really comedy, but it was good. We got through it, right? Did you guys have fun here tonight? There he goes, Camilo, everybody. Camilo. That wasn't always meant like that. He just rolled up over on him while sleeping one night. Look at that fucking thing. My God. Guys, we did it. Perhaps our last Kill Tony in front of a live audience for up to weeks, perhaps months, maybe even ever. There is a slight chance that this could be the last ever in front of a live audience Kill Tony, technically. Who knows? There's no cure yet. The coronavirus is taking over live shows. Everything's being canceled. NBA, March Madness, WrestleMania. We're watching it all happen in the past. Yesterday was the day that Tom Hanks got diagnosed with coronavirus. A guy that had AIDS in 2 different movies got coronavirus. The real deal. Philadelphia and Forrest Gump. And here he is now with coronavirus. Could die at any given moment. In fact, we actually did. We didn't want to tell you during the episode. We found out Tom Hanks died tonight, everybody. So, R.I.P. Tom Hanks. I already wrote a tweet about it. I'm kidding. All right. Just kidding, guys. Did you guys have fun tonight? Make some noise for my boy, the son of an El Camino, Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. There he goes. Look at that. Johnny Derp, everybody. Johnny Derp. Jeremiah doesn't do gigs with over 250 people, so all of his gigs are still on. March 14th, the Huntington Beach Rec Room. March 19th and 20th, the Tempe Improv will be 1/4 of the way filled. Brewster T. Feathers in Sunnyvale, April 9th to the 11th. Fitting that he's performing 9/11, right? 9 to the 11th. Sacramento Punchline, April 16th to the 18th. There you go. Sacramento, another place where Jeremiah and the real following in Sacramento. His market, Sacramento, Sunnyvale, Tempe, and Huntington. Everybody, white people. Come on, seriously, make some noise for Jeremiah Watkins. We joke around, people. Jeremiah and I have traveled the fucking world multiple times together. More than I traveled with any of these guys, Jeremiah and I. So we're sick of each other. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
I've got these Milkman shirts. If you'd like to grab one before I Brazil to the public. And I'm here in the lobby, and Jeremiah stand up on social media, so you probably won't be able to see me live ever again. And those are YouTube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. And also, I want to sincerely thank Rabbi for providing the opportunity and the playground for this show and to bring us under the children tonight. A coronavirus holiday!
Guys, the newest member of the band, the first full-time female member of the band, Jesse Johnson, everybody! She's Jesse Johnson on social media. What else, Jesse?
Hey, tomorrow night, if you guys aren't doing anything, I'm doing stand-up featuring for Ron Taylor at Beer Brat.
Seriously, guys, she's in Ventura doing stand-up, which I saw her do for the first time alongside our doing in Swansea. She had us absolutely dying in the back of the room. And Ron Taylor, the guy that she's opening for, is one of those real comedy store geniuses, a fucking brilliant mind that you're going to see for the rest of your lives. And you seriously have a chance to see them tomorrow night. So if you have a few spare bucks and you can go buy a ticket to see a fucking comedy show and you don't have anything to do tomorrow night, I implore you to check out that show. You'll thank me later. One more time for Jesse Johnson. Hey, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to check in with that drawing from the great Ryan Chaibo. Look what he did. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew that. On your way out, you can check it out. He's slinging posters as well tonight. You can probably get him autographed. How about a big hand for the great Chroma Chris Dillon, everyone? Orange Amplifier, Ernie Ball Strings. This guy's got more sponsors than fucking Alcoholics Anonymous. All right, what else, Chroma? Nothing. Thank you guys. We love you, Chroma Chris. Absolutely. He almost died up here 2 or 3 times up here for you tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the backbone of the band, Joel Jimenez, everybody. I mean, holy shit. An official Ludwig drum artist. Anything else, Joel?
No, I love you guys. It's crazy. It's, yeah, I love it. Fucking peace.
Yeah. And, you know what? I will get sentimental for about 15 or 20 seconds here. I had a very, very, very interesting day today finding out about the cancellations of a lot of gigs and moving stuff around, especially at our home club of the Comedy Store, which unfortunately we will not be able to do live shows in front of a live audience. So we're going to be streaming, going over some fun moments in the history of the show, a few special episodes of Kill Tony coming up after this. But I spent the whole day sort of bummed out, going back and forth with people in the Comedy Store, negotiating what we possibly could do. Was able to get us at least a room to stream from. My point is there was also only like half sold today because I think so many people were afraid to buy tickets. I was like, maybe we should just combine this second show and just. But I ended up doing this second show so much for me, and I thank you so much for that. A lot of you came in last minute, and you know, this is what we do. We're going to get each other through all this shit, and no matter what, we'll be there for you. We'll figure out a way to keep delivering Kill Tonys. If we have to do it via Skype or whatever, we're going to fucking do it. So thank you guys for making this last live show and a wild fun for me. Red Band! Thanks, guys. Love you. Be safe. Have a good night. Be safe. Wash your fucking hands. Don't be a buffoon. also end of the world savings at RyanJBuilt.com. Posters, prints, everything over there. Very exciting. And life is good. Everything is canceled and or rescheduled. That includes Tacoma, Miami, Moon Tower, absolutely everything. WrestleMania, everything is being rescheduled. No better time to hire people to work. There's an epidemic going on. No better time to find employees. According to ZipRecruiter research, nearly three-fourths of employers say they are finding it difficult to fill positions. They've taken bold steps, like 68% of employers raised their wages, 23% have increased their benefits. And if you have a difficult role to fill, no matter what you're in now, you can try ZipRecruiter for ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
The cool thing about ZipRecruiter, they send your job to over 100 job sites, so the top job sites. But they don't just stop there. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right skills and experience for your job, and actively invites them to apply. You can even add screening questions to your job listing so you can filter candidates and focus on the right ones.
Absolutely. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try ZipRecruiter for free. Our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTON. For new employees right now, go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Yeah. Clearly, there's an epidemic going on, people. The coronavirus is gripping the globe. Gripping the globe. That's what they say. Gripping the globe. And it's a really big deal. We clearly have no guests on tonight's episode. As with all road episodes, we go guestless. Tonight, we've also got audienceless. Audienceless episode. There's a couple people here. Shout out to our friend from Vito's Pizza, Curtis, right? Charlie, of course. Good old Charlie from Vito's Pizza. Oh, Chris is the sound guy here at the Ice House. Shout out to Mitch at the Ice House for having us. Those are the only other people here. However, ladies and gentlemen, there is, believe it or not, there is a band on this show. Every single week, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's a new character, sometimes it's an old character. Tonight, for the first time ever, they are some of my favorite characters. They are themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, don't make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jesse Johnson. What an exciting time. Watch that chord. Oh, wow. This is literally 10 times weirder than I thought it would be, everyone. This is awesome. Welcome to the show, guys.
This is exactly how I thought it would be.
There you go. You are a genius. You are absolutely welcome, guys. Come on in, settle in. It's a special episode of the show. We have a bunch of questions from fans and some special people. Welcome, Joel. How you doing?
Oh, I'm good, man. I think Bill Billingsley might be fucking coming out tonight, dude.
Oh, look out.
You guys got alcohol?
Bartender here. Do you want a drink?
Yeah, it's sugar.
Tito's Sugar Free.
Jack and I.
Beautiful Jack and Diet. That's good. Shout out to David Deary, who's here running around. More paranoid than anybody else. He's convinced this is true. We have days left to live. He's going around talking with everyone about it. Jeremiah, how are you, my friend?
I'm good, pal. Yeah, we in the studio already for the sheet music. We actually prepared music for tonight, so there you go.
That's good. I like that. Well, we set up over there. Let me just tell you, I went to the grocery store last night.
This morning.
Yeah, I went last night because I'm like, I'm going to go to Whole Foods. They closed. And wow, it really hit me exactly what it, and it's just stopped all the way to the roof. Everything gluten
shows all went got expensive.
Right. No one eats that shit.
I think people are gonna gain more weight during quarantine. Like when it's over, we're all just thinking about like heavier, fatter,
Oh, yeah.
slower.
Well, they closed the gyms, so. I was actually at a marijuana dispensary, and there was a guy in front of me that bought $2,300 worth of edibles. I swear to God, this food supply, you can't make this shit up. $2,300 worth of edibles. I heard it. He's like, just in case it's the end of the world. I'm like, dude, no matter what happens, you're going to think it's the end of the world. You have $2,300 worth of edibles. Your life is over.
You guys have toilet paper? Like, are you lucky enough to have some already? I'll use a towel or a tissue. Toilet paper is the last.
There you go. That's as Mexican as it gets, right there. Just confirming people of Mexico right there.
Yeah, I think white people invented that.
Hey, all
rich people would use like the community club.
Hey, yo, I'll use my hand and I'll use a corn tortilla. I'll just wait for it to dry and fall off. Right, man. No run. You're not allowed to run your clothes over here on.
Thank you. Good night. All of a sudden, a crowd up here. Big crowd surf right about out of here, like God.
Crowd surf. More like crowd submarine. He's sinking to the bottom. Carlma, how are you throwing?
Good. I'm just waiting for when Trump's gonna start just passing out the toilet paper. Kind of like he was like just shooting hoops with the paper towels back in the day.
Wow, that's a super topical reference. Do it again. Do another joke.
You want me to do another one?
Yeah, this is my new favorite tradition. Just squeezing you for material. Come on, do another one. You got one. What else are you waiting for? Oh, come on. Come on. I just prepared for this. Nobody prepared for this. There's no way to prepare for a goddamn pandemic. I know I'm not worried about toilet paper because A, I always have a lot of toilet paper stocked up, and B, I use my amazing
Fishy?
Yeah, Fishy. I use the promo code KILLTONY, and I spray my ass royally.
Tony just killed 10% off your order.
Goddamn right. It should say Tony sprayed 10% off.
We got a few of those for the bag. I just got the My Fishy Ottoman that you can also save 10% off. It's kind of like their version of I guess I should say, hey, dude, I just got the My Fishy Lazy Boy, and it's great.
There you go.
I just got the My Fishy Butt Plug. It feels great.
Wow.
Hey, I'm wearing it right now.
Alright, we just lost a loyal sponsor. That was a lot of joke.
Yeah, this is a humor.
Now I'm just kidding. Of course they do. They're unbelievable. We love Fishy. They write some dirty promos. So it's great. Well, here we are at the Ice House in Boulder. It was with Joe Rogan, Dom Ira, the late, great Kenley Light, Jesus Christ himself, was our head of security that night. And here we are again. Zero audience.
This is their last show ever at the Ice House because they are going to remodel the whole thing. So this is wait, what? Yeah, they're closing down. Is that starting after the show? Really?
From the Ice House to the Nice House. They are going through a full remodel.
They're going to be a club after. It's really good.
Yeah.
Left to the bus family. Please don't raise the ceiling in here. It's such a good room.
Alright, well, there you see how things bad are in the comedy world. I spent the last 2 nights at the Haha Cafe. I closed out their show last night. I did 52 minutes.
You were on stage last night?
Yeah.
Wow.
I've been on stage every night. The pandemic started.
I'll be at
I would say maybe 20 years. Started when I was 16. I don't know if that happened. Favorite song to play? Alright. Come on. I just gotta play my own songs. I just like kind of jam into whatever we're gonna be playing for like next Monday or getting ready for show. You ever play a song to serenade a girl or anything like that? Like if you're trying to get laid or something, what's your go-to if you pick up your guitar and you have one song to play to try to get laid? When you're done doing your wacky Trump paper towel jokes and things to not be working, she's like, "Can you play me a song on the guitar?" Yeah, maybe I'm trying to pull one out of the top of my head. We'll go with Rabbi. Whoa, so sexy. Right? Ladies. Alright, we get it. Alright. Okay. Another fun thing that we have here is some questions from some of our favorite comedian guests of the past. So here's a for minutes. It's an exciting one. So Benji, one of my great friends, says, Joel, Trump said today, no groups of 10 or more should get together. Does that make the venue sleeping with all your Mexican cousins illegal? Wow, you guys are like illegal in so many ways. That's one of the questions. It just seemed like a writing exercise for a I don't even talk to my cousins, honestly. That would be the worst part of it. How about any Mexican relatives that you live with? You guys all sleep Willy Wonka style, right? No, my parents own their house, so I get my own room. It's kind of tight. I'm staying at my girlfriend's for the next 2 weeks. You know you can also get your own room when you have your own apartment. Hey, you know what? My parents need my help, Brian. Yeah. I'm staying at my girlfriend's house. My parents are old and their immune system is deficient, so I'm trying not to be around them. So, well then who's taking care of them? My nephew. How old's your nephew? 21. What makes you think the 21-year-old's not going to bring something back? You know what? You just out of sight, out of mind, baby. You still want the guilt of killing them yourself? Exactly, yeah. Benji, I'll be at your house tomorrow. Benji also had another question. This one's for Red Band. Red Band, bigger corona concern for you, being around this many people on tonight's show or going down on your Asian girlfriend? Well, obviously it's with you guys. Ever seen an Asian vagina? See how small she is? That's like fresh. That's like a baby vagina. You ever see a baby? Oh, okay, Red Band. Red Band promoting pedophilia. The answer is no. My goodness gracious. Wow. Thanks, Benji. There you go, Benji and Flala, everybody. Hey, Benji, are you worried that the Dodgers season is going to be canceled? That's my question to you. Sir, I'm going to put a penny or what do you want a penny or a nickel for? It won't fit my girlfriend's vagina. That's what you're going to do. Oh, okay. Yeah, Chris, you have a penny or a nickel? You have a key? Very good. Let's do that. Come on, we got a quarter. Ryan Jaco. Oh, wow. Ryan Jaco giving a quarter. Ironically, someone's asking for change after a question from Benji and Flala. Very interesting. Look at that. That worked. Okay. Tony and Red Band, a question. Let's pull a quick one out here. Favorite guest and why? That's a hard one. There's so many. Eventually here, one of the things we might do is have the first ever kill ceremony, which we like that. I can tell you who the nominees would be easily for that. Dom Irera, right? Donnell Rawlings. So interesting. I thought that was one of the best episodes. A lot of people did not. Well, when you say people, are you talking about people on the internet? Oh, yeah. So that was great. I think, yeah. I think Joe Rogan, obviously one of my favorites. Every time he's on, I really wish we kept Joey Diaz on. One person. Donnell just was absolutely aggressively hilarious throughout his episode. The Sklar brothers and Kirk Fox always give incredible, complex feedback for the comedians that come on stage. And, everybody's different in their own special way. Ron White is so relaxed and chill. There's so many reasons why. Rogan's always like, his mind's always blown at everything that's happening. The show's illegal. You're right. It's always fun to just watch it, have fun. How about you guys? You guys have any that stand out to you that we didn't mention?
Motion capture is always awesome.
Oh yes, of course. Great. Motion capture. Absolutely.
I like Eric Griffin a lot.
Did you say Ron White? Yeah.
I like Bert. He has a lot of energy to the show that I like when he's on.
Not Wendy Cummings. Well, all the internet trolls were like thinking she was going to be like a SJW type, and then they forget that she's like a comic. She came on and was like it was really fun.
Paulie. I like Paulie a lot because he's one of those guys who he would sprinkle in these really old stories, but then he'd also give advice every once in a while, but then he'd sit in the pocket and let the show kind of do what it does, and then he would like come in and be like a sniper every once in a while with like jokes. Which I like.
Did you guys have a rodeo on the show? He was one of my favorites on the show in particular. Of course, one of the greatest guests of all time, without a doubt, the late great Brody Stevens. I would love to hear his Corona jokes right now. I can't even imagine what they would be like. I heard Greg Fitzsimmons the other day. He was on one of the Rogan shows, and my God, he came out guns blazing, 5, 6, 7 new minutes on coronavirus. It's just mind-boggling. Look, Greg, dude, yeah. I mean, there's so many. Really, the favorite guests are anybody who you've ever seen more than once on the show. That's a pretty easy way to know who the favorite guests are, because I get to sort of pick whoever I want. So it's easy to know. It's good. Go ahead. I was going to say Tim Dillon. Oh my God, yes. What a crime. By the way, I just got a text from Michael Laird. He has pointed to add to his favorite person on the show. First House. Is that really Michael Laird texting you? Oh, that's great. Oh, I love that. Michael Laird, please feel free to text in anything that you're thinking about this episode. I love it. Question gets sent in. Great Tim Dillon, everybody. How fun is that? Yeah, Tim Dillon wanted to know what's the biggest fight in the cast history. I couldn't really think of one. Probably in London when me and Fred were arguing over going over like a Shake Shack and like you wanted to eat like London food and Brad's like, no, we'll just go there. We're like on the streets of London, like, why don't we just, I'm hungry. Like, right, I don't want, we get that in America. Just sweet. We ended up going to Chinatown and having a great meal. Yeah, that's not good. We still, yeah, we won't bring it up. And then baby. I mean, I just wanted to drop to where we're at. Oh, yeah. I remember where that was. It was New York, after a Cameron's failed for the surprise guest, Gilbert Gottfried, and they sold out fucking Gramercy Theater. We have no video of that one act. And I found out what it was, too. I don't know if I ever said this on the podcast, but a lot of theaters have cameras set up so that when they record everything that's in the theater, so say if there's a fire or somebody gets shot, they like cameras of it. So when I hit record on it and started recording, and then they must have been like, with the remote control, hit record on their cameras, and it made my camera turn off because they have the same Sony cameras when I was. So it is wild. All the memories, all the chaos. You'd be shocked at how little we fight for being technically a band. Most bands break up very quickly and efficiently and easily. I think between you and Bernard, the hotel employee in Milwaukee, that piece of shit. That fucking piece of shit. Bernard in Milwaukee from the hotel that you're watching. Suck it, dude. Go fuck yourself. That was the worst night
ever. Worst show, but worst everything.
Now the show was fine. The show was great. That was Milwaukee, but the show was great. But leading up to the show sucked. We sold all the tickets that day, and the guy at the hotel was an asshole. What was the thing? He told me to park the car. I went to park the car in the rain, and I go, oh yeah, that's right. I said, just to let you know, we parked on in like a little side spot there. Pouring down rain, your entire parking lot's filled, and we're staying here for 2 nighs.
You want you to tell us?
And he goes, okay, well just write that down for me. And I go, why don't you write it down? And he goes, what do you think I am, your assistant? I go, no, I think you're the guy that works at the fucking hotel front desk. And he just kept pointing. I know he pointed at his head and goes, you're a loser. All right.
You can edit it all.
So we're streaming live emotions. We don't edit. You guys want to play another song? Let's take another question from a fan here. Because he was a loser. And he is a loser. I found out after that, by the way, I went for the Yelp for that place. This is no joke. And by the way, there was also a comedian that told me, was it called the Lovable Hotel? Yeah, they go, I had a problem with that fucking guy. And if you go on the Yelp, I can't remember the name of that hotel, but if you go to the Yelp, there's all these complaints about one asshole I saw who's worked there for years. That is an asshole. Everybody. When was the first time Phil Tony did a road show and where? Well, that's not even a question for the cast. That's for pretty people are morons out here. Road show. You need Toronto or local. Yeah, maybe Ohio. Yeah, no, I don't know. That's an easy one. It had to be in the first 30 episodes. For some reason, my gut tells me,
Women Ice House.
no, what's the Ice House? We didn't do that for a while. But yeah, Toronto, I think. I think Toronto. Yeah. Okay, well, that's good. That's a question for William Montgomery. So I'll tell you what. Why don't we do something fun here? And bring up a regular. Yeah. And you know him as a very controversial character. People say they love him. People say they absolutely despise him. You never know what you're going to get. Watch the court when you come up here. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. We're really, we just a couple people in the room to maybe clap. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody. There he is. There he is. Watch the court, William. There you go. Here he is, everybody. William Montgomery. Let's give it up for Jimmy Buffett. Whatever happened to Cotton Eye Joe, Turks and Caicos?
Waiting for the laughter to subside after that one. The next one, when Rick Moranis told his wife after he joined ISIS, honey, I love the kids. They just released a new bungee jumping video game on VHS that's super hard. Is it just me, or is Major League Baseball way more exciting when cheating is involved? Is it just me, or is marriage way more exciting when cheating is involved?
William Montgomery, everybody. He did it again. Hell yeah. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Wow, you might sick as shit. You just wipe your face. How do you wipe sick as shit? You just wipe your face. I have a fever. William, you just wipe your face with the same cloth you cleaned the microphone with.
You do the math on that when I'm sick.
How long have you been sick for?
2 days.
What are your symptoms?
I've been in quarantine in a Tennessee for 2 days now. My symptoms are coughing a lot. I have something called pink foot.
Brian's putting on his sleep apnea machine for this.
I have something called pink foot. That's a lot like pink eye, but my foot just itches a bunch.
Let's check in with the great Jeremiah Watt.
Can I just say, so William and Joel did a show together, Huntington Beach Record.
Oh yeah, how's that go?
That was fun. It was actually great. There was like, it turned out there was like,
It was too many blacks.
Okay.
Way too many blacks. I don't trust them.
That's right, it's David Lucas. You guys are... Okay, let's go back to Jeremiah.
So the show's going great. Tim goes up there. The first thing he does, like, he is ripping on the previous guy who brought him up, CJ Landry. It's going well. And the next thing out of William's mouth, he goes, I'm going to be real with y'all. I'm feeling very feverish right now. It's absolutely nothing real in the crowd, and I was dying in the back. It was so perfect because the crowd literally looked around like, because William just sold it. They didn't know him yet. No one laughed. I followed it up with a bunch of eating for my name. And some bitch in the audience said something, and I said, what are you, a faggot?
Wow, there you go, a little bit of...
Yeah, I tape the shows, William didn't ask me for the tape, actually.
What do you mean I need it? I need it, Jeremiah.
Okay, William.
Sure. I'll drop off to you right away. Okay. I'm sick. Yeah, I know. Wow, I can't feel my feet. I also get...
Here's a question. I actually have a question from a fan. They want to know, does William wear underwear? And if so, when was the last time they were washed? So answer that question.
I actually sponsored by Joe Boxers. I get a bunch of money every month from Joe Boxers.
It's funny that you've never mentioned his sponsorship before on the main show.
I thought tonight I would finally say that I was sponsored by Joe Boxer and gave me $5,000 a month, and I'm currently living in a rented out house in Malibu. I don't know how to turn the alarm off. I constantly walk into the front door and the alarm starts going on.
There you go. Okay. Very good. So what else has been going on? Like, what are you doing in your real life since this coronavirus thing has happened? Like, we know you're not quarantined in a cavern.
Are you still working on the store, dude?
I am still working here.
Right now, after with everything.
I worked there today. One of my superiors seen us, and I think Thursday for 10 weeks. Something like that, a week off. You just say you just don't feel comfortable working. And I think that's a legit thing to say. Someone today, literally at the store taking place, he argued with me over how much and then he told me he was just at the doctor because he had a fever last night. And the doctor said he didn't have a fever. It scared me. There's no joke to that. It scared me. I might have COVID right now. It's weird. I have a cousin dealer of COVID. He's in the Turks and Caicos. He is a black person. He's a big fan of Jimmy Buffett.
I know they closed all the gyms. When your parents allowed you to get your gym membership, did you get to go to the gym at all?
I was able to pump some iron, and by that I mean sit out in my vehicle and look up videos of engineering feats.
Another question for you, William. This one came in from the only person to ever get a standing ovation for set on their way to the stage, and this is Hinchcliffe sent in a few questions actually, and one of them was from William Montgomery. My mom wanted to know, did you go to a real doctor or Dr. Seuss? She actually wrote that too. Unbelievable.
Well, I didn't know. I went into the doctor with the best of the world, and doctor said I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Your arm was broken, and they need a stem.
Hey!
I'm kidding. No, I went to a real doctor. Did you hear that? I'm sick right now. Dude, that joke killed me. I'm sick? Yeah, if there was an audience in here, I would have had to pause for 2 minutes.
Yeah, no,
It was
it's
a laugh for all that one.
That's true.
Hey, we can have you in that, William.
Well, there, yeah. Maybe for the listeners, this is the best camera that we have on.
Hey, David, fucking fix it, you bitch.
Zoom in and post or something.
David, I'm kidding. Whoa, what was that? Remember the birds? That's so great. It's the weirdest fucking episode ever. I love it.
Oh, you think so? You think the episode with no audience, the weirdest one, Joel? Wow, what a hot take. Creative genius. Joel Jimenez.
Come on, faggot. Wow. No kidding, that's a joke thing I'm working on. I'm not actually homosexual, but I found if you say faggot, you're in a sense people laugh.
That is true. What's the most homosexual thing you've ever done in your life? Will?
I kissed a guy.
Yeah, when did that happen?
2 weeks ago, I was in a hot tub. I started making out. He touched my penis. I touched his.
Then what happened?
I had to get peanuts.
Keep going, William. And then what happened?
I had to fly to the Turks and Caicos the next day. I was jet lagged. Michael there has something to say about what William's dad pumped his sperm into 2 eggs a day.
There you go.
Can I read you all a influential source?
You have that.
God damn it, my phone.
You have that all cleared up. It's okay. Maybe we can do it later. Why don't you sit on the? Why don't you sit down and join us on the edge of the stage there? Yeah, just sit in front of Joel's drum set over there.
So I noticed you're drinking a 7-Up. That's absolutely not 7-Up. It is absolute.
Put the mic back. Put the mic back in the mic stand there. And grab a seat. Just sit on that ledge right in front of Joel's drum. So it's gonna be right in the frame.
7 to be beautiful. I like it.
There you go. How about another hand? Look at that. Got beauty. How about another hand for William Montgomery? Good question from the fans. Cosby, Louis, Schumer. Fuck, marry, kill. Let's go. Absolutely. I would, well, yeah, I don't know how easy this is actually. No, yeah, I might, no. No, I mean, it's pretty hard. One that is a rich.
I fuck Cosby. They go taste in his own medicine.
I think so, right? Well, actually, his own medicine is actually forced strangulizing. Fuck, marry, kill. Brent, now what do you got on that?
I would definitely fuck Schumer and marry Louis and kill Cosby.
Yeah.
Because Cosby's about to die anyway.
That's why you would want to marry Cosby. You marry him, get all that extra money that he's got.
Don't marry Louis. I think he'd be a good partner.
How about you guys? Do you have a hot take on this? Fuck, marry, kill? Jeremiah feeling some this.
Were you saying you would marry Cosby to jail, right?
No, I would marry Louis. No, you would, yeah.
Kill Cosby.
Oh, yeah.
And I would say, very good. And I said you would marry Cosby because he's about to die. So maybe there's a bunch of money to be made there. Marry Louis, I think, is the no-brainer here. Best personality.
I'd marry Amy just because the whole masturbation thing.
What's the masturbation thing? Oh, you don't like that?
That doesn't turn you on and even a little. What if you like fell in love?
that guy do a backflip?
Obviously, you saw it, he was there, and there you go. I love you, Brian. And also, Brian. Speaking of best guests ever, there's only been 3 in the show's history that have ever done 1 minute on the show. One of those being the great Donna. I figured we could all sit here like professionals and watch that minute. The first gift, Phil Tony, was from Dom Irera. Roll number 3 there, Chris. And this is it. This is what it looked like. It happened super organically, following a set. Yes. Wait, hold on. No, I'm sorry. That's number 3. Yep, number 3. Very good. Thank you, Chris. Happened organically, following a set after the great Sarah Weinshank out of nowhere in the belly room, I do believe, yeah. In the belly room. Do you want to do a minute? Here's my intro. Okay. Here's Dom Irera. Wait, no, wait. Okay. Gentlemen, your final comedian of the night form here since it was since the club opened in 1972. He's very close to being passed. Put your hands together for Razor. Razor!
You ever notice, you ever on a bus and you need to pull your stuff and you forget it, and you pull it 2 blocks later and you have to walk back. I was because it's Christy, and I was really killing it. And my aunt said that I should be weed. That's what I'm here. Thank you for today. I appreciate you all looking at me. It's amazing how people play on Mount Everest and it's pretty much thank you.
Razor, everybody. That was it. That's what it looked like. The first advertising minute on Tony, the first ever guest in it. The first ever Williams back. You get your phone? Did you? Watch it. Hey, I wanted to ask you something. I noticed that you post a lot of videos of you watching shows late at night. Do you have cable or just guys have the independence and watch them? Second question from the fan. How you guys doing over there? What's the fan doing? Jeremiah, you good? Take another question from the fans. Here we go. Oh, a good one. I like this one. This is a question from Jeremiah or Jesse or both. Any good marching band stories? Good question. You guys are both in marching bands according to this band. I didn't even know that. Is that true? You guys are both in marching bands? That band thinks it's dirty that you guys marched or moved in any direction whatsoever.
I not only merged, but I was in early.
Whoa. Look at that. He doesn't know anything about majors, right? Like leaders. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, go ahead, Justin. Give us a good marching band story. American Pie style.
Well, let's go wait.
Is that true? Yeah, that's the whole point. Like, you know all
William, William knows a lot.
sing us a church hymn, do you remember? They used to make us sing them, even the non-Catholics in my school.
Turks and Caicos.
Go ahead, William. Sing the song.
Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praises.
You know this? Sing it with us.
Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I educate your praises.
Amen.
Jesus is my God, I stand in His presence to worship you. I think I am sick with the virus, God. Please help me tonight.
All right. That's enough. Wow. Unbelievable. We just got word that you sang so well to Jesus that the rain has stopped and coronavirus has ended. There's an audience. Let the audience in, everybody. It turns out Jesus exists. We are finding out live here on Film Movie that Jesus is real, and He's responded to the prayer song. Incredible. There you go. There's one Mark episode. Brought to you by Death Squad Productions. Jesus absolutely farted. Like, there might be an 8-year-old listening to this episode cracking up right now.
What's hilarious is that Jesus farted.
Why? Okay, like, yeah, after that last summer, all that bread and wine.
How do you think he walked on water? Like a jet ski.
Blasted up that crowd. That's how he got his name. He farted one time, so it was like Jesus Christ. Hey, that was sick. I just get an applause break in an empty room. Wow. Oh my God. Okay, let's keep this fun train moving along. Speaking of applause breaks and good jokes, we have another regular here, ladies and gentlemen. Believe it or not, these guys are willing to come up here and fucking dish it out. These are goddamn warriors. The great Michael Laird could not make it here tonight, but he's made it to Jeffrey Road episodes. This guy made it to 2 shows of Ventura and 2 shows of La Jolla. Michael Laird has got the night off tonight. He's just texting in. But however, there is one other regular, and you know him, you love him, unbelievable writer, unbelievable roaster, makes some goddamn noises. Watch that cord, David. Be careful up there.
Hey, Brian, send the 1 minute on
Oh shit.
Quarantine. Well, she said it's cold out rain. She's always worried about things like that. Well, she said it's all gonna end and it might as well be my fault. She only sleeps when it's raining and she's free. And her voice is strange and she says, baby, this day I must be lonely. And she says, baby, well, I can't help but spend it all sometimes. But the rain's gonna wash away, I believe it. Well, she's got a little bit of something like kind of better than nothing. Even though the portrait world, she believes that
pressure all night long. She swears the moon don't ain't quite as high as it used to. And she only sleeps when it's raining. And she screams. And her voice is strange. And she says, baby, yeah, if they ain't my body long. Whatever she says, baby. Oh, well, I can't help it. And it all so the rain's gonna wash it away on me. Wow. Fucking beautiful. Hell yeah. Redman and I were checking out this street comments during that. People saying that you cure depression for this every week. Exactly what we needed, exactly what we wanted. Incredible. So this is Michael Ayers. Shouldn't David be, this is from Michael Ayers, shouldn't David be blindsided? And your comedy special is going to be called 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag. William has something he wants to say. Your brother insurance and William. This is a Washington, we actually had another one of the great guests of the show's history ask a question. This is for you, David. It is from Donnell Rawley. Oh, shit. He said, you okay? Hey, Donnell. Hey, when they first started coronavirus, I used to see your ashy ass and fuck her. It's weird, wasn't it? Michael Ayers just wrote, nothing to wear his hoodie, so it raises furnace. Wow. There you go. Donnell actually sent in a response here. So let's hear this second. He said, Donnell Rawlings. There you go. That's it. You can cut it there. There you go. If you want to, you have a bunch of pent up Donnell jokes you can get out. Yeah, you might as well save it. Yeah, Donnell's a fucking man. Again, get that squeaky ass dance structure. You got a squeaky drop. Let's talk about this coronavirus and how it's affecting you. I know that the gist was it is affecting you at all. How's it going to the grocery store right now? Oh, what are you talking about? They don't get anything every day. Yes, they do. I've been trying. I got one. My player just wrote, God's telling me I need to go and get it. Okay, you don't have to. Let me read the text there, Brian. Goddamn, Steve, are you back? How's the coronavirus changed your life? It hasn't at all? What have you been doing? What even was the same shit? My mom asked a serious question. She wants to know what do you eat. We know you're a pescatarian. What else do you like to eat when you're not eating fish? We talked last week about how good your salmon was with her.
Shit, ever since I got on the I probably like
Is that true?
I was like
Roasted off the calories.
so I can't really imagine. First thing that I eat,
We're having a debate right here.
well, we're talking about horses.
Air fryers. How just one piece of bread. Why do you have to call me the N word? You know that you had one slice of bread.
What shit?
One cheese, like a bed sheet. So, going to New York City. Yeah, he said he did. He said God's killing him, but honey buns are killing you. I'd say intimate, but I don't want to go too highbrow for David because he even eat it. And he said your whole life you've been going intermittently fast. I know. You might.
I heard you going to New York the other day with my phone at the top of the
That's funny, bro. What are you gonna do? What else are you gonna do? Is there anything you're gonna do for fun?
Well, my pizza family,
Yeah, when you like to kill your pizza.
like today I ate spicy pizza.
Oh.
I would say bad things that I like to eat is probably fried fish. Like if I'm gonna go bad, I'm gonna always bad. So I'm not gonna everyone else, all 30,000 people watching from the trucks because we never sweating hands on. David, I want to tell everyone tonight, I can be over here for an my sweat is all my penis. I had wet jeans, I had arms, I had sweat gaps, I had a, she was talking to me, I didn't want to get out and young just working on and Cherokee.
you ever had sex with a black girl before? That's all it is.
No, but seriously, what do y'all think? Can I pull it off? I have a very average size penis. I have left knee. I have to wear earrings. Do you really have left knee instead of 31?
The one where I want to see those feet.
I've asked him before, and I've actually seen him on the show. He was wearing, his dad for wearing Crocs, and I asked to see his web feet. He pulled it out, and I pretended like they were web, but they were very, however, they did look like common feet. Like they were very hairy and unkempt.
When you watch that movie, because David and I, because remixing the movie, David and I, we did it on some eyebrows. What the fuck do you mean? Yeah, exactly. I got my next fucking dad. Yeah, I know. I know what those eyebrows. I got you 6 to 9 bits. I'm just spitting light on my nose. I'm 6 to 9 bits.
David, brave captain. Come on. What are you, unbelievable? You have another antibacterial wipe? David's shirt, this is from Michael Mayer. David's shirt says champion. True. David's shirt says champion. He deserves an award for getting it over his shoulders. There you go. Absolutely. He says that you put the meat in meetings. Right. Come on, just watch that report, guys. Is everything okay? William, what's going on? Problem.
2 weeks ago, I had sex with David's cousin in the Philippines.
Okay, William. Alright, fine. David, why don't you grab a seat next to, just take that mic stand and, the microphone with you. Sit down there. Watch that cord. There you go. Playing around, of course. Going up maybe the weight. Liam,
Alright, lift your name, alright. Lord, I love to sing your praises.
William, give the microphone to David. Oh, wow, this is another question from a fan. This is actually for William. You can answer it pretty quickly and easily. William, are you having a boy or a girl?
I am having
Oh, wow.
I had sex 4 years
Now
ago.
we are in that. Okay, hand it back to David. Okay, this is another question. Okay, there you go. Okay, yeah, we don't see it. Another question. This is for everybody. Ass or tit? I like both, but I'm going to pick ass on this one. Red band?
Pass.
We got the girl ass. Oh, wow, we're all ass so far. Jeremiah, I believe you're an ass man. Whoa, look at that. My goodness. He answered that like he's still in Christian man camp. Like memories. How about Jesse? Jesse Chroma? Obviously has. Yeah, definitely David. But long term, he needed that. Yeah, how about William?
I am so I'm too high in the band. I think it's called single. I think so.
Okay, there you go. You had it after today. Well, that's a tough one. She has moved to, both. Yeah, you lucky son of a bitch. Okay, this one's more on the show. Let's go to over 12 minutes. Favorite Mexican drum off of all time. First one that pops in your head.
Probably. I guess the dance is not like those really awesome. Maybe Australia, when I just talked about Australia.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yep, and this is incredible. Bucket Destiny has sent us two drum off questions in a row. Joel, have you ever felt like you lost the Mexican drum off?
Every
hockey. Like, yeah, they're NBA but they're not better than me.
So you're saying some people drum better than you, but ultimately the key to good is
Yeah, I bring the whole show to make it better. And I can keep my making fun of me as far as
I agree. One of the questions that I'm going to ignore is the funniest is the loser. And all the rules. Yes, absolutely. I agree. 100%. Everybody plays their role absolutely perfectly. This is a really interesting one. I've wondered if this question would be asked on the show, and why not? Special coronavirus everyone watching. Where did singing Jumper to the band music come from? Now, this is actually a pretty complex answer for me because sometimes you'll notice, even though I don't do it every episode of it for a long time now, I will sometimes sing Jumper because it's a two-pronged answer here. One is that it used to somewhat bother Jeremiah that I would sing the wrong song, whatever song they were playing. That's
I understand it.
He's trying to play a song. There you go, yeah. That was singing a song, not the song you were playing would bother them. And so if you look at things, it's actually multifaceted. That's it also usually happen if Jeremiah does something to purposefully annoy me. It'll usually happen after that. Or sometimes I'll do it after somebody has a horrible set, in my opinion. It's usually what sets it off. Because it's sort of saying, like, you should think about killing yourself. And also in a weird way, I always think it's interesting in my own little brain. It's an interesting, funny way to pay homage to completely commit suicide. I believe that song in some ways about suicide awareness or something, right? So there you go. Let's check in with William Montgomery. I'm guessing he's going to tell me it's actually the Filipino. Okay, William, hand it back to you. Hand it back to you. Jeremiah?
My recollection of how it started is very similar, but it came from multiple times of you just not knowing the lyrics to certain songs, like in general. So then you would just start singing that instead. You know what I mean?
And then I just thought it was silly. I just thought it was a little, what do I maybe call it, Easter egg sort of thing.
Yeah. It's like, I think it became kind of a thing that I realized, like, on the phone, with different songs we were playing, like, you didn't know the words to a decent amount of songs, so then you would start to, get that song in there.
Who can do the most push-ups? My bet on this one would be former Marine. Was it a Marine? What were you? You can? The fun fact, Roman Chris did fight for America. We were a United States Marine. Don't get it twisted. David Lucas was the camouflage, but yeah, we didn't have to force it. It was short force. You want to do some push-ups? You really want to? Go ahead, William. Lay right across. Not the table, this floor right here. Don't trip on any cords. Lay, yep, that's what you're gonna push. Yep. Absolutely. Up next, you guys. Oh, wait. I'd rather see that. Wait, William. Yeah, you guys set up a table here and let's have a little arm wrestling. First ever. Don't Tony. Watch that cord. Here, you guys here. David, you help set this up.
Whatever happens, don't get so into it that
hat around backwards.
Just watch that court, please.
Because that will unlock William Montgomery that we've never seen before.
Very exciting. The first ever Kill Tony arm wrestling match.
Whoa! You turned the hat backwards!
I got all the money in the world on you.
Sylvester Stallone style.
Any they got 5 on you. Anybody have
You know what? I think William might actually surprise me.
Oh, look at that. Okay, hold on. Let's keep it nice and low. Hold on, wait. Joel's gonna hold on, and when I say, okay, you guys good? You guys like your position? All right, ready, set, go. William's totally trying to cheat. Okay. No, it's okay. Williams is trying to cheat to win. Wow. Still so many arms. David, watch this. Watch the court.
William, do you think you can beat anybody else on stage?
Oh, okay, here we go. No, let's let William. Let's see what happens here with William. All right, here we go. Ready, set, go. Oh, come on, Joel. Oh, Joel, conserving energy here. Wow. I'll do it. I'll go up against you, William. I'm extreme here. Let me try it. Whoa! All the blood I have in my hand. Here we go. Red man. Ready, set. What are you afraid of? Oh! Ready, set, go. Oh! That's incredible.
Brian is almost wrong.
Jeremiah, favorite character you've ever done? Great question. Just a broad and beautiful question. Very hard. I mean, that's another one where, like, I have, like, you guys don't worry about that. Let David Deary grab on it. You go sit back there. Oh, William, you can't. William, don't. It's walking. William, sit down and shut up. This is a brother's interest. Shut the fuck up. Sit down.
I have, okay, there's so many at this point. Very difficult to say. But all of them, I have different categories for which reasons why I like certain ones. Like top 5 for me are Jeff Foxworthy, Nose Rogan, and also Full House. Those were my favorite ones.
Kid Rock. Kid Rock in Indiana. Anthony Kiedis, legend, very good. David Deary.
I like sometimes I like certain ones. Like one of my favorites is actually Jack the Ripper because that character is so crazy and it makes no sense. The serial killer would be saying a little name,
Right.
Which I like that a lot. So it's like even though that's based on like a real person, I just like that sort of character. And
I'm always impressed when we get a country where in Manchester you did the lawyer British accent, like actually make it happen. And I think that's great. Timmy in Australia,
Yeah, when we did Timmy in Australia, they had people come out to the afterwards and told me that the accent sounded legit. That's compliment we got.
any chance of a Kill Tony Festival fan from fan question? Yes, there's of course the chance. Probably less of a chance now than ever before. Question for Tony, favorite part of the whole show? That's a very broad, interesting question, but I would say that it's always evolving. My favorite part of any episode is a part that's different and sort of stands apart and gives it its own DNA. Perfect example of random arm wrestling competition. William Goat.
Going over Carolina, accents, just all the right accents.
Well, everybody's
Weirdest, most annoying habits on the road. We've covered this on some roadcast episodes. I don't know if we want to sort of get too much into that. Yeah, mostly all Jeremiah now. Rock star. Milk can't start it. Milk can't start. A lot of stars are pretty neurotic and their own thing. It does make that noise after it sips the water bottle. She fills up, takes with it, crushes it down again, fills it back up again. It's not that cool, but every time we get going, I'm over there because it's knocked off and scratch his feet on the carpet. You're the best. Alright.
That's a real one. I do it like a cat. I take my socks off and I literally go on the carpet and I go,
The carpet we both have to walk on. And Tony, you have a theory about this. Fungus or something. Yeah, you have itchy feet. Probably a little acid. Jeremiah something. William, did I give you permission to talk right? Tony, I'm so sorry. Okay, now go ahead. Jeremiah, what I appreciate for a skinny dude and a fat dude, I eat a bunch. Seems like you eat a bunch. Seems like you have sort of different ideals in regards to what goes in your brain. You're a big eater. Wow.
yeah, I don't like running into my son. I don't put those in my
You don't like red onions?
I tried it. It's alright. Like I can do onion rings and I can do like sauteed onions.
Like peppers and onions?
I can do anal. I don't get
Anal? You say anal? You can do
anal style. I'll get like the anal style where it's like the fried onion from the fries. Like that those don't bother me.
like a steak burrito. Steak, cheese, salsa. What's that one?
If it's like their chunky salsa, I'll go.
What about that white sauce? If Joel actually lost to Mexican drama, which would honestly get him the movie. Yeah. If Joel has the ability to re-challenge, of course. That would get him one of the first things. Oh, I think we all
We can actually lose,
Yeah.
and I think it's gonna be.
Wow, Victoria. I'm trending on Twitter worldwide. If that happened, I literally this fucking mistake. I'm not gonna regret it. Name is a refillable show. There's always another episode. Look, even in a pandemic, here we are, the oldest comic book in the world. Fun fact, the Ice House is literally the oldest comic book in the world, while the Comedy Store is the most famous. Perhaps the Ice House.
Joel scores.
Whoa!
Yeah. It's really bad. No.
Joel's grandfather is his leader. Hand the microphone to David.
I do this thing where when Joel and I are in the hotel room where if he drinks a little bit too much,
start snoring, and which is a lot of the time. Oh, you went after it like me? I've got secrets of you too. So I'll do the thing where I go, hey, Joel, turn around. I go, turn over. Joel, flip over. I go, like, super, like, panic, and then, like, I snort to my emotions. You need a little bit of clarity. How can you buy a tour?
Our biggest complaint on the road is on the way from the airport, we have to stop to deliver, but on the way back, we have to do that.
Yeah. That's true. Hey, when we went to Milwaukee, I brought Jeff to the airport. They know that I snorted. Aww.
But we ended up staying away from them. We had to catch the plane and almost jump from the bed like 100 times. Well, Red Man was live. Remember when Red Man was live before we went to the airport?
Hey, Rick, tell me one thing. Ramen. Can I say one? Yes. I swear to God, when I ate Joseph, I swear to God, when you fuck it, or too drunk, just going yelling at me. It scared me. I thought you and I were like, you think you were scared about that? I didn't think I felt. I was doing Tony was doing this. You could also do people watching Tony. I love you so much. And like putting my very interesting. Why am I doing that? I'm gonna do it like this. David, do not give it. Don't give that back. Bunch of questions in here that have nothing to do with the show. Like your top 5 favorite bands, Pink Floyd, funniest behind the scenes thing about another cast member. We just covered that. What's William Montgomery's ideal woman or girlfriend? No, we already answered that. Filipino. Stabs me with key.
Drinks or car? Somebody with a drink problem.
Jeremiah, is your long-term goal still to be on SNL, or are you happy being an independent artist? They just suspended production. Here, Phil Tony, here's doubling down. 50 episodes in with the audience with Vince McMahon, somebody, Dana White, somebody in my other grade.
I still would like a Saturday Night Live or equivalent by equivalent time being totally fine with having my own schedule. That's still something that still in dreams to have a place of like a variety kind of show where I can take a bunch of characters in the scene or kind of like expand them in different world settings like that. So it's still a dream to be.
Alright, another question from the fan. Fun fact, I texted Dom Irera if he had any questions. He didn't answer me back. Not a good sign in this coronavirus time that legendary Dom Irera didn't text me back. Hopefully he does. Any conspiracy theories with the Catholic culture he believes in? People believe it. Absolutely. Alright. How about COVID? Yes, we should cover that on another conspiracy theories. You guys do believe in flat Earth, perhaps? That's the kitty one. Give us another good one. You said you have a lens. Better be creating crap. I do think there was knowledge behind it. I'm not saying they were behind it, but I think there was awesome. So it definitely was. They were definitely ways to use weapons. Absolutely. I mean, that's okay, let's check out William Montgomery conspiracy theories.
See, that's where my father was watching this. That was probably the time to shut the fuck up.
Love Papa. Hey, Larry, absolutely right. You have that best character. Yeah, indeed. let's give us all a chance to shut the fuck up. Why don't we all enjoy together? Second ever to perform on Film History. We can turn down the house lights a little bit so we can watch people can see it more clearly. This was the great Ron White insisting that he try to do a minute because comedians were bombing continuously out of the bucket. Mr. Taylor Salad himself, one of the greatest comedians in the world, the great Ron White, live on Film
60 years old, and I know two things to be true. One, anything has the potential of going to that checkpoint and crash the car.
By the way, Jeremiah is one of my favorite characters. You guys need to Back to the Future's there, a young Chroma Chris, covered in hair, Joel Fedez, Jack Knight and Benji Wallace, yes, Reagan, yeah, Patty Reagan. Okay, William, go ahead.
I know comedy in the first 50 years before I moved here, when I was 2 years. There's a guy, Zach Reiner, flying out of Washington, told me we were doing a show in Nebraska.
It's a big longer than you.
Guy, and it was eight drunk to by checkpoint into our facility.
You're hearing it. You hand the fucking microphone. process. Saw the Top Shelf Trash Band and the Great Aphrodite on Friday night or something like that. I was a little bit restless around midnight and jumped in a quick shower and went out and caught some live surprise the hell out of them. They were very excited and that was fun. Anyway, it is incredible the process, and I feel like a lot of people might not know how fast sometimes you put things together, especially on the road. Up to maybe sometimes I've seen you wait until an hour before the show can even start putting songs together. Was a Texas song, was a New York song, things like that. You were in Columbus, you went to the Ohio State marching band singer like 20, 30 minutes before the start of the show. That was in a different key, and you kept coming in and quite mind it. And I said, if you play this in all their grades, they didn't quite respond like I thought they would. Fun fact, they are considered the best new band in the land, and I'm paying homage to them every time I call these guys the best new band.
And I think when I thought about it, it's so much fun what we do, but you forget how much work it is. A lot of work. Just forget it. It's a lot of work. I remember saying I don't know what the show was at. Almost like 12 a.m. and shit like that. Yeah, we were these dudes like saxophone with a neighbor, and he goes, "You need any help?" We go, "No, yeah." And then literally 2 minutes later, I hear him wailing on his inside his house to show like I can play too. But it's like such a process. I can do it.
Really, the thing you want to talk about has to do with what we're talking about. Okay, there you go. Go ahead. There you go. Hand it back to David.
Can I say one thing?
Go ahead.
These pieces of shit on
No,
I'm sure Anderson knows what I'm watching right now.
hey, keep this momentum. Joel Bunk Jet Skis. Proud to be talking about the new jet skis. And then there's that one. There's Joel Bunk Jet Ski Johnson's Travel Blog. Wow.
Honestly, no, I love it better right now. We're all feeling it. Everybody's
That is the Kill way. A win for anybody is a win for us all. Team support. Buck, Mary, Kill, William, David, Michael, go. Jesse Johnson, you're going to start this one off. You have to fuck one. You have to marry one. You have to kill one. Pretty easy. I think we know who. I think we definitely know who Jesse's going to fuck. Go ahead, Jesse. Fuck, Mary, Kill. Real hit, David, or Michael. Hey. It's over. Really? You're gonna fuck Michael?
That's not right. That's right. You gotta kill Michael.
Well, he's also about to die. No. I got William dying before Michael anyway on mine.
That's a good bet for Bessie and I.
I know. What are you doing if not comedy?
Now you guys all know.
William? Great. David, we're brothers in person. We're days away from another brothers in person.
Tomorrow.
There you go. Save that energy, dude. All that energy goes somewhere. Any life hacks? Any life hacks? What would you tell your 24-year-old selves? Stick one. Like that. Write down every joke, no matter what. Especially those people, I think, in their first 5 years starting stand-up, or really anything. Every time that you have an idea, write it down. Make it work. There you go.
Good news.
Yeah,
Back to real muscle.
absolutely. Goddamn right, Joel.
I'm grateful for what we have and stuff like that.
Absolutely. That's a really good one. No matter on what level that is, I think that works. Just a little
last weekend, and there's just like a group of comics there that they're all doing stand-up sets, but they would be interviewed separately. Was really good at the show. Like, it didn't matter that they were kind of like losing their time. It was just more like a fun camaraderie thing. I saw that you don't get to do with like weekends and stuff. You have, certain kind of paying customers. So we had like a 3-person show or being around friends and watching their sets and learning from them and have them work for you and you'll build and grow together. It's great.
Red Man, why do you like Food Park?
We like Food Park was actually because Tony got mad at the idea of Food Park. So I joked, I got it diary. I was just make a t-shirt and be like Food Park or something like that. Next day, it makes sense. Candy store.
Somebody in the chat today. 200 shirts. Wow, that's incredible. It's incredible that you sold 200 Food Park shirts and, as far as I know, maybe 15 Kill Tony shirts in the history of your t-shirt making career. Incredible stuff right there. Very good. Great business, man. Tony, any special skills and talents besides comedy? That is interesting. I mean, sure, I played the piano since I was a little kid.
Can you read the sheet music?
I never really learned how to read sheet music because I could play by ear, and it actually got me in a lot of trouble when I was a kid because of my music teacher. My mom, we didn't have a ton of money growing up, even though she made a lot of little bit of illegal money. They were going to twist it, they think that just because they were touch of organized crime and that means they're rich, but that was just barely to survive at those times in Youngstown. Anyway, she spent some of the little bit of money that we had on piano lessons. We had an upright piano against the windows in my dining room, the house where I grew up in, because the neighborhood was so bad that it was the only windows in my house on the first floor that didn't have bars on them. And so we had an upright piano. Long story short, I would just learn the songs on there, and then I'd go back and play it. But the music teacher always noticed that I wasn't able to read the music. She kept saying, Tony's just taking shortcuts, which I did for basically every type of learning throughout my entire life. And eventually, fun fact, it sounds crazy, my neighborhood was that I grew up in, eventually a robber ended up breaking through. They saw that there weren't bars on those windows, and they took an axe to that window one day when no one was home, and they busted through the upright piano, literally even through the middle. You have any idea how insanely solid this was? An old school piano, too. But they went all the way through it and took a VCR and a regular internet.
One of my favorite videos I ever got was Tony Robbins together at your house.
Favorite
Hey, with Byron went back.
another question from my mom. Did you get this? She thinks it's a dick. She doesn't even know it's a dildo. She thinks she took it off of me for a reason.
Yeah, I got out of weird fucking crusty at those sex shops on Western and Santa Monica. It was like the cheapest strap on that I could find. Here's a fun fact. Like I was looking at in LA, what places have the most coronavirus? That's Hollywood has the most coronavirus. They're big.
Each member of the company was prepared for each previous guest would take up and would have supplies for you. Mad Max style hand.
What's Puerto Rico's on?
Top 3 favorite all-time films. I guess that'll go for everybody, even though it says me. But I mean, a lot of mine. None of them. I just love. I love locking in guests. I would say that having. I don't even remember how the episode went. Probably not even that great. But we looked at Sebastian Maniscalco, Sinbad, and someone else, Jimmy Carr, on one episode. Thank you, Ryan. Which was just insane. Jimmy Carr is one of the biggest comedians out of England. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant mind. That's my God, YouTube was fucking never ending. Oh my God. Oh, and even blow your mind. It's scary. Donnell levels of scary. Like he'd let you talk, and then you would.
I'll let you take your
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Another, I'll put this in there. One of my favorite things on the show is watching Ryan J. Abrams' evolution and drawing. He's always an unbelievable artist. Redman and I both separately, 2 different occasions, asked him to join the show. He says we have a great show that would be awesome for him to draw, not even knowing that the other one had already asked him, and eventually he came. But to get to watch the intricate evolution of his skill, I don't think we've ever seen that in art. Jeremiah, hitting purple into a radio especially that transformation. It's like a fucking cunt all the way to the man. Sticking in the prairie, everybody's Montgomery. The fun fact about Pat, Patriot, is that Pat is Ryan, right? P-A-T, Ryan, spells out Patriot. I wasn't a joke. No, I thought about it fucking years ago when I dated Heather. Great theory. From a Chris, how many you sit on extra jokes, Chris? Oh, absolutely. I have to keep my batting average up to like close to 100, so I gotta sit on the sofa. How about tonight? How many are you sitting on right now? I think I've silently said myself.
By the way, can I just say 100 is a terrible batting average?
Batting averages go up to 999. Wait, what? That means you only get 1 out of every 10 hits. 5 is like a good batting average. Oh, I got that. Interesting one. Even Tennessee catch. What would the over be? We got bad news for everyone.
David Lucas. He can't be up front.
I don't think it's up front. Redman will beat anything. You don't have to do it.
Redman and David Lucas tail. No. William and Redman. Who would you guys put first?
It is Manchester United. What about the rest? I no matter what you do,
Beat that ass.
wow.
Hello. 1, 2, 3.
Craziest experience on the road. And you guys, I mean, mine's the no-brainer. Food poisoning, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England. I mean, it just didn't get any crazier.
I want to say one for Joel and I think it was the first time we did a road show where we did a recurring character. The crowd knew who those characters were. We got like a pop, and that was like kind of like we kind of looked at each other like, you know, like you like it immediately. That was such a moment. Oh, it's working.
We have a band. What's the next for your dad?
Hush, irritating the shit out of everybody. Sit still and listen. Put your foot in the music.
There you go. Absolutely. doing on their way there. And I've been doing it. Pop Big, or like William and Kill Tony Mania, or David Lucas, where he sits back and start roasting people. All these things, it reminds me of old pro wrestling. Bad guys, good guys, people you like, people that win you over. Oh my god.
The Golden Gate, the Golden Gate Bridge, you saying that you were to jump off the bridge.
We want to know how big shoulders member really is. Joel, do you have any measurements for it? 8.5 inch girth. What about that girth though? We saw the girth. Anything about that? Yeah, my middle finger about here. Something to my middle finger about maybe let me see this. Oh yeah. That is pretty about the Red Bull. Yeah, Red Bull. Okay, David Deere, you wanna come up here and say something, or talk about something, or rant about something? Can you do a minute? No, you good? How about you, Brian J? You wanna do a minute? You didn't say no right away. Brian J, you wanna do anything? All right. Janice, should we do a big sing-along to end this thing?
That's why I'm saying.
You guys know this one? I don't even know that. What is that? Wow.
Does everybody know who this one was? What did the whole cast do?
We can do that. Get out of here. Everybody at home want to sing along? Maybe. Can you pull up a karaoke sex with candy but put it on mute? They can do it. Pick it up on YouTube, put it on mute. Show the camera. Show that camera. Right there. There you go. You're trying to write J-Bell. Sort of see that. Go a little bit closer there, Ryan J. A little bit closer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wow.
That looks great. Your Brian J. Email's having a sale right now at his website, RyanJEmail.com.
Every poster, every friend, RyanJEmail.com. Very exciting. Yeah. Is there a karaoke version with the lyrics up there? We could bring up and you can put it on mute. Maybe just dim the lights a little bit, or do they have to go all the way off? Let's get out of here together. We love you, listeners out there. Be safe. Coronavirus is a real thing. We'll figure out something to do next week, too. Maybe a smaller venue, perhaps. Shout out to Mitch for letting us do this. Nice house. The oldest comedy club in the world. I think by the comedy store today. You guys sing it. Comedy store today. Here, wait. And hey, there you go. Mute it. Yeah. My double cherry bar, my disco superfly. I'm so sexy.
like, William, you're bothering them. My God. I smells great. Wow. Yeah. Okay, point at me like I should play music. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Bitterbox Studios. Here's Tony Hinswick.
Hey, I'm right here. To be here a social distance away. It's Red Band, everybody. Exciting stuff. As you can already see, I do believe they can already see the band is here, ladies and gentlemen. The great Jeremiah Watkins, Jesse Jetsky Johnson, and the great Joel Jimenez. What an exciting time. We are deep in quarantine. The band obviously not characters tonight, just themselves. So the wackiest characters that there are. Anyway, life is good, business is booming. We are live out of Better Box Studios here. The great Gino, what a beautiful studio, beautiful times. We love Better Box. This episode is also brought to you by Damn Good Candle Company. Go to damngoodco.com, damngoodco.com. Get yourself a great smelling candle. Check out Speedweed, of course, for all your marijuana distribution needs in all the legal places. And shout out to Go Girl Energy Drink. This is one of the finest energy drinks there are, made for women, enjoyed by men all around the world.
Hey, if you work for Go Girl, please get in touch with us, because we have a super fan here that orders it every week. Gets it shipped to him.
Yeah, and he's a guy. And in amazing Better Box Studios today, a lot of fun stuff we have planned for you, and I am excited about it. And in the meanwhile, I can make an announcement. Everyone that bought a ticket in Miami to Kill Tony, your ticket just got automatically transferred to July 31st and August 1st. These dates are getting rescheduled, people. It's a beautiful Miami, Florida. We're going to be one of those buffoons on the beach. Maybe not Red Band on the beach. We'll be at the hotel, but we are going to be in Miami July 31st and August 1st as of right now. And should we break some news? I didn't even tell you guys about this. You're about to watch everybody get some breaking news. Kill Tony Mania is coming back to San Francisco, and the road to Kill Tony Mania is coming back to Sacramento. If Civilization still exists in October, we will be there the 14th and 15th in Sacramento. The road to Kill Tony Mania, those shows were a blast. 2019, and San Francisco the 16th, 17th, and the 18th this year. 5 Kill Tony Manias out of San Francisco. 1 show on the Sunday, 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday. What are you guys laughing about over there? Why? Okay. What are you worried about? Sacramento. Telling him news on his face. We did 4. We did 4 the last 2 years. 1 more on a Sunday. Is that enough to pop your guys' thought? Hold on. Yes, 1 more show. So yes, week 5.
It was the Mexico.
I guess so.
And you know that 5th one's probably going to sell out. We're going to, the 2nd one's going to be at 6.
I'm surprised that you guys are surprised. If you guys would like to do watch shows or go home, feel free. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to.
Let's do 1 every day.
Well, actually, it's better to do it this way, because then we'll have a bunch of stockpile.
Oh, yeah, my
I guess, yes. We only have 1 show. I guess, yes. The only thing I would is anybody not getting a little too. Yeah. Yeah, Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode from home, and we are going to be checking in with him at the end of this episode to see what he ended up drawing. Everything at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the amazing road posters and prints of every single episode, are available at RyanJEbelt.com. It's an unbelievable art. It's on sale right now. It's very fun stuff. And a lot of people are online nowadays. That seems to be the big thing. And what part of our online searches does the government have a right to know about? That's a great question. I know that we've asked people, we found out a lot of people look at some suspicious porn. People are into wild things. Red Man, you do a lot of the chat things and nudie cam things. Nudie cam. But the answer is none of the above. The government doesn't have a right to know anything. You VPN. They can't see anything without ExpressVPN's protection. No hackers, governments, ad companies, and ISPs all have full access to your data. I don't want them using my web history or video searches against me. That's why I use ExpressVPN every time I go online. ExpressVPN encrypts and reroutes your web traffic to any number of countries, keeping you safer and secure. Download the ExpressVPN app, click to connect, and boom, you're protected. With ExpressVPN, you can make it seem like you're browsing from a whole different country, so you can watch Netflix library in the world, anywhere in the world.
Yeah, you can watch pretty much if they don't have like I've been using a VPN for a long time, Tony. It's great because a lot of times when you're like at the airport, anywhere public, you're opening up your phone to anybody that knows what they're doing. They can go on your phone, take some photos. A lot of times you want to watch video, but it's restricted to a different country. What a VPN does is it pretty much makes it seem like you're surfing. So like you're in Los Angeles, you can make it look like that you're in Canada, so you can access all Canadians' website. It hides your location is the most important thing. It makes it secure. So if you're ever using a free Wi-Fi or Starbucks Wi-Fi, or you just want to, look at different videos throughout the world, I highly recommend using VPN.
The railroad indeed. ExpressVPN is the fastest VPN I tried. Costs less than $7 per month. It comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. It's time to stop governments and internet companies from keeping tabs on your data. Take back your online privacy like I did with ExpressVPN. Protect your online activity today and find out how you can get 3 months free at expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's EXPRESSVPN.com/KillTony for 3 months free with a 1-year package. Visit expressvpn.com/KillTony to learn more.
Hide your nudie cam history with ExpressVPN.
That is correct. Absolutely doodly. And something else fun that I stumbled across over this week of having a lot of spare time is something for you Kill Tony fans out there that might not know about this. Maybe you've become a fan recently, but I stumbled across episodes 224 to 236 all in 360 VR. So I have the whole VR goggle set up. However, I do have a lot, and it's incredible. You take your iPad on the YouTube app and you can spin it around. So if you miss the feeling of having a live audience right there with you, you can spin your iPad around. You remember what it was like back in the day when you used to be able to be in it with a group of people out in public.
You haven't got VR yet?
Yeah, no.
That's I highly recommend it. It's so fun. You can even watch movies in VR. You can just lay in your bed and it looks like you're in a huge outdoor drive-in.
You can lay in your bed and watch movies. Some fun episodes those were with Ron White, Tom Segura, a lot of fun VR episodes. Spin it around. You can do that if you have an iPad. You can try it. Oh, you're in one of those episodes. Wow. Jet ski in the water. So yeah, exciting times. Next week we're going to try a little experiment. It's a big announcement for all of you Kill Tony fans that maybe have always wanted to try a minute on this show. We're going to try a little experiment. Send in what you think sure in the heading, this is very important or else it gets deleted, you put Kill Tony Minute and your name. One more time. Kill Tony Minute and your name in the heading. GAGE@2083group.com.
And if it's not a minute, he's just going to delete it. So don't just send anything. Just don't waste his time.
Minute or slightly less, and make sure you put Kill Tony Minute in your name. Jeremiah Watt.
Now, I have a question for the submitting, Tony. Is it a minute that they're filming in their own living room, or is it a minute that can be chopped from a stand-up show that they did? What is the requirements?
No, I think they have to do a minute in their living room. I mean, that's about right.
You got it.
Thanks, Jeremiah. Asking the questions nobody was wondering.
Actually, Lars, here's what I said on HBO. They know I do.
So, heck yeah, we're going to have some fun here tonight. This episode is for us to enjoy ourselves for a couple hours and take our minds off the global pandemic. Huge shout out, by the way, to Vito's Pizza, keeping us even in quarantines. Nothing can stop Vito's Pizza. Our boy Charlie brings us unbelievable pizza every episode of the show, including here live at Better Box Studios. Make sure in this quarantine that those of you in the Los Angeles area go to Vito'sPizza.com, something like that. Go to Vito's Pizza on the internet and order a pizza from there. You gotta order somewhere. Dude, guys working hard, delivering all the time.
Pizza's legit. If you check the Barstool app, they got the links. I mean, that's impossible.
Yeah. And let me tell you, so the pizza out here in Southern California absolutely sucks. A lot of people give these other pizza companies credit. I hate every single pizza company that there is that I've tried in LA except for Vito's. They're the only one I believe in full Hinchcliffe endorsement there. Vito's Pizza.
I've been a fan of Vito's since before they were in the world.
Wow.
I used to work in downtown LA. I drove in the rain from downtown LA to Asia West Hollywood. One of the best slices you're going to get.
There you go. And Joel, dude, I mean, this is the only guy that didn't get food, so no one knows what music is. There you go. So, let's just jump right into tonight's show. I've lined up a few special guests that are going to phone in and talk with us and communicate with us. And perhaps we're going to get started here with a bang with one of the queens of coronavirus. She's been on the show numerous times. Everybody knows her and loves her. We're going to wait a second for that. Beautiful. How about L13? Is L13 ready and queued up to things? We're going to wait on that. Beautiful. Oh, okay. All right, perfect. So, all right. Oh, great. I just remembered that I missed. That's actually perfect. We do have 2 episodes of the normal show from Ventura that we have a stockpile. One's coming out tomorrow, and we're going to sort of lag on the release of that other one. Just so we can sort of space it out. We don't want you guys doing all your fucking party drugs.
Fresh stuff. Usually audio comes first in the video, so check out not only our us on iTunes, but also on our YouTube page. What did you do all week? Because I noticed you were kind of radio silent the whole week. Did you?
I'm enjoying being radio silent. I'm pretty much staying away from social media. I'll check in every once in a while and basically really relaxing for the first time in absolutely forever. I am a huge fan of documentaries and film, and I've just been getting back to my roots and absorbing art form and having nothing to kick it back out on.
You actually look well rested. You actually look like you slept.
Wow.
Yeah, I know you usually have like little bags in your head, but those are completely gone.
Well, you know what? That's because we have another sponsor that we're going to talk about next week. No, I'm kidding. You're breathing. You're right. I'm just sleeping. And it turns out that my fun life of living my dreams Park guy? Wow. It's great.
I've been Debs and Westwood.
Westwood?
If you've seen them, I just rewatched the Bronx Tale Great.
Oh!
Bronx Tale's great. So good. I just watched Moulin Rouge. No, that was This was the deal. I got to watch Hobbs and Shaw, and then I watched Moulin Rouge. Wow, that's not being fair. I recently watched it, and I was a Moulin Rouge fan, and it did not hold up for me. I thought it was
You're a fan?
I love Moulin Rouge. Dude, I liked it. It was a great song. I thought it was Moulin Rouge. There was an Asian girl in it, so I watched it.
Oh my god. How about Succession? You a Succession guy, Jeremiah? Yeah, these are all things you guys have to get into. I mean, I try to, I give everything a chance, and then the second it sucks, I'm out. These are all things that are absolutely, these are undeniable shows. If I'm a normal person would say Breaking Bad and Sopranos, like these are shows that are no shit. See, that's dog shit. You're talking about your dog shit. Yeah, really dogs. And Wild Tales. Wild Tales is only available on YouTube and Amazon at a cost of $3.99. It's an Argentinian anthology feature movie for those of you that actually like cinema and movies and art. But for $3.99, you absolutely can't beat it. Nobody knows about it. That's a Tony Mitchell homework super bonus. See that great Wild Tales. T-A-L-E.
Go watch Lila Gracie versus Eddie Brock. Go watch DuckTales. It's a very recommended series. 1983 animated series.
Why would you do that? You were watching that movie about age out of nowhere.
Star-studded cat. No, not Morgan Freeman. Yeah,
Outbreak. I watched Outbreak.
Yeah, Morpheus was in it, Kate Blanchett, Gwyneth Paltrow.
Sounds awful.
No,
Sounds boring.
They won, right?
I think Jennifer Aniston's in it. Yeah, Star-studded. Good movie. Like, pretty chill. Oh yeah, Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Like who? Carmen. Well, one of the stars. Oh, Jude Law's in it.
Well, that's fun. And, yeah, absolutely doodly. Let's go to the button and take a question from one of our fans while we wait for our first guest, Paula. If we can't get A1, you can try D5. Beautiful. Beautiful. Craziest experience on the road. Since you've been with the squad the shortest, Jesse, while the rest of us think, I'm going to let you go first. You've only been on one road gig with us, Swansea and Mooney Mania. I'm going to let you go first. Well, I feel like I know the answer, right?
With Tony B.
Oh no, Swansea. I mean, that's one of my craziest experiences on the road.
The limo and the lobster. It was just like we might as well have been wearing monocles the entire time.
Free hot chocolate.
Free hot chocolate.
We talked about it that we took a limousine through the McDonald's drive-thru.
Yeah, I think I may have mentioned that last week.
The limo was so long, the driver couldn't hear what Tony was saying. Yeah, he was like, well, I can't hear you. The limo was so long.
And
They just closed all the McDonald's in there.
yikes, isn't that crazy? London Bridge is falling down.
They're calling the UK flush.
Brian, we went to McDonald's in Australia together, right? Were you there?
Yeah, hey, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Blair is joining us live. Michael, can you hear us all right? Michael. You got the speaker. Hold on, Michael. We're trying to get sound for you. Everything's good. How about now? Can you talk now, Michael? And now, here we go. What's up, Michael? We got you. Which side do you want to get cremated? You want your top half or your bottom half? Hell yeah, absolutely. Mike Montlair coming in guns a-blazing. Slow weed over here instead of speed weed. Are you all stocked up? Are you all stocked up? Do you have all those things you need? Toilet paper, pee bags, whatever you have. Oh, okay. Yeah. You want to write some self-tape auditions? Go right ahead, Michael. this stream the entire thing. It's March. And the temperature is one thing, but I would even mind that if it was sunshine. There'll be like a glimpse of sunshine for a minute, and then like an hour later, just a downpour. It's like the Truman Show. It's like the weather's trying to keep us in too.
Yeah, there's some mystical going on. Get some, everyone gets a taste of my medicine for a while.
You're damn right, Michael. How you been doing? You all stocked up on weed? You have enough weed to survive for a little bit?
Yeah, I'm good on weed, but my nurse girlfriend, she only wants 12 years. Let's do it real quick.
We did. You can order Postmates soon. Michael, I'm gonna drop you off. I'll go buy it. I'll take
Oh my God, that definitely won't be happening, but
No, I promise. I'll do it. I'll be there.
Yeah, for sure. We'll make sure that you get some Rolling Rock. Yeah, exactly. 12 packs of Corona are 11 cents right now, so they're not doing too good.
They're charging for that. I thought they would at least get just right. Everything's scripted for there's nothing left. People gotta get that money somehow. Grocery stores is gonna be a shitload of money.
Michael, is there anything else we should know about until we see you again next week?
I'm just happy to be a break from the comedy store because it's fun, but I think Sam Tripoli has been hazing me.
How's he been hazing you?
He'll go, hey, come do a show. And I'm like, what theater time? And he'll be like, see you then. And then I go, no, Sam, I'm in a wheelchair. And I am the playing better. And he'll go, catch you later, Michael. And then I'll show up. And he'll go, why are you here so early?
Yeah, that damn boy. He's a wild one. He's a great leader though amongst all of us. He's a great big brother to everybody. Keeps an eye on everyone. First guy to ever take me on my first road gig.
Me too.
No shit.
Yeah, took me down to La Jolla with them. Just to do little 5-minute sets. Almost 13 years ago.
Holy cow.
All right, Michael. Well, we love you, pal. We're gonna check back in with you next week, and we will see you soon. Stay powerful.
Alright, thanks guys. Bye-bye.
There goes the great Michael Lair, everybody. And now we're going to switch things up a bit. All great cast members. There's been a lot of amazing characters that have joined the band over the years, and we actually were lucky enough to be able to book one via teleconference. I believe it's the word video conferencing. We are going to go live with the great Kid Rock, everybody. Kid, are you there? Wow, here he is, Kid Rock. Oh, my name is Kid Rock. Wow, Kid Rock, you have an entire audience of people behind you. Are you still performing live? Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, me and some of my closest friends here before we did.
God, I think your fans, literally.
You're rabid.
I mean, that's an incredible audience. Your fan base, they literally ignore pandemics to come and see you.
Well,
just look at the front row behind you. There's a few black lady dressed up for a church or something. Yeah, we got one of them. You got one black. My goodness! Wow, they are patiently waiting for you. And here's the note you made everybody wear. They've had breathing masks, but they are all on right now. And those things behind on their chest, their little box.
Oh, those are defibrillators. I gave everybody in the audience.
Rock and roll for sure, my friend. My goodness. So have you been still hooking up with chicks? Normal after party life for you?
Oh, yeah. Man, I'm so sure. Yeah, you know, chicks are a little bit weird on Tinder right now and stuff like that because, you know, they don't want me coming over to their house and stuff, bringing in the coronavirus and stuff like that. So, yeah, let's just say I'm hitting a little bit of a dry spell right now.
You look better than ever for having coronavirus. I mean, I see your abs. Wow, they just appeared. Once I said you look better than ever, you magically the abs came out. My goodness gracious, you have pectoral muscles. They're out loud.
Yeah, man, I've been lifting a lot lately, man. Man, to the American badass!
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, you want any of my cassette tapes? I got like a truckload.
Yeah, I'd actually love some cassette tapes. I would take anything from you, Kid Rock. That sounds like an incredible adventure. Just to have cassette tapes from Kid Rock. I've been a fan for a long time, and I nothing to play them on, but I will totally take cassette tapes.
Heck yeah, any concert you want to come to, VIP.
I love that. Thank you so much, and I'm totally going to take you up on that offer without a doubt. Goodness. Kid Rock, do you have any older family members that you've been in contact with that might be in danger?
I killed my Nana!
Wait, why your Nana?
Yeah, I killed my Nana. I didn't know how serious this thing was, and then like I went over there and she fixed me like some more mental pie. I coughed just like because I had something in my throat, and then yeah, she ended up dying from the wrong real quick.
Oh, wow, my goodness. Oh, we had a little bit of
my audience didn't like it.
Oh my goodness.
They're turning on me.
Wow.
My mom's a huge fan. Could you do a shout out to Kim Johnson in Arizona?
Hey, what's up, Kim Johnson? I'll eat your pussy any night, any time of day. I love you. These are my friends. Don't worry about that. I forgot to tell you, if I like years ago when I was a little boy, people asked me if I could have one mutant superpower, what would it be? And I said Nightcrawler. Guess what? That wish came true. I just teleported y'all. Actually, okay, that's that fun. What the hell are you, man? I keep hearing this dude. I can't even see. I can hear him. That's Darius. Yeah, that's Darius. Right? It's Curtis right there. Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's Curtis and then Darius.
How long did you know these guys?
Oh, man, they raised me just like in Bubbly and Jungle Book. The wolves raised them. These were a bunch of wolves, man.
Like one guy looks younger than you, though, on the right.
Man, time is just a construct.
haircut. Look at that. Incredible. Wow. This is Phil Tony under quarantine, completely breaking our normal format. Wait, no, he's not. This guy's out of control. He's trying to Wow. Incredible. Kid Rock. I mean, not a lot of podcasts have Kid Rock showing up on them. I mean, that's just the type of exciting stuff that we have happening on this show. And yeah, I mean, wow. Looks like Jordy Love in there. Okay, fine. Yep, beautiful. L13's locked in. If Jeremiah comes back, oh my God. What? Which I would never listen to you. What joke was this? A girl that was on stage, she was like an older lady. Yeah. Very interesting. Yeah. Beautiful stuff. Shout out to our friends who are helping us with this over here at Bitterbox Studios. The great Gage Tyrena and the unbelievable Macaulay Culkin, everyone. That's what he's up to now. Follow them on social media. Gage Tyrena, GageTijerina. And at Strange Taste _ Jack, all one word, Strange Taste. Jeremiah and Mike Rock joined the show. You missed them. The legendary Kid Rock. Oh, that is but I'm glad to hear back because one of my favorites, another one of the regulars on this show, is here and is going to be video conferencing in. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Live in the flesh, music's playing for David Lucas. Hey, David. Still playing. All right, here he is. David Lucas. Hi, David. Are you still stuck in New York? Oh, are you starting with me already? David, don't look behind you. There's a tarantula on your head. Since you're fucking 99-cent store, Keenan Thompson, fucking looking ass. My God. I think that tarantula bit you, bro. Your lips are swelling up. It's fat. Hey, look at those fucking things. That looks like the bird food's going around. This guy thinks I'm a bird. Every week likes a bird. Your lips look like absolute floaties. Those floaties you kids put on your arms. Keep them from sinking in a pool. Your lips look like floaties. Can I just say that since David is FaceTiming in, I feel like we're a part of a conversation that happens between Tony and David before bed every single night. Like they FaceTime each other and we're each other. So we fall asleep at night. Oh, come on. Not all of us. I mean, and I get the warm glass of milk from milking you. You're a cow. My goodness. No, you look great, dude. A lot of people like to make fun of you, but I think you look absolutely better than ever. Are there calories in that vape pen? You don't eat fish, like right?
I like that sushi.
It's got nutrients in it. That's why. Fish has vitamins and minerals. I love it. So how's it been? So you've only done one podcast. So what are you in? What was that? You're in a hotel?
He's got back connection.
What? No, you're okay. Red man. Being red man. So how's this been going for you? You're just there with what? Your laptop and the regular cable television? That's what Red Man's doing every day too. Alright.
Freshly traveled. Yeah, coming over here, Chad. I can't wait for you to go back.
Did you get to have that date with the little white girl in the Empire State Building? You keep calling you. I don't know, I look at your hair and all of a sudden I want black licorice for some reason.
Because his hair kind of made like licorice.
Oh, that's why, okay. Exciting. Even anything else we should know about you before seeing you next week back here on Tony? I'm in the quarantine closet, David. Let me steal your punchline from you. I'm in the I gave in and closet. I'm gayer than the tiger. You're Lizzo's little brother. What? I have a bunch of stuff now. I literally live. What? Dildos and booty holes. Latex flavored babes. I have candles that smell like men's mustaches. I have what else? What else is manly? I have a booty cheek bro. Shit.
Are you on Wi-Fi? Who's home? Where are you?
Those antennas on top of your head are not working at all, David. You need like one control. Alright, there goes David Lucas. We'll drop that call with David. It's some music coming in. Tony band, the best damn band in the land. You're in need of any musical wants or needs. Make sure you go check out the Reagan and Watkins debut album. Reagan and Watkins, self-titled album.
Congratulations to, Pat.
Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, everybody's having babies. No better time to have a baby than now. Congratulations to the first ever band member, band leader, Pat Reagan, adding a new member of the Tony family.
That's my boy, Danny Reagan.
Danny Reagan.
Check out, go to Spotify, look at the Baby Boys. We got a new video coming out soon, this week probably.
Did he have a baby boy or
Baby girl. Name's Isla. Yeah, she's beautiful. Might be the godparent. I said fine, but I gotta talk to a priest.
you have to talk to a priest?
Yeah, because I wasn't
the kid even exercise.
No, I didn't. That's racist. First of all, you're canceled. I don't I didn't have my confirmation, so I gotta get that done before I can legitimately meet the godparent.
It's like a real walk out here. You have to pay more money.
No, they're gonna do it for free.
Oh wow.
Just go to a lawyer. Okay, cool. Shout out to all the lawyers out there. So if anybody out there can get me confirmed tomorrow, hit me up.
Red man with his Godfather knowledge. Very interesting. and least favorite character ideas you've ever had. Your perspective, not from mine. I feel like the listeners know what mine are. Of course, the puppeteers, the insane people, the insane puppeteers. Really anything that's annoying.
Jim Rat, did you love that?
Jim Rat, I love. The Jim Rat I love because I can tell you guys hated it so much. Yeah. Why do you think I Corolla? Like, that's right. Yeah, teddy bear ears instead of like what you would think Oh, you guys look ridiculous. You guys look adorably ridiculous. Give an answer.
Thank you.
I mean, we know what favorites are. Those are all on the calendar.
It just hit me right now that, like, you know, I know Jeremiah's worst one was when we did chefs. Because for some reason, not the celebrity chefs, we revisited that. First time we did chefs, Jeremiah decides he's going to be a Jamaican chef. And he just had the roughest time. And I think that was probably your least favorite.
Yeah, I was asking you yours.
Oh, mine was, I don't know, man. Probably anything that's like two-dimensional, legitimately, like that doesn't have a point of view, where it looks really good. Like I was Blanca from Street Fighter. It looks, say, after you just look great as Blanca, you have no perspective.
Right, it's a video game character. That is a tough one. That was in what, Swansea?
Which is, no, I wear the same wig, but yeah, no, we did that. That was actually that briefly.
But that's when you're supposed to make your own story, like, you know, well, I know, Crohn's disease or something.
Yeah, it took me a while. That's true. It took me a while. Jeremiah taught me this was like a lot of the best characters that we've had. You have to have a really clear point of view, and I think that when we first started, I wasn't very like kind of well versed in that, so I would just sort of rely on the costume. So now I try to find a point of view.
One of mine, it was one of my favorite moments to do, but it was a lesson that I learned. Was when we actually did the Legion of Skanks episode. I kind of realized that there's a reason why on SNL, why on specifically doing a weekend update for about 5 minutes tops, because there's something magical that kind of wears off on the gimmick of doing an impression for a person. So when I did Big J for the full 90 minutes to 2 hours, it felt like it gradually kept getting more and more watered down, and you feel trapped at that point. So that for me, like the initial first half hour, I was like, this is great. Last hour, I was like, there's no escaping this. There's like, you know what I mean? The pops literally got less and less as the show goes on because the gimmick is done.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Did you feel that way about Joe Rogan as well?
No, because we did that. We did a best of with the characters that night where I was literally Joe for only 10 to 15 minutes.
Right.
So I got to basically get the big pops and go out on a high note without it tapering off. So that episode was kind of like a good thing to reflect on and go back to because we did it. We got out like as quick as we got in.
Just the least favorite characters.
No, I don't right now because, it was so new. I like all of them. I think the most challenging was when we played blind people,
I was gonna say that, yeah.
which I haven't beat villains walked in, story behind it, but yeah, when we were thinking, oh, it's been villains, it was like, okay, well, who's this blind person?
You know what I've noticed? That anything in front of the eyes is bad for me as far as that eye contact is so important.
I ended up loving those characters.
I was, for the most part, for a lot of characters, I find that eyes are going to be funnier than like an obstruction. For the most part, there's always exceptions stuff that goes really well with the character.
Very fun stuff. We have, did you say B9s ready? B9? Beautiful. Very exciting stuff. Golden's time appearance is probably holds the record for most appearances by a Golden Ticket winner. All the way from beautiful Phoenix, Arizona, we have the great Tristan Bowling joining us, everyone. Here's the music. Hey, Tristan Bowling, how's it going, my friend?
It's got fucking dope, dude. I'm seeing out my house.
Of course, Nick
takes me deep.
That's right, Tristan. You are just a freaking winner, pal.
Dang. How you guys doing in LA?
We're hanging in there. We're doing things like this to be able to survive, pass the time, enjoy ourselves a bit, doing something other than laying on our fat asses.
Yeah, dude.
How about you? How's the quarantine going? You with moms and pops?
Yeah, I'm chilling at the house. I got grandma behind me.
Oh my God.
She's looking big, dude. Yeah.
Grandma's got that Grandma's got that Tony Hitchcock bone structure going on back there. Tony Hitchcock. Wow. So Trey, how is your grandma doing? Your grandma does live with you guys.
Yeah, she's like the only person who I wish was sick. She just keeps fucking getting big.
Yeah, she's unstoppable. She's pounding glasses of wine, having the time of her life.
I think that keeps her body stale.
Yeah.
It's all that goddamn chocolate.
Makes sense. Right, man, you've been drinking drinks?
The last 2 days, for like a week I didn't drink. And I was like, you know what? I don't know why I'm not drinking. Like, it's so weird to drink.
What are you drinking at home?
Last night I had 2 Tito's and orange juice.
You make it strong, comedy store strong?
Yeah, it was more like Martinez. And like before I had some Jack and Diets, but like I forgot, like, oh, I'm allowed to drink. I don't have to wake up for anything. Why am I not drinking? I usually don't drink at home. It feels weird drinking.
Right, same. I agree 100%. Cracking a little bit of, I bought a 6-pack of beer just to be reminded how I
What kind of beer was it?
I got it from this fancy French market near where I live.
Surfboard, rain on that one. Oh, man. Big dick, Tony.
It's a fancy, I think it's like fancy. I hate it. Every single sip, I regret buying it and drinking it. I just keep having 1 or 2 a night.
Dude, I've been fucking basting it in the last like 9 days. I've just been.
You've been drinking heavily.
Kind of. Not heavily. I've got days where I don't, but you know,
Gotta keep your immune system up, man.
enchiladas, ¿qué estás bebiendo? Estoy bebiendo cerveza mexicana, enchiladas, sí.
One thing I have been doing is I've been smoking a lot of weed also, and I start coughing, and then I start getting paranoid. Like, why am I listening to this? Getting not paranoid. I think we've all got paranoid.
Oh yeah, for sure. Every ache, every pain. If my foot falls asleep and I start walking, I'm like, oh my god, that's it. It said soreness is one of the side effects. So Tristan Bowling, what's been happening? What's been going on over there? Give us an update on your life or anything you want to talk about.
Dude, my mom is fucking nuts about this coronavirus stuff. She will not let me leave the house at all. And like when I do, she get like mad. And shit like that. But like I have to like make excuses, like drinking beer in my car in the driveway.
You gotta sneak out your window like a baby.
Yeah, I gotta tie that cheese together.
You have a second floor bedroom?
Yeah, I'm on the second floor, so I can just like live on top of my desk. I'm just scared of heights.
Right. Heights are also scared of you. So, Tristan, how's the rap game been going for you? Anything lately, rapping wise? You've done some amazing raps. Normally, you have rapped on the show and got standing ovations and incredible audience reactions. How's that been going for you?
It's been going good. I've been writing some bars. I've also been fiddling around on my guitar and stuff like that, doing that fun stuff.
You have a guitar now.
Yeah, I've had a guitar.
Every white, like, young person has it first.
That's true.
Yeah.
Put a guitar center on any day, these poor girlfriends are in there with their boyfriend testing out iPhones.
No idea. You write any coronavirus songs or anything like that?
Yeah, I did a little bit. You want to hear it?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
I'm so fucking mad that he said Ibanez. That's the exact same type of guitar I have.
Hey! Oh my god.
I'm a white boy to a T. Alright, this is called Fuck Coronavirus in the tune House of the Rising Sun.
Hey!
There was a storm of sunset. That's so that good comedy. But since the virus had shut down that old school, us comics are hungry. They shut down all the open mics and the snow. I'm sucking this for minutes of stage time. What sucks the most is this guy's damn feelings. And then it gets into a punk rock rose.
Hey!
Yeah, we got it. All right. Let's go. I just found you for the team. I don't know the grams on my side. Catch me always off the air. She's gonna give up. Virus. Get your shit inside the virus. Coming for you. Virus. Watch out. It's another virus. Watch out. It's another virus. Watch out.
Wow, Tristan Bowling writing songs. It's all good. Writing songs, staying creative. You're a warrior in this time. My goodness. What's the craziest thing you've snuck out of the house to do since the quarantine has begun?
I went to a friend's birthday party, which is probably a bad idea.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd have an answer like that. You remind me of these kids that all went to Miami Beach over the weekend.
No, it was like we were all hanging out together in the house. Like, it was fine. Like, if one person sneezed, we're all fucked. But, like,
Yeah, I don't think that's how coronavirus works exactly, but
You smoke joints together? Did you pass a joint all around? Did you smoke joints together?
Officer Ferdinand wants to know.
You also smoked a joint?
no, yeah, I have my own joints to myself. Not because, like, I want to share it with money. I was drinking beers and stuff like that. But, like, if I picked up someone else's, I'd not left.
So as long as you can have it and smoking any of the reefer, then I guess I'll let you off with a warning. Well, Tristan, you're the fucking man. Stay strong out there. We love you. We will talk to you soon.
I love you, boys and girls. Bye, everybody.
Great Tristan Bowling, everyone. Jupiter in Mars. Hell yeah, that's fun. Tristan Bowling, Golden Ticket winner.
You just had Tristan open up for you a couple shows right when you were last time you were in.
Yeah, I had an amazing weekend of shows at the 10 p.m. crowd. My God, was that fun. Tristan Bowling and Ali Bukowski, the Jewel crew, run the Jewels, the Big Ten Army of me, Ali, and Tristan. All three of us jeweling like crazy in there. And yeah, unbelievable shows. He went up, got him guns blazing, local reference, the Lord, Ali Bukowski, who's just evolved into an absolute killer. No extra words on any of her acts. Smash, smash, smash. Thank you. Good night. And of course, me. Maybe. So yeah, so much fun. Good. It's by far biggest shows and sold out massive theaters. And my God, Venus de Milo ended up being huge in Swansea, and Vancouver was 1,300 jam packed. Yeah, so crazy time for all of this to hit. But who knows? It could be I always, every single down tick always ends up turning into something monstrous. So I'm excited to see what the future holds. I mean, life goes on. The gigs keep way amazing. Agents are rescheduling things and working on things, and everything's still in motion.
I feel really bad for agents right now. They pretty much just got tax season overnight. You know, like they got Asians too.
Yikes.
Hey, William, back me up on that.
My goodness. You're calling for Willie?
He says stupid back on this.
You guys know Tristan and I used to do bikes together years ago.
Really?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
I wasn't sure if you knew.
Did he ever hit on you?
Oh, we've been good friends. He's hilarious. And so I would go to this club all the time, and I ran into Tristan. He was 16 years old, and his dad would bring him to all the shows. I just talked to him and his dad, and yeah, you could tell immediately. Oh, he was already funny at 16.
Yeah, he's got that amazing knack about him where he just writes and creates and doesn't stop. And yeah, I recognize that in him immediately. Plus his performance, the energy that he brings, everything he has, he's the total package that we got. Very, very, very exciting stuff. All right, take another question. Should we, you know what? Why don't we go with our third regular? We can do that? Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, let's grab them. We have a third regular, everybody. Everybody knows them, loves them, a compelling character. You never know what is going to happen. Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, everyone. Here he is. You hear that music, you know it's on. Here he is, William Montgomery, everybody.
Let me hear your best noise when you got the coronavirus.
Marvel was doing today. I watched Forrest Gump for the first time. That is a tearjerker. How when mother dies, and seeing in the jungle. I wish Axl Rose would marry Bella Thorne, so at least one Rose would have a thorn. She made a horrible mistake in quarantine. Earlier today, I watched 101 Dalmatians for the first time. But I honestly do. I do.
Oh my goodness.
I'm feeling good. How are you all? Feeling all right? How is this crazy as you?
I'm holding your shirt.
I mean, first of all, unbelievable set. Unbelievable performance. I feel like that would have decimated in front of our usual live crowd at the Comedy Store. Gino, you're always at those shows. That was just that. He's giving it a thumbs up.
What do you think, Gino?
Everybody loved it. Charlie from Vito's Pizza loving it. Cracking up. You had everybody up here laughing.
Vito's Pizza. Just vomiting up his own pizza like he complained.
And then, yes, indeed, I will now acknowledge that William, you have never looked more insane. I mean,
The shovel fresh off the setup wraps took me.
Even without a hat.
oh my God, William, you look like a crazy man.
It's like a David Lynch film.
Wow, William, I love this backdrop. This is what people man, right? That black background. That is so awesome. William, you look
Really missed out
goddamn money maker right there. So let's have some fun here. William, you were performing in front of a green screen, and I told you earlier that we might use that for something, and we're going to. You have no idea what's about to appear in front of you or behind you, but we're going to run some things, and you just you react to it. Maybe keep the microphone in your hand, and you just react to whatever's going on around you and improvise. This will be a little improv game that you play, William, and you just roll with it. We're going to see what happens here. You let us know what's going on as it's happening. That's really the only thing. So here we go. Oh, where am I? Let's go. That is what my house looks like. There are just hot dogs. What is this house? So many wieners going around. Wieners inside of mine, if you catch my drift. Because I am a gay man. Whose house is this? Why can't I fucking walk around? There's a lot of hot dogs. This shit happening. You know, you need hot dogs. There's a lot of hot dogs. No, I don't need hot dogs anymore. Okay, another one we can press. What? Oh my Skeletons like this guy looks like shit.
of advice.
Is that your really all that? We ever end up with A1? Your wafers. William, get back in the freezer. But seriously, what's your current living situation in this quarantine? I'm currently by this one overall restaurant. You live by yourself? Three guys. And are any of you guys abiding? Have you guys been going out? Have you been staying in? Has everybody been listening to the quarantine rules? We have Cheerio before. You didn't check the Monopoly. But no, yeah, we're taking it pretty easy. What piece are you when you play Monopoly? There's none. There's no. Oh. You're not around. You must have pieces. It's like a twig or something. It's like you're running out of pieces quickly. Like an actual Monopoly board that doesn't keep getting lost. Alright. It's a pretty somber time right now. The guy that makes the amazing graphic designs for a lot of my stand-up shows, including this show, the great Nick Bader, just said that you look like the main subject of a Netflix conspiracy documentary. There he goes, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, always entertaining. Bravo, sir. Bravo. What size t-shirt do you wear? XL. The most sensible. Good. That's good. It's been pretty perfect amount of time to play William Montgomery. Listen, people send some extra large white V-neck t-shirts to any similar. Maybe black like this white one where you can show those style. I like the white. He's just gotta keep it clean. You just can't reuse. Everyone wears one. I like the fact that William thinks outside the box. Speaking of box, better box. There's no better box than better box. This place is amazing. We got Cage and Falcon and they're just, we couldn't be more grateful. It's a squad that's been put together by, you've heard of him every episode, the great Gino over at Speedweed. And we're having an absolute blast, which is an important thing for us to get to do. Oh, A1 says she hasn't received a text. Maybe you got the wrong number. Maybe I wrote it down wrong. See, who would win in a street fight between all cast members? No, I guess it's an interesting question. It is an interesting check it out. Well, we definitely learned it wouldn't be Joel to William Montgomery in arm wrestling. I was handicapped. I was drumming the whole episode. I was gonna say probably be up to me and Tony probably last two. That's what I was thinking. And I think that with your current jiu-jitsu, we've grappled around a bit. And I think with your current jiu-jitsu, I honestly think you might have. I think that I've seen you evolve in a way. How long have you been doing it now? Over a year, right? Yes. Overall, but I've been at 10th Planet almost 6 months. I would say Jeremiah or me, that you guys are not even in the mix. Like I did not honestly like your lab box. I feel like David Lucas would just sit over there. You're not even in this time. No, it's not David Lucas. Shit. Yeah, I said she hasn't received an episode. Yeah. That there's anything. It was like trying to get before the slap boxing thing. You never been in a fight before, because you it was crazy how you just kept looking forward, even when like that's a hard thing when you're kickboxing and stuff. Like you get hit, you had this sort of like front vision, which is like was pretty kind of incredible for someone who's never been in a fight. If you're comparing you to the Spider Anderson film, already comparing like when you see something Anderson Silva, Jeremiah murders a lot of people that we don't know. I just think he has. I get it, it's out of that. You don't want to do that. Can't make them look bad. Gotta make them look good. Yeah, I can see. I mean, yeah, that's what I think a layman, non-athletic person would have you in the mix for sure, Red Man. You would literally die after 30 seconds of any activity whatsoever. No, that's not a real thing. Maybe retard strength, but Ryan's got a hell of an RNC everything. You arm wrestle? Yeah, if you let him put it. But you guys ever arm wrestle? Red Man would one-star wrestle. It will absolutely embarrass anybody. I will go through every single person, starting with Jesse. I will go through the whole back here. You're sick. You're doing 20s. Blake barely remembers doing that last week, and the next day on the podcast, Brothers in Cursive, he's like, I can't know why my arm was so sore. And he's like, we had to remind him. See that live now? See that? Yeah, I don't remember. Janice, I guess, yelled at him for like 20 minutes. He doesn't remember it. William was trying to close talk to me last week because he was drunk, and I kept stepping away from him because, social distancing, and he kept leaning in more and more. Like, yeah, I got just a little bit. Like, we all left him there and he had no right. Are you serious? I'm so sorry. I didn't hear that. San Antonio. Oh my God, that's right. What happened? He doesn't even remember. It was beautiful. Wait, I did something. Tell it. I got it. Can we? Yeah, absolutely. Tell it. Yeah, okay, the funniest part was you were oblivious to it. So, shout out to Yoni and Best Barbecue on Instagram. He catered our He catered this amazing. We literally needed it. So much barbecue. So much extra barbecue. I believe we had to fly the next day. Yeah. We were flying out the next morning. So we couldn't take anything. We can't take anything with us. And our nice waitress who we talked to just had a recent house fire, and she had to stay in a hotel with her family for the last 2 months. And they've been eating Jack in the Box, she told us. Which I did not do. Their house burned down. Not only that, but she has like 6 kids. And 3 of them are hers, 3 of them are her boyfriends. They're all living. The boyfriend's there. He's a diehard Phil Tony fan. She's from the comedy club. And someone else made cookies. And I'm like, all right, well, let's get this. You guys can have these cookies. And then there's all this giant amount of leftover food. And Ryan put it all on one plate and walked out with literally a banquet's worth of food. He's like, oh, I gotta have my emergency meatball. Basically, we were all like, we should let this family have it. Tony is notoriously nice to different staff, different comedy clubs. He's always very accommodating, making sure that they're taken care of. And he went out his way to make sure that, like, she got these stacks of plates of food and stuff. Even worse, she was like, wow, this is the first night we're not gonna have to eat like lettuce soup or something. My kids have been chewing on the wall the last few weeks. So all of us are feeling really good about ourselves. We're like, yeah, we did it. And then Ryan goes, I'm hungry. A stack of barbecue. Enough food. Literally, it's like, in case I get hungry 4 times tonight. This is for like 6 kids, dude. Like a house fire's worth of food right here, dude. What the frick? I could grab this story. It's funnier that way. You ended up giving it to them. I ended up, when we were eating the barbecue, I ended up Oh God, I forgot about that. Oh my God, we were laughing our asses off, and like it was one of those things to where like I think you thought that we were like making like we didn't pull me by the way. I was like, wait a second. I was like, did you want to tell him? I had no idea. And by the way, like the waitress up as a joke, you guys. It was way funnier this way. Like as hard as we were laughing that night, we laughed that night and the whole next morning about that. So sometimes it's just worth it.
Black cherry is the best flavor. It tastes like cherry Jolly Ranchers.
Wow. I think you've been overheard any this past weekend. Around the Blazing. It's been chosen black cherry white claws as the best of them all. You good on A1, you think? Really? Oh, wow. What a special treat. We are going to go in right now to Kill Tony Legend. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Northern California. The great Nicole Tran is now joining us live on
Hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, Nicole. I can't quite see you on our monitor here. Hold on just 1 second. This is so exciting. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Hello, Nicole. Are you on the Wi-Fi there by any chance?
Wi-Fi, yeah. Wi-Fi.
Okay, very good. You're next to the tower and everything.
Resetting JPEGs every 3 seconds.
Nicole, somehow you have gotten so much more Asian since the last time I saw you.
Glenn, I'm doing good, Glenn.
I love it. How are you holding up during this quarantine? You doing good there?
Man, I'm living the house with my mom and my sisters, man. I sound like a Cinderella. Except things sounding way outside.
It's like a PowerPoint presentation. This is like a webcam murder movie.
Incredible. Mind-boggling.
It's like the Grudge 4 sucks.
Wow. So Nicole, a question for you. What type of Asian are you? Are you from China or Japan or?
I'm Vietnamese, man.
Oh, that's right, Vietnamese. How do you feel about Chinese people, especially now that they have been, according to many, responsible for the release of the coronavirus? How do you feel about Chinese people?
It's pretty sad, man. It's kind of universal affects, man. Affects everybody.
Yes, it's true, absolutely. What is your sister and mom do for work? Do they have jobs? Do they make textiles or something? God, you are an absolute little angel, aren't you? Vietnamese queen.
She's cornered the market on somewhere on the Rainbow Heritage.
Well, no one knows corner markets better than Vietnamese people, so. Very exciting. Cool. So, have you put some money aside? And are you and your sister and your mother going to be okay during this quarantine? Are you guys going to survive?
Yeah, we Asians, we sell money, man.
Love that. That's very
So
good.
money.
Very good.
Now people go to the Costco and store and to look for toilet paper. My ex-boyfriend found toilet paper in my house, and I have plenty.
There you go. They're breaking heart.
No.
I love that.
Jeremiah just farted into the microphone.
Is that true? Did you really?
Yeah, you told me to save it from last week.
Well, I mean, I thought you would at least give us a heads up. I would set you it up or something. Leave it to Jeremiah to release a fart while two people are talking at once. Very good. You have the timing of a guy that only farts during podcasts. Exciting. Well, Nicole, thank you for the new song. Is there anything else we should know about before letting you go?
Oh, the quarantine, man. You know, Tony, if you want to do,
What?
I exercise, man. My sister and I, we put on the jogging suit. We were watching TV.
Oh, a jogging suit. Oh,
Jogging suit.
I love that.
We were watching TV.
Oh, you guys are adorable. Well, Nicole, we absolutely love you, and we will talk to you soon, okay?
Bye.
Nicole, bye-bye. The great Nicole Tran, everybody. There she goes. What a sweetheart. She is the best. We absolutely love Nicole. I mean, she's another one of those people. She's just got it. She's got that extra element, especially obviously in live audience. Really knows how to work a room, gets it right where to get, maintains momentum the whole time. Really good at using her accent and Asian utilities for advantage. Plays right into all this. Let's just jump right into D5 if you haven't loaded up. Another question. Yeah, what's our favorite podcast to listen to? I think Bill Tony. Jeremiah's is definitely Jeremiah Wonders. He has a new episode out with Jesse Johnson. Oh, look at that. Overexposing of Sweet Little Angel already. All the mystery and mystique of Jesse.
I spilled it all.
Oh, no.
All these secrets.
Still. Hey, who the fuck is that guy? That guy.
I've been listening to Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson. It's really good.
Wow.
It's fucking amazing.
How about you, Jesse?
The King of the Sting. That's a good one. My roommate, she probably sees on that now. Killer podcast.
Spoiled the beats with Derek Poston and his Hot Box.
Yeah, that was
Love
good.
these guys.
I like Stevie Weeby.
Stevie Weeby. Stevie Weeby's fucking loved it.
Yeah, great guy. He's the best.
Check out Stevie Weeby. How about you, Red? Anybody else?
I really like everything Tom Segura and Christina do, but my off the out of nowhere podcast would be called Fear Biscuits. They're good with morning favorites. I've been listening to
There he is. The great and powerful Dom Irera is joining us on Kill Tony's live. How you doing, Dom? Hold on, we gotta get the audio tuned up. Hold on 1 second. Keep talking.
I think you're muted.
You might have hold on. We can't hear you, Dom. You might have us muted. Can you hit a button on there? Up and then try to reconnect afterwards. Let's try that, Dom Minutes. We love you. We're going to check back in with the great Dom Irera. There he goes, the great Dom Irera, everybody. So, we're going to get that tuned up, and in the meanwhile, perhaps while one of you guys work on that, we can queue up. We have another special guest teleconferencing, and I hear through the grapevine. No doubt about it, ladies and gentlemen. Here we have got one phone call, and we've got this call from a prison. It was Shanks, live from prison. Here he is, Shanks. How are you doing? Wow, they just closed you in there and everything. How's prison going?
Yeah, man, people figured out that it's quarantine stuff. I've been in quarantine a long time here now.
What prison are you in right now? What part of the country are you in?
County State.
Oh my God, who did you rape? Oh my goodness, dang, that's incredible. Where'd you rape this guy at? Oh, is it in like a grocery store parking lot or something? Huh. Incredible. I thought Red Band. Oh wow, you actually have a shank on you right there. My God, what is that? Red Band's peanut butter knife that fell off? Oh my God, we found out in the past that you tend to use Chipotle wrappers for a lot of things. Wow, that's incredible. So Shanks, we found out today, actually it was breaking news that Harvey Weinstein got the coronavirus. Do you know Harvey? Have you ever worked with Harvey before on anything? My goodness, what film? What film did you audition for? Perhaps one of Tito's films? Oh, you were on the Titanic. Oh, wow. Maybe the day out. I guess you could have made it today. No. The producers in the booth seem to have heard of it. If kids, they all know about this. My goodness. Incredible. So when are you due out, please, or bail or whatever? Oh, that's what you're excited to do. You're going to go to the beach. Shanks, we appreciate you coming in. Like if we switch places, my guess would be that I would be tending to my bloody asshole, getting raped so much.
All right.
I think I would have a lot of ramen inside of me, indeed.
I like this guy, man.
Definitely a lot of bologna in my prison. Absolutely. You are the best, Shanks. We absolutely love you. You are a person of color, and we appreciate the diversity on this show. We love you, Shanks. There you go, Shanks, everybody, with his one phone call in from prison.
Yo, man, I called.
That's right. We love you, Shanks.
Check in this mic has coronavirus.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Using it.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We are rejoined by the great Dom Irera. Dom, can you hear us? Oh, wait. Now it's not working.
It starts masturbating.
Dom. Dom, can you hear us? Hello. Can you hear us, Dom? So he can. Hey, Dom. Dom, we can hear you. Okay. What's going on, Dom? Dom, you look fantastic. Can you hear us? Dom, can you hear us?
You're looking silent over there.
His volume is down. Turn your volume up. Turn your volume up. Turn the volume up on there. Hello. We can hear you. Of course, this guy kills when we hear him and when he can't hear us. Dom, can you hear us now? Dom just has beautiful women working for him day and night. Like, I guess those are immediately.
Hey, Dom.
Hi, Dom. How are you? Can you hear us? Well, thank you for joining us. The great Dom Irera is in the house, everybody. Wow, can we hear one of your setups that you've been working on as of late? Oh, God, you are the best. Yeah, no, you were killing it when we couldn't hear you, and you were also killing it when you couldn't hear us. You were doing great on both, all three formats, and now that we can all hear each other, you're still killing it. see you and hear your voice. You're holding up strong through the quarantine. What have you been doing to pass the time?
I just rubbing myself with everything I can. I will feel that side.
Let's love it. You certainly do, sir.
It's the hottest camp girl I've ever seen.
Yeah.
It's part of the stretch we put into this. Stretch like
Well, Dom, we have joining us. Such honor. We love you, Dom. Thank you so much for popping in. We'll see you soon. Have a great night, pal. The great Dom Irera, ladies. Dom Irera. My goodness, how much fun are we having here? And before we go, do we have J12? Is that possible? Let's link up with J12 and then we're going to get out of here. So much fun stuff. I can guarantee you that we're just going to have some more next week. We're going to do this again. Maybe, clearly once live audiences are back into civilization, everything's going to immediately revert back to normal. We're already rescheduling our room dates. We have a lot of signed with the Comedy Store that
Bobby Scoop is still on his
he's not on the screen, right? No. So as soon as everything's back to normal, our format will go back to normal. But we're going to keep having fun in the meantime, giving you guys something, giving us something. Jesse actually said it after last week's episode of the Ice House. I believe it was you that said, I forgot for a little bit that there was a pandemic going on. And I literally, wasn't even until you said that I realized that I had forgotten that there was a pandemic going on like that entire time. And so it's just sort of fun for us to break the monotony of everything else that is going on. Uh-oh. Wow, that's J12 as I've ever seen it. We are in the lair of Ryan J. Ebel. Ryan, can you hear us?
Yes.
Hi, Ryan. Here it is. The classic voice of Ryan J. Ebel showing us tonight's drawing. Look at this. My goodness gracious. Wow. Was everybody in there? You had it the right way before. Go switch it back to the other way. There you go. Yeah. My God. Can you zoom in and first? Let's get in there. Let's see. We got Tristan bowling bottom left. We got, wow, look at that. William Montgomery, even with his updated down to the hair on William, you nailed it. Absolute. That's David Lucas, without a doubt. The great Nicole Tran. My goodness, you did this fast. Red band looking good. Absolutely. Tony Hinchcliffe. Look at that guy. Pandemic Tony right there.
Why do I look like one of the homies? The homie cartoon.
Michael Lair, awesome glasses. And yeah, we got Demon Bird. And wow, look at Jesse and Jeremiah. Right, Jay, you are a goddamn national treasure. You are unbelievable.
Thank you.
It is mind-boggling.
We got a sale going on right now, so go to RyanJEbel.com. All your stuff's on sale. Yeah, pushing paper. Yeah, I've noticed lately you've been doing a lot of live streaming while drawing lately. Where can people find that? Also, is it on your Instagram or is it? Yeah, I'm going to try and announce those more. I just kind of did it whenever I felt like I had some time. So,
Absolutely. People put on your alerts. And on Instagram, at Ryan J. Ebel, right? On Instagram.
yep, that's the one.
And we love you so much, Ryan. Thank you so much for everything that you do. Another absolutely incredible drawing. And yeah, thank you. RyanJEbel.com for friends, posters, everything from the past. We did it. This is another episode of
Jeremy farted in a microphone?
Sort of. Yeah, maybe next week. Oh yeah, the new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out. You know everything about him is Jeremiah's stand-up on social media. Jeremiah Dash Watkins on Venmo. He'll literally sell you his soul. Clearly, if you want to buy a percentage of his soul, he will sell it. He will sell absolutely anything to you. Jeremiah Watkins on YouTube. Yeah, for those of you that want to memorialize 2020, literally the worst year in the history of human health, you can still get a 2020 calendar featuring the Milkman and Shay for all you people that lost your job. Yeah, your last 29 hours paid. You can mark off all the days of how bad this year has been. Right, you can mark off when all your favorite relatives died and all that. There you go. Wow, that piece of paper is. I mean, I've never been able to have it on video. Me losing respect for you, quite like this moment right now. The fact that you made that for this. Look how far away the camera is. Nobody can read it. It was all for nothing. It's just mind-boggling that he made that. Here they go. Look at that. Come on. Look at that. Absolutely embarrassing. Tilt that camera to the left. Let's make some noise for the great Jet Ski Johnson, everyone. The Queen Bee. Rose-colored glasses. Kicking all the asses. She's Jet Ski Johnson on social media. What else, Jessie?
It's the worst Women's History Month ever. I just realized.
They all suck.
Shout out to all the women out there.
Did they get a whole month now?
We've always had March. March is like Women's Month.
Oh yeah, they're always marching.
Exactly.
It's the feminist month of the calendar.
Oh my goodness.
Did a man have a month?
You guys don't even know that's how bad it is, despite the corona stuff. We need to bring awareness anyway.
I didn't realize that, and perhaps my lack of awareness, maybe we should try to get Feminist Stacy in here at some point in one of these upcoming episodes to talk about it. I'm sure she's going to be mad at me for not knowing that this was Women's History Month.
Yeah, it's you recording saying that now.
I'm in big trouble. How about a big hand for the backbone of the band, the one and only Joel Jimenez, everyone. Joel's mostly sorry on social media. Of course, he's an official Ludwig artist. And Joel, anything else?
Strange times. I love you guys. It's all it's positive energy, man. Let's get through this. See you soon.
We definitely will. Shout out to everybody that was on this evening's show. Nicole Tran, David Lucas, Tristan Bowling, Michael Lair, Ryan J. Belt, Dom Irera. Shout out to Better Box Studios, Speedweed, Go Girl, and the Damn Good Candle Company. Huge sale on everything Ryan J. Belt. Remember, episodes coming soon. The two Ventura episodes we're sort of spacing out since they will be the last two episodes with a live audience released for a while. So expect Ventura number 1 tomorrow. That's Tuesday, the 24th of March, and we'll send that next one out the week after. We'll throw these out in between at some point.
And we're doing still podcasting this one also. So if you are bored, we have Brothers in Cursive, which is David Lucas and William Montgomery, and Brian Holtzman's podcast. And I've been doing the last 4 days a new podcast, which is just me playing VR. It's called Virtual Red Band. Find 4 episodes of that right now. YouTube.com/Red Band.
Remember, your Miami tickets have automatically transferred to July 30th. They're going to give you a refund, and July 31st and August 1st is an entire weekend of me doing stand-up comedy shows in Kill Tony's in Miami. Also, the road to Kill Tony Mania was announced here. That's Sacramento, October 14th and 15th, and Kill Tony Mania back at Cobb's for the 3rd year in a row. 5 shows, October 16th, 17th, and the 18th. And I also recommended some fun things for you to watch. Wild Tales. Don't sleep on that one. Something you'll be able to recommend to everybody for the rest of your lives. Check out the Tiger King so you can understand all the jokes that we got in next week's session. Ozark. Why not watch Pink Floyd reunite in London 2005 after being a broken up band for 30 years? Live
I also sing Brothers in Cursive.
Oh, you are?
Shout out to Catherine Williams and Connor Shooty for filming me. Catherine Williams said, "I heard your soul is for sale."
Oh, wow. How much did they give you?
Oh, $1.
Wow. Look at absolute bare minimum you're letting people heckle this show for absolutely nothing. Thanks a lot, guys. Be safe. Have a good night, everybody. There you go. Sure. Good night, everyone. We'll see you next week. Tell your friends.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vanderbox Studios for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony Hitler.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back yet again. Here we are, live from Betterbox Studios. Kill Tony, the number one, formerly the number one live podcast in the world. While we are streaming, there is no audio. We are here, secluded, away, safe distances away from one another, practicing social distancing, and you should be as well. Live from Betterbox Studios. Shout out to Betterbox Studios. An unbelievable place. Gino from Speedway, one of the legends of Kill Tony, lets us move up here and stream live out of here. Practically safe social distancing. Shout out to Gino's Pizza, our boy Charlie, keeping us fed, keeping us hungry. We gotta keep getting coffee for our base. Make sure you get Gino's Pizza on Facebook, which area I deliver to you. Follow you can. Great little delicious. Shout out to Cake and Coffee. Use the promo code Kill Tony. Get your nitro and save a little money, 10% or 20%, and let them know that we sent you. Go to damngoodco.com, buy a candle, tag Kill Tony on Instagram, at Kill Tony Show, and you, my friend, if you tag us, we will repost a picture of you and your candle on our Instagram stories. How about that? damngoodco.com, tag at Kill Tony Show on Instagram, and you'll get reposted in our story. We have dates coming up a week. People are just feeling we are rescheduled from July 31st and August 1st. That's Tony Hinchcliffe live with some of the cast members, and then the Kill Tony Show following that immediately. So both nights, Tony Hinchcliffe headlining plus Kill Tony shows right afterwards. Moon Tower Comedy Festival has been rescheduled to September 16th through the 19th. October 14th and 15th, we're on the road to Kill Tony Mania back in Sacramento. October 16th, 17th, and 18th, we are at COG in San Francisco. That is Kill Tony Mania. The do not miss event of the year. Kill Tony all around the world in those events. We put on a heck of a show featuring a bunch of special guests and people that you know and love from the show. We are currently in talks. Perhaps it will be October 13th. Maybe it will be another date, but I will announce right now that we are going to Bakersfield, Kettler Brewing Company. It's an unbelievable venue that I have done stand-up comedy. I have a lot of our favorites have done stand-up there, and it's a lot of fun. Kill Tony, as of now, is going there in October. October 30th and 31st. Come and watch it. That's your big reschedule. We had sold it out, packed it out. It was supposed to be last weekend. It's now Halloween weekend. Special scary episode of Kill Tony. Washington, D.C. We had so much fun there just recently that we are going back almost less than a year. November 19th, 20th, and 21st. Kill Tony on the 19th. Tony Hinchcliffe and Kill Tony on the 20th. And Tony Hinchcliffe on the 21st. Two stand-up shows on that Saturday. Fun fucking times, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's under quarantine. We've not missed a single episode. While we had to turn down, of course, having our audience that we love and feed off of, we have had the last two episodes be a little bit different. However, we're getting back to some of the roots of the show here today. We're going to watch people do 60-second sets of stand-up comedy that have been sent in, and then we're going to interview them after that 60 seconds. And another big change from our last two episodes, Grand Band, is that we have a band on the show. Well, the band has been themselves the last two episodes. A special surprise for those of you watching the stream and listening to this podcast. who's joining us tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, they've been getting ready in an entirely different room. They are in character, and I present to you, without any further ado, the best dance band in the land. It's the Keltoni Band, Jeremiah Watkins, Jesse Johnson, and Joelbert Jolson. And here we go. Netflix series Tiger King. They are here. We are all 6 feet apart right now. We are practicing social distancing at its finest, everybody. It's incredible. Joel looks like a real tiger. Jeremiah looks exactly like the Tiger King, and Jesse Johnson looks shockingly like Carol Baskin. So let's get started. Tiger King, nice to meet you. I absolutely love your Netflix series. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm very aware of it, man. I do have my own online studio like this, so it's nice to see other people produce this show.
Oh my God. Wow, powerful. You're sitting next to your arch rival, the
Carol Baskin is a fucking bitch.
oh my God.
Yes, hi, I'm Carol Baskin, and I'd just like to say I'm thrilled to be here.
Wow, Carol, we are so happy to have you. What's it like to be sitting this close to one of your bitter rivals? Tiger King Jill Exotic. Whoa, oh my God. Jill, put the gun away.
The red people.
Whoa.
I was right cleaning it up. I had to navigate some things.
Oh my God, Joe Exotic. Carol, are you okay? You feel safe? You just put a gun to your head.
Oh, this is the only pussy I don't like.
And then clearly over here we have a gay tiger, everyone. Wow, I've never seen a gay tiger before. Wow.
That's right, everybody. My name is also Carol Baskin.
Oh, wow.
I love bear meat.
Wow.
I see Carol Baskin loves bears.
Oh, so it's true, Carol.
I got a joke for you. What's the tiger's favorite alcoholic drink?
What?
White Claw.
Wow, you're an annoying gay tiger, everybody.
I'm trying to save that tiger right now. He thinks he's gay, but he's not. He's brainwashed.
Oh my God. This is incredible.
Please donate to the show. Let's save this tiger.
I love it, absolutely. Wow, perhaps 3 of my favorite characters we've ever had on the show. Absolute spot on. This is incredible. I'm so excited. And so let's just jump right into it. We have Red Man and his Vikings now. We have the entire main cast of the Disney Netflix series, The Tiger King. And with no further ado, a bunch of people sent in a minute, and we haven't reviewed any of this. We have no idea what's supposed to happen. However, our amazing squad over here at Betterbox, the great Gage and Anthony, Gage Tyrena, Tiarena, T-I-J-E-R-N-A. Wait, is this one of your boyfriends, Joe? Oh my God. And the great Anthony Cardoza, I do believe he's
Anthony Whitlock.
Anthony Whitlock, almost had it. Follow him on social media at Strange Taste underscore. Strange Taste. I feel like Joe's had a few of those in his mouth. So let's jump right into it. They've been through different submissions just this week. That's just from people that obviously watched the stream because this episode just dropped 2 days ago on iTunes. So with no further ado, let's find out what Gage gave us. And we're going to watch our first minute, and the first comedian doing a minute goes by the name of Lucas Trainleven, everybody. One more time for everyone.
Thank you. So I have 2 dads. The great thing about having 2 dads is that they don't give a fuck about you or what you're up to. Yeah.
it's just me, my dad, and my stepdad, and don't even try to worry about the rights to that photo. So that's for me. I am lucky though. I have been working from home during this, and the great thing about working from home is you don't really work. You just get paid to wake up to your alarm clock. Like for real, I think at this point I sent more dick pics than emails. It's been a really boring time during this crisis. Honestly, I find myself in my DMs saying shit like, as per my last dick pic, can you maybe push up to the girls to ASAP? Maybe we'll circle back. Cheers.
Wow, look at that. Jungle and Tiger King, Lucas, Trey, Lemon. Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah, Treleven, like the number.
Hi, Lucas. Yeah, just the number. That's right. And everybody knows it's 910 Treleven. Welcome, Lucas. How are you, my friend?
I'm good. I'm great. I'm happy to be here.
We appreciate your submission. Was that the first time you've ever done a stand-up comedy, or
Actually, no. Over the past 2 years, I've probably done it like 20 times. I ran open mics around where I live.
where do you live?
I live in Toronto, Canada.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I just say I appreciate the production value you put into that, and you're having a show of mine. I love even the backdrop that you have, even the professional microphone that you use. I'm guessing there's people's on the phones.
That's a good point, Joe Exotic. Joe Exotic, you seem like you might be in his type. Have you ever hooked up with a man before? Yeah, guys.
I have not.
That doesn't make you not gay.
Do you like the man?
That's actually what he's into. He's into straight guys that actually don't want to fuck him. So you might be perfect for that. Big day. Let's talk about your set for a second here. You have two dads that you live with.
I don't live with either of them actually. I just hang out with them.
Are the moms still in the picture here?
No, so my mom actually passed away last year, so that's how I came to have two dads.
Did she find your dad fucking another guy when she died?
Wow.
Yeah.
We didn't look at any of your that at all. Neither one are gay.
Okay, now that's just crazy.
I think Carol Baskin murdered your mother. Can I just say it?
Here we go.
Somebody get down. No. You got to see your fucking guys. Oh my god.
How dare you?
This place is out of control right now. It's like living on the farmland of what is this, Louisiana?
Well, it depends. Carol Baskin.
Wow. I mean, it's very awkward watching somebody do comedy over like the internet without an audience and stuff like that. I think it's really almost unfair. You don't really understand how that would have worked if it would have worked.
Oh, I know how it would have worked. I know. You don't know how it would have worked. I know how it would have worked. Educated eye. That obviously are going to be awkward because there's no audience.
Well, like every video Joe's made.
Shots fired. My goodness. So, Lucas, working from home, you said, but did you say exactly what it is that you do?
No, I'm a motion graphics engineer and corporate videos.
Oh, cool. Very fun. How about in your personal life? Any hobbies or anything fun about you? Any shops and knowledge?
Honestly, I play a lot of video games. My interest. I love VR. So I've actually done some stand-up in VR as well. It's great. It's just like little kids walking up to you, they don't know what's going on. And they just talk
That's my dad's favorite part, actually. Is when the kids walk up to it and they know what's going on.
Yeah, VR chat's interesting because you don't know what it is. It's like a chat room where everyone's a character, kind of like Ready Player One. So you're there with SpongeBob and Burger King and all that stuff. But the cool thing is if you're doing comedy in this place, and there's actually an audience. Sometimes there's up to like 20 people that are actually watching it. So it's a fun way to do the stand
She goes to Costa Rica.
Oh,
I tried once. I got there.
the reference to you on your list is not that you were in Miami or in Florida.
No, it's her husband. Like,
That's right, you went to place where there's just a very freak. How was that trip? What did you learn in
he's unbelievable. You just walk into that, you're banging.
What a setup.
Wow.
How's your mom die, Lucas?
Back in.
Oh, fuck. My goodness. I was hoping it was going to be something exciting like a train wreck or something like that. No. The old C word. My goodness. Wow. Yikes. Was that a long process or was it pretty quick?
It was pretty long. It was like about 5 years.
My goodness. Sorry to hear that. Anything funny happened during that entire time? Anything crazy? Did you ever accidentally pee on you or anything like that? I don't know, guys. Everybody stops at me. I'm trying to make internet content here. Lucas is laughing.
Souls are driving it.
I thought it was hilarious.
My grandfather died like about a year before he did. And on his grave, we were going in individually. My brother went in and I went after him. And the last thing he said to me was, he shot me and he said, I'm going to kill that chick. He said I should kill my brother. That was the last words.
Wow, I love that.
Are you related to Carol Bass?
Oh my god, no. Wow. So, Toronto, how's Toronto doing with the whole outbreak right now? You guys being pretty contained?
It's fun. Yeah, I mean, I live across the parking lot. I live pretty close downtown. It's very good for my kids.
Wow. Well,
Like, see a lot of really, surprising.
well, Lucas, we appreciate you submitting. We appreciate you chatting with us. It's just a fun time way to get the show kick-started. We love your production, and your jokes were good too. Thank you so much. Lucas Train 11, everybody. There we go. Social media feeds, right? Lucas 311, search his name, pop up. So let's just keep this fun train moving along.
Yep.
Shall we?
Yeah.
Another comedian submission in here. This is Ron Hamar, everyone. A new minute from me. Here's B. Hamar, everyone.
Hi, I'm Fee, which is short for feet. Some pictures of myself is huge online. But, cute buddy, my cat Abby, she's super sweet. She's really good at finding those annoying triggers that can pull you around like 20 kilometers. We sit on water on my hardwood floors, or glass back and forth, or 2v2 with the rail, everything together, stuff doing this. Now she comes and sits on my pillow and gets right into my ear. And it's like, I wish you were a family. And I'm like, fuck you, jeez. Why am I saying my dad? But now she does this thing where she sits in front of the mirror and like cries or uses on herself. And like, what's that all about? She makes me realize all the times I just sit in front of the mirror and I'm like,
Wow. That's incredible. Right in a minute. Going back. My goodness, the band killing here tonight, and we are live with B. Hamar. Am I saying that right?
but yeah, everyone says it's different.
Sound on. We're good now? Oh, we got you. We got you.
Got it?
Hi. Am I saying that right?
Fee Taylor.
B. Haler. B. Haler. So welcome, B. And
Minnesota.
Hey, we love Minneapolis. We had a fun show there a year ago, summer.
Yeah, in the summer. That's about when I started doing stand-up.
Oh, okay. All right. So you started this past summer, and you've been doing the open mics around Minneapolis.
I worked pretty hard in the fall, and then dropped off in the winterish time, because that's what Minnesotans do. But I got a gig on a local sketch show, doing writing and acting, so I don't know when our next show is going to be with this whole quarantine thing.
That's great. Love it. Absolutely love it. What a nice apartment you have. You live all by yourself?
Yeah, that's a green screen, but yeah.
Not a green screen. My goodness.
Sure, yeah. I don't have any jobs right now.
Love that. What were you doing before the coronavirus struck?
I'm an audio engineer.
Wow, I would not have guessed that. Very rare. Yeah. The email and the electric engineer business.
Yeah, clever lighting is so good.
Now,
We're all thinking, where is that cat?
yeah.
Is he okay?
She's sleeping on the futon.
What's the cat's name?
Ellie, short for the Elegant Universe.
Oh my goodness. Wow. You know how to read tarot cards, don't you?
No, that's actually after we work on string theory. Is your cat big? Yes.
We're gonna breed it. I was gonna bring the cat. No, we gotta get you to upgrade it, okay? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, Tony the tiger is out of control. Yes. Tony's got a glimpse cat in the back.
I think we all are.
Is your cat boy or girl? Girl. Come on, let's get with that. It's gonna be a good one. He's a gay male cat. Sorry. I'm in LA right now. Are you in a relationship, Lee?
Sort of hanging out and dating.
Yeah, how about during the quarantine? Have you been hooking up with anyone?
Isolating at this point.
Right. It's a weird,
I'll catch up on the messages after.
yeah, it is a weird time right now. There are a lot of probably one could say like side chicks out there that are probably like all alone. More side chicks. Right. Unbelievable. Just getting there, realizing that. My goodness, great. So, B, what have you been doing to pass the time in your quarantine?
The first day I did a jigsaw puzzle, and then I made a bunch of these maps to give to friends that are still working. And did a commercial for another podcast. Looking into doing some oil painting, get back into some music.
And that's one good thing about it. Like everyone gets to kind of reset, just like not work and rest and like do their hobbies that they've always wanted to do and not have time for. I find myself doing shit that I normally wouldn't. Exercising,
Because of your strenuous schedule, or which
we're always on the road. We're always, comedy shows like I guess
the road is, yes, So wow. So B, you're born and raised in Minneapolis? Nice. And any outdoor things that you normally do that you're not doing due to this quarantine?
I fight to work every day, so I haven't been biking. Right. Which I was doing my 3 years ago.
What was was that fee? I missed that.
I have to get my bike in tune up anyway, so maybe that's a project I can do for
Right, for sure. That's what Red Band's doing. Have you been to oiling up your rollerblade?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm all wrong. I can go rollerblade while I'm riding my bike. It's fun. It's like adding more wheels to the bike.
Yeah, it's double the exercise.
Now, is speed short or anything like weekly or anything like that?
It's 20. Oh, nice. So you were one filler.
Yes. I'm one of those main people.
The artist that really knows how to
Non-binaries.
Oh, awesome. How long ago did you make that?
2 or 3 years ago.
Oh, wow. Yeah. You moved fast there. Look at you. My goodness. Was that challenging being you in Duluth and Minneapolis? I guess Minneapolis is actually famous for being one of the more progressive places, especially when it comes to sexuality.
Yeah, I've had a good queer community for over 15 years now, so it was easy to come up with it.
Exotic. Joe Exotic is famous for saying it's queerer than a $3 bill.
No, I'm paying for the $3 bill.
Oh.
Don't misrepresent me by putting words in my mouth, this fucking bitch.
No, don't do it. Don't shoot her. Don't shoot her.
I'm not being fired. I'm sorry,
I will feed you to this dagger like you fed your husband to this dagger.
So, Fee, did your family? What was it like with your family? Were they happy or I'm always interested in the dynamic. It seems like such an interesting thing for some older men and to grasp, obviously, someone related to them making a transition like that. Was that easy for them to digest?
It took a few people some time to just sort of get used to it, but just kept being me and being patient. I have a lot of support at home, so
talk to the audience about my past. Alright, so I used to be a professional improv sketch comedian, right? And I was fortunate enough to watch this live. They flew me to New York, and I got to do the audition. So I wanted to kind of show the audience what that audition is like.
Oh, absolutely. We would love to see your live audition for Saturday Night Live. What year was this?
About 2014, when Improv successfully saw how he was at the auditions, like I knew him there. And I was and they come by and they looked at our show, and it was really funny. And then we were so before. And then you go on the monologue and they ask you to do characters and impressions. So I'm going to show you some of those. That's not, I obviously did not get the job, but I did go on to teach people how to audition for a job I did not get.
Oh, the irony. I love it. So here we are, the SNL auditions of the great Michael Blair. Here we go.
Now, what you do, they sing the dark and they ice you out, and you're in a little room and they'll keep you waiting for hours, and you walk on the monologue stage, and you give a intro to your piece. You go, like, alright, for instance, this following character is a monster who can't make
Right.
Alright.
Okay, so here we go. A monster that can make the O sound.
What about my grandma?
Wow, that was incredible.
Thank you. Now, my next one would be a sketch on Saturday Night Live. And it goes like this. So imagine an on-location film set. Party buzz, party buzz, party buzz. Drinking, dancing, no rules. Except one rule. No, number two. Alright?
It's great.
You can't sit on the party bus.
It's true. Can't sit on any bus. Universal or private jet. Yeah.
True.
is talented and red man and a freshman.
Oh my God, Michael, you are. Every week I sort of forget exactly how funny you are. It just shocks me.
Can I do it more if they're good?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
This is a sketch. Oh, I have humor. Alright, I'll do both.
Yeah, absolutely. Whatever you want.
Alright, this is a sketch. And it's called How Much Money for You to Let Me Watch My Program?
How much money for you to let me watch your program?
My
How much money for you to let me watch my program? Oh, gotcha. Yep, absolutely.
How much money for you to let me watch my program? Alright.
Oh, that's it? Oh. No. I thought that was it. I thought that was funny. But go ahead. No, let's do it. You read it. All right. I mean, it worked.
This is a parody of a travel show, I should say. I'm traveling to bars around the world and asking how much money for you to let me watch my program. Excuse me, bartender. Please turn off the room down there. No? How much money will you let me watch my program? $10,000. And I'll also take the remote. Alright, one more and I'm out of here.
Oh my God. I could do this all night long. But sure, one more. You got it.
One more. The last one. This is my version of Captain Crunch from Cheers. Yes, addressing his employees after this series cereal so very wonderful.
So this is Captain Crunch addressing his employees after the All Berries edition of Captain Crunch was made. Thank you, Mike. Period.
Strawberries, strawberries. How could you no one get crazy with this affordable breakfast? You think I want to be taking cereal? I want to be here by Constitution.
Wow. Wow. That was incredible. Captain Crunch, All Berries, addressing the employees. Michael, this may be, yeah, I think I say this every week, but this might be my favorite of all your performances ever. Absolutely incredible.
Tony, I bought all this donuts for the show. I understand you received taking you on.
I like that art, man. It's pretty badass. Yeah.
Thank you.
That is really cool. Wow. Well, Michael, you're unbelievable. Somehow you are as funny without an audience as you are with an audience, which says a lot because you're one of the biggest killers in the history of this show. We absolutely love you. And you're welcome. And hopefully we'll see you soon. There he goes, the great Michael.
Alright. It's my guy.
We love you, Michael. Peace and love. There he goes. The great Michael Blair. Ramos, everyone.
Hey, what's up, Tony? My name's Dave. I'm not wearing any pants. I work at the it's a lot like joining the Army Forces on September 10th, 2001. When I believe in the training, trusting the general guidelines, wash your hands with soap and water before you leave. Cover your mouth when you sneeze and cough. Don't do it in the mouth and never ever see Chinese corn. Unless it's choking on the internet, you don't believe that it's any Chinese disease. Chef, you're a living chef. But I don't believe that. However, I just ordered a Panda Express where you know my medicine is. Same thing with my Italian gravy. Go with it at the right time. I call the garden where I know it's cooked by medicine. And it's absolutely
It's your David Ramos, everyone. David, David Ramos is here. What's up, David?
What's up, Tony?
How it's going, my man? You look a lot paler than you did in the submission from a few days ago.
I'm using my sister's.
Oh my goodness, it makes you a white guy, dude. Congratulations.
Thank you. I just want to stay in this country.
I love it, absolutely. What part of the country are you in?
I'm in Chicago, bro.
Oh, Chicago. That explains the face detail vibe that I'm getting.
I like Chicago. So you got milk there.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I noticed you had a lot of Star Wars figures in your video, and it looks like there's more behind you. Is there more Star Wars on? Well, Mr. Redman, these are my baseball bobbleheads. My Star Wars figures are on this side. I got my DC figures over here, and I got my Marvel figures.
You're a Cubs fan or White Sox fan?
Cubs, son.
Now, what are you going to become a Dodger fan? I just called you your ultimate Mexican destination.
Man, I think when they move up to LA, bro.
Now, the only thing more Mexican than being a Dodger fan is having a picture of your dead grandmother over your head.
That's Yoda. Yeah, it's Yoda. Yeah, from Corona to Yoda.
What was your grandmother's name?
Joker.
If your grandmother's name was Joelberg? What
Oh my God.
How long did your grandma die?
2012.
Wow.
Did you guys have to put her down, or was it natural causes?
She died. She died of pregnant.
Oh, wow. She looks pretty young in the picture, though. Is that a mugshot? That's a weird picture to have of your grandmother.
When she first got reported,
Oh, wow. Look at that, absolutely. 2012 in real life, but forever on the internet. My goodness gracious.
It's probably good that she passed away after a certain age, they're not worth anything anymore.
No, you're talking about tigers.
So we're talking about right now.
That's a real human woman there, Joe.
Yeah, it looks like she has no arms. She must work on your farm. Yeah, you said you were in the armed forces. You must now work on your farm. What the hell is going on here? I don't appreciate this disrespect around here.
God damn, the jet ski is on the waters right now. Hell yeah. David knows what's up.
I'm sick of her bragging about not wearing pants. Big fucking whoop, dude. I ain't wearing no clothes.
Tiger is as naked as it gets. Nakeder than a gay tiger. So David, what do you do for work, or what did you do for work until the coronavirus?
well, I am I'm an EMT.
I like to write consider.
I'm an EMT in jail. So, yeah.
So you have to go to jail every frightening. You must deal with a lot of crazy stuff out there. Anybody ever try to hurt you or mess with you?
They try to mess with you and hurt you for medical. You're like, okay, helps out. So they know that. But they like to show you just to, show you on charge.
Right. Joe Exotic, you ever have a paramedic come and see you when you've been in prison?
Not exactly in prison. Well, I did get some stuff stuck up there that had to be removed for one. But,
Oh my God, when did you get stuck up there?
Oh,
You had to have a wiener medically removed from your body?
yeah, it happened. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it happened.
Like, oh, that's
Yeah. It's called Tuesday.
Has anybody ever had anything stuck up their butt that you've had to remove in prison?
I don't remove, but yeah, there's been lots of stuff. Like, you know what they say? If you don't trust yourself, you can ask me how you're done.
Wow.
Otherwise, it's about to get real stupid.
God damn, that is incredible. So, is that your place that you're in right now?
This is my place. It's my, I got two places. My floor,
Oh, nice. Who's on the other floor?
My mother and my sister.
They're upstairs?
They're downstairs. Back over my part.
Oh, okay. So they hear you. Why is that a bad move? Did you have to walk through there to get there?
Do you hear the maps are getting a lot of night? They hear it. They go,
They hear you. Right, absolutely. How about your grandma? Did your grandma ever haunt your place with all the family there and everything? You know, the Mexicans have a real knack for making, like, say, Virgin Mary appear on toast and things like that. You ever get any weird vibes?
not nearby my grandma. She died in peace. I think there's something in the basement of the house, but I think that belongs to the last previous Polish owners.
Oh, right. Can't trust them.
It's interesting that your grandmother died in peace because Carol's husband died in peace. And I don't let the fucking time.
Oh my God, no. My goodness gracious. He's really accusing you, Carol, of killing her.
I tried to go down to
You are a liar.
You are. How dare you? Oh my God. What a performance from the band here tonight. David, do you have any hobbies? You play any musical instruments or anything like that?
Yeah, I sure do. Like guitar, I make funny songs. I started recently, whacking off and drawing. I got a component drawing software I was going to put out.
Oh, wow. You drew.
Yeah,
Sticky.
I could do that.
All right, here we go. David Ramos is going to play a little funny song.
By the way, Ryan James about the
Yeah, I forgot to mention that somehow. Fuck, he's his drawing, and we're going to check his drawing at the end of the episode. Do you have his number, Gage? Okay, good.
He's also, he has a sale going right now on his website, RyanJames.com.
That's true. Every print and every poster in the show's history is available now at that website, RyanJames.com. But for right now, here's a funny song, supposedly. We're going to find out from the great David Ramos. All the way in Chicago, Illinois. Take it over, Dave.
This song is called Majestic. Like a story,
I wasn't actually expecting it to be that good, but you're like Mexican Jack Black over there. Jack Brown.
Yes, it's one handle.
My goodness.
Oh, that's racist.
Look out. Contagious D over here.
I can say it.
In your face. Hey, you getting hurt. That was the funny part.
You're a funny
Black guys.
Do you ever want free drums? But I don't play drums for that time. I'm in Chicago.
Dude, word to word, word.
Look at that. That's the deal. So we'll say that next time we're in Chicago. How about that?
Love you guys.
There you go. There goes the great David Ramos, everybody. Thank you, David. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Appreciate you coming to the corner, man.
So, from a David to a David, let's just jump right into it. We have yet another regular on the show. Absolutely hilarious human being. Around in quarantine right now. This guy went from New York to Atlanta for a couple days, spent time with his family. No better place to go than from New York City to Atlanta to hang out with her parents, and now he's back in LA. Quarantine is hell. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, David Lucas. What's up, David? How are you? Look at that. You got a white beater shirt, a girlfriend beater face. Look at you.
I've never seen anything done at all.
Yeah, I shake my head. I usually have hair. I think I look like God from King of the Hill.
My God,
Oh, yeah.
the most beautiful woman we've ever seen.
Oh, my God. David, how's it going over there? What's that?
Hey, how you doing? You know exactly who I am. Hell yeah. And you never know what the fan base is on the fresh right now.
So, everything was pretty good. Making sure I could
I don't believe that for a second. I think that leads me to believe you've been up to some extra shady shit. Have you been like hooking up with girls and shit?
Oh, my God. Here's Mr. Good.
Oh, no, I've been around you, baby, for a long time. I think
Oh, yeah, that was way weaker than the one you usually smoke, by the way. I smoke that.
well, there you go. You guys should have your own bait spin off that.
Whatever symptoms do you have?
Wait, which one of us are you making fun of?
I don't know.
You do actually. He does look like Grover Cleveland right now. You look at this stuff? Yeah, you do. He's got the glasses and everything. Image. Wikipedia. Look at that. There it is.
That looks like a diabetes guy.
I want to keep going. Wilfred Brimley? Right hand, we got bad news for you. It's starting to look like where did you walk to? There was a one we cut out there for a second. Where'd you walk to?
There's a park right here with my house in Studio City, so I walked around there.
Nice. You kept track of it on a watch or something? What? That's not a muscle shirt. A muscle shirt covers your shoulders. That is a legit white beater. I mean, that is real. That's like an episode of The Sopranos or something like that.
y'all good? Nobody trace the blood. Not big on fans.
It is. It's almost impossible to describe. It's very like unrelatable. I think lately that everyone else going from being in front of hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people every single night, sometimes thousands, but usually just hundreds to zeros all the way across the board. I was thinking about that actually yesterday. I was stoned to the gullet playing Madden like I've been doing. Oh, by the way, guys, I didn't even tell you I'm one of the greatest Madden players in the world right now. turns out it only took 3 weeks for me to be a world-class Madden player.
You're never going to play like a whole Madden game because they can't play football right now. They're going to play like some real game. You should probably try to get in.
Turns out coronavirus does not affect your ego at all.
One of those amazing ego jokes. So anyway, one of those ego jokes that just always shit back to jokes. Oh my god. What were we just talking about? But before that, it was Red Man pretends like he doesn't get any of your references when they're on him.
How many hamburgers?
Oh my goodness gracious. So how are your parents doing? Because you went from New York at its peak. Like the day you left New York was the day that every news channel was saying anyone that's been in New York 14 days, no excuses, by yourself. And you went home and hung out with your parents. How do they know that it's already run through? Is there like a test for that or anything? When was that exactly that your granddaddy died? Right? That'll do it. How did he die? Do they know? Gotcha.
That's good for a smoker.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
I didn't do barbecue with my days or anything.
When I hear stories like that of people smoking for 70 years, it makes me mad that I switched to vaping because I'm pretty sure I have one of those. I have those crazy genes, and I think I can get away with it. It makes me mad. Here, can you switch? Yeah, my dad does not slow down. To be honest. Yeah, I don't want to fucking hear you. You really are the kid.
Yeah, I thought I had to answer that at the top of the show. Can you call this guy the N-word for me, please? I can't do it. You're the only black guy that eats soy booty bubble. How about that?
Oh my god.
Don't ever.
You guys are out of control. Anything else we should cover, David, before moving on? What else is going on? Anything else crazy? I love it. I can't wait. I agree. The only thing better than his vocals is his facial hair. That's what I always say.
Your dad looks like Baby Yoda.
Wow. Oh,
Yeah, I am gay, and I'm proud of it. I will suck your dick right now, boy.
oh my
I'll
God.
suck your dick backwards.
Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna put it in there, David. I'm gonna get you out of here. I love you. Stay safe out there. Stay quarantined. Stay away from everyone. No booty calls. There you go, David Lucas. Very good. Man, feeling it. Everything's happening here. Let's need another innocent human soul here. We're gonna see a brand new minute. The comedy stylings of Patrick Michael. Everybody, Patrick Michael. Here we go. Here's Patrick Michael. There you go, Patrick Michael. Here's the new minute from Patrick Michael.
I understand. It's just a nice way to say it. I had two kids. Mostly because their parents won't pay the rent. People out here say like $40 of chocolates. If that's the case, what we tell God that is. I know the solution may want one of his less stuff. That's what the sizes of our clothes are. I'm sorry. Is that 7XL? Did you make your shirt from a bed sheet? I found out the hard way. My hand had miscarriage recently. She walks out, she passes gas. And I said, it smells like something died inside. And as she's off her distance, fine. I realized I should have feel it. Let me have this. I've never seen a porn star based on a true story. Is that because none of us are willing to hear some inside my hands and hands?
Wow, look at that. Little Baskin Robbins. What do you got? Baskin Robbins. Back-to-back reference. Great jokes for a minute on that one. Yes, we're a lot of jokes. How's it going there, Patrick Michael?
Oh man, it's going great. I'm on the show. Good to see you guys.
I love it. You're the first person this evening that has called in inside of his own fort that he built. Yeah, and tacos. You're also received good.
Thank you for the bathtub.
I've actually had a chance.
Thank you. Like talking to a young Jim Gaffigan with he was addicted to milk. Excited, Patrick. So have you guys ever seen the comedy before?
Oh, pretty much what they expect one. Very silent.
I'll tell you this, is that I love your tags on the outside joke about fat people, about diabetics. I think we can make it broader by just talking about fat people and saying that the tags should be on the outside for fat people. And just get right to it. We missed your first joke because we had a little volume issue in the studio, but that's the joke that really stood out to me as good. I would try something with that next time that you're in front of an actual audience, if we ever get to perform in front of an audience again. And ride that momentum, see how that goes, instead of tucking it away in the middle. Try opening with it. It's really funny and smart. Fat people won't like it, but everyone else will. So Patrick, what do you do for work? Where are you?
I'm in Indy, so they really make sense.
Where?
Indy.
Indiana. What do you do for a living?
I'm actually just taking care of lots of shitty diapers, so fun stuff.
And what are the ages of these boys?
My one son's 3 and my one is like 6. They're already hanging there.
On this 3, you're going to have to put that one down pretty soon.
No, those are tigers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
children.
Oh, okay. So, and what is your
She's actually taking it down to
Turns out the internet's not so good inside of coffins in Indiana. It's live from inside of a mausoleum. That's awesome. Patrick, anything crazy about your life or hobbies or anything that we should know about that make you special or weird or different?
Well, pretty much everything about this weird is I play guitar. I'm thankful for it because I don't have to challenge children.
Right?
I'm not getting here hard.
What's your internet service provider?
Inside of protecting myself from full self-respect. Just be just seeing that should be right.
Patrick, we love you. We're gonna let you go. The internet's just a little bit janky on this one, so we're gonna keep it moving. But thank you for your submission. Try that tag on the outside joke in the beginning of this set sometime. There you go. Michael. All right, your next comedian, the other regular from Tony, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, live in the flight period. William, how are you?
How's it going, y'all? My name's Sean Dragon. There's all platform. You're making stuff. Uncut stuff. No, but seriously, I'm cosplaying as Mrs. Doubtfire right now. Oh my god. Can't believe you into the joke earlier, David, you piece of shit. It sounds like you're sick as a motherfucker, you piece of shit. No, but seriously, when you're Sean Dragon, killing kids over in Azerbaijan, in the retreat, this next joke, we were talking about it like a person would be 3 years to write. We're going through the publishing process, and at the end, they're like, what's the name of the book? And I'm like, I don't know. Who do I look like? Stephen Hawking King? Trying to look at my camera. I don't have a camera. And I also don't know if it's a job before ours. Next one, I'm going to be a fan of Power Rangers, only when they don't have costumes on. Yeah.
I remember that. There he is, William Montgomery, with a brand new minute. That is the massive belly button. Wow.
It's working the next man. Keeping up every week.
My God. Tiger King says you look worse than the Walmart meat they pick up every week. Hold on, go back to that belly button for a second. Go back and show us that belly button.
That's a deep one.
Is that the belly button that Boba Fett fell into in Return of the Jedi?
Oh my god.
Sarnak hit Boba Fett. Sarnak. That's why I thought of it. It reminds me of Boba Fett.
Okay, thank you. Love it. How are y'all doing?
Now, William, I'm going to acknowledge something. Last week, you were in studio. We have decided what you in dinner with us. During that performance, there was parts where you were dipping your head down and you were showing us your hair or lack thereof. And now it appears that this week you have a brand new haircut. Wow, look at that combo. What's that?
It's a Joe Tiger Day.
Oh my God. Is that natural? That hair you got there?
It's a Tiger King joke. I look like a Tiger King and a rifle from surviving.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. when the sin gets removed. What's the back? What's that hair coming from the back there? What is that? It's on the bangs up top, but what is that exactly? Can you show us that? Can we get a better angle of that hair? Can you show us where it connects to your skull?
Where are you right now?
Oh, is that baseball player?
This is a
Kobe Bryant, the great face. Oh my God. Bobby?
he's a zombie Kobe Bryant.
Wow. What the hell? What the hell? No, we're great. We're great. So do you think this is a new permanent look for you, this new haircut you got?
I think my mom had me put it on. I don't know if y'all have ever seen nipples like this. These guys.
Yeah. Usually on...
I am gay and I'm thinking about my life right now.
Is your armpit hair red as well, though?
Oh my God, it is.
Let's see your armpit hair. Let's see your armpit hair. Point the camera at it. Oh, how do you work this camera? You need to get some black clip-ons for your armpit hair. A little bit. This is what Joey Exotic never gave the reputation. A little bit like the low on armpit hair. So William, what else has been going on this week? There's rumors going around that you're back with your ex, that you're drinking heavily. Can you confirm or deny any of these rumors? That you're doing everything wrong.
So we're in. You really gonna call me out right now? You gonna put me on blast right now? Is it an everybody job for 2 weeks? I get my way out of the ships. I don't know what to do. It's a hard cruise ship in the Queen's quarters right now. I paid $2,000 to be in here. I'm in the Queen's quarters, and yes, I have to be in here. I'm currently with the companion.
Yeah? How's that been going?
It's been great.
Let me ask you this. You and this girl that you hang out with, have you ever spent a single minute with her where you're sober?
Yeah. Are you really? It's like a fat baby when he puts his head. There are plenty of times I look like a what, Rabbi? Hey, man. With my haircut. Maggot. Oh. Jesus Christ.
Wow. You guys are the gay tigers. Pure hatred coming out of William. William, anything else weird about your body that we can't see? What are your thighs like right now?
My thighs are, hold on, take a look. I don't know how to do the camera deal.
You hit the thing that looks like a camera with arrows going around it.
I don't see it.
Is that a landline that you're calling from?
Yes, it's a landline I'm calling from. I'm Tony, this is the thing. I see you right now. How are you?
Oh my God. We're 7 minutes into this interview, William. I'm great.
Oh, man. Yeah, I wish I could record
You just took your pants just now.
It's so confirmation.
We saw
My apologies.
Right, you gotta get your shit together. You still have that open belly?
See your red dot. See that red dot?
What's the red dot, dude? You might have a staph infection, will you?
Either that or you're transitioning into Mars.
Alright, there he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. We love you, William. We love you. Another new minute from the senior regular of the show.
I don't like that piece of back with that girl.
And it seems like nothing but trouble. He's drinking, procrastinating, doing all of his bad habits. Another comedy telling the Eva Arena, everybody. Eva Arena. Here it is, the new minute from Eva Arena. Wow, look at that. Eva Arena. Love that. Eva Arena. Am I saying that name correctly? Eva Arana. I got you. Eva Arana. Where are you calling from? Wow, look at that. That is so cool. We've gone global. Hey, yeah. Love that. My goodness. So it's us. We are in the two countries I can believe that have more coronavirus than any other two countries. So we might be spreading this over the internet tubes right now as we speak. How are you, Ava? Are you quarantined? That is beautiful.
I gotta tell you, the sun right now.
It's probably the lighting. I'm sure you have a beautiful skin.
He looks like he goes to Weird Al.
Oh, come on, guys. Be nice. Be nice.
This is my favorite character, Jeremiah. Never did.
Okay, guys. I think she's absolutely stunning.
I think she looks great. You have to say
anything like that, even if you wanted to do it? Could you do it?
I don't know about that. Actually, I don't live in the city, so here there's no open mic or comedy at all.
But you,
I don't really want to do it because I'm not a showman.
I don't know. I think you sort of are. I really, really like your performance. But so you're a fan of Kill Tony, so you found out about this from watching the show.
Yes.
How long have you been watching this? How did you find out about us out there in space?
My brother is really the show.
Oh, very cool.
I mean, he's chilling.
I love that. Wait till we find. Did he know that you're performing on the show tonight?
Yes.
That's awesome. That is awesome. And what do you do for work, Ava?
Nothing at the moment. I have done different jobs, but I don't have like one job.
What are some of the jobs that you do?
Well, the last thing I did was working in a Christmas shop in Germany.
Oh, cool.
Oh wow. What did you do for a German Christmas shop?
Cashier mostly.
Very cool. You travel around Europe a lot?
I did. My mom is from Germany, so I speak German and I've been there for work. And
How long,
we meet friends.
how long ago did your mother move from Germany to Spain?
Like 25 years ago.
25 years ago. Now, are you saying that because it was really 55 years ago and you don't want to admit that you are Herman Goring's daughter? Just kidding.
No, actually, my grandmother was a Nazi.
I just watched Downfall. Ever seen Downfall? Downfall, available for free on Amazon Prime, is an incredible movie about it's inside the bunker of Hitler. The last 2 or 3 days, you may know a famous scene from it where a few years ago they did a thing where they would go over the subtitles and create their own subtitles of a very serious scene of Hitler in a bunker. But the rest of that movie is absolutely bonkers as well. It's up there on my recommendations to get through quarantine. You ever seen the movie Downfall?
You see it or not?
Is the name of Hitler's wife? Any chance you're named after her? No.
What do you think about the Jews?
Okay, that's there you go. You don't like Jewish people, right? It's 2020. The hatred still runs in your blood. You are your granddaddy's little granddaughter, no doubt about it. I love that. Do you have skills or hobbies or anything that you do for fun?
Well, something interesting, I live with 25 cats and 3 dogs.
What? Oh my god. Joe, what do you think about this? She lives with 25 cats.
I think that if you are trying to open up a wildlife do it yourself, I will kill you, alright? I don't get any more competition out here.
Have you seen the Tiger King on Netflix by any chance?
No, never.
Oh, okay. There's a big series on.
You see one of these before?
Oh, because she wanted them.
Do you have the cats in your house right now?
Yes, they come in the house.
Can we see? So why do you have 25 cats?
Now I went to and got out of there.
Oh my god. Out of hand is right. My goodness.
Do you smell like cat pee? Is that like, yeah?
No, but they have some
VCR. I don't think that's how it works, Keith.
I wear a condom every time.
Ava, is there any chance we could convince you to grab that hula hoop off the wall and show us some of your hula hooping skills for a moment here?
I can try it.
Our first ever in the history of Kill Tony, we've never had anyone hula hoop before. Here she is. Here you go. Here she is hula hooping. Wow, look at this. Oh my goodness, this is it. Wow! Oh my goodness! Nothing better than good old Nazi hula hooping. Here is oh my god!
I didn't know Samara from the ring had so much depth.
Wow!
I don't think I've ever seen anybody hula hoop.
Good, that is some space hula hooping.
And you did it without smiling, did you?
My goodness. So do you live by one of these 25 paths?
No, my mother and my father.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Is your brother there right now?
Yes.
Tell him to come say hi real quick if he's a fan of the show. Tell him to come in. Yeah. Tell him to come in. Yell for him. Get him in there. 5. Oh my god. Hey!
What's going
How
on?
are you? Hello, how's it going, my friend? Welcome to the show. How are you? What's your name? Hi, Thomas. How are you, man? How's everything doing through the quarantine? You hanging in there? What do you think about these? Yeah, you were just what? You go ahead. Oh, you're in the other room watching. Oh, I love that. I love that. What do you think about your sister and your mother keep introducing to the house?
Do you wish you could just round them all up and put them on a tray and gas all of that?
So you introduced your sister to the show, and we're interested to know all the way out in Spain. How did you find out about Phil Tony? That is correct. I love that. Well, we appreciate you. We've always wondered about people around the world listening. How do you guys know how to speak English so well? Look at that, teaching people English around the world. One of the most educational podcasts in the world, Philtonians. Not a lot of people know that, but we've taught people the English language. Thomas and Ava, I appreciate you guys phoning in all the way from Spain. This was an unbelievable performance. How about your sister? Very impressive tonight, correct? I love it.
You guys gotta come to the United States, man. You got some tickets if you come.
Absolutely. You're in for free. You're on the guest list if you come to Los Angeles when the quarantine's over, all right? You got it. You guys rock and roll. There they are, the Aranas, everybody. Eva Arana and Thomas Arana. Arana.
That was cool.
So we're only one month. So we probably have time for should we go to news, you think? Go to There you go. Mark Wright getting the bear. Mark Wright, welcome to the show. How are you, my friend? Welcome, welcome. How's it going out there? Hello.
Love you, son.
I'm great. That was a great performance, man. Very, very interesting. You had me completely enthralled from the very beginning.
Yeah, I'll never sound the same.
You sound like everybody I knew as far in 20 years.
Oh, you guys, don't fire and shot. What was that, Mark?
Yeah, it's true. Can you say harder, better, faster, stronger?
Harder, better, faster, stronger. Say that.
Can you say rock, robot,
No, okay, that's enough. So, Mark, where are you? Mark, where are you calling from? Oh. Oh, wow, you're very close. You're not far away at all. You have an actual tiger crawling across the set right now. My goodness. I'm having trouble a little bit. Like your voice box and everything sounds great, but I think the internet's a little bit choppy. There's a little bit of a delay, but I'll tell you what, Mark. I guarantee you a spot at the Comedy Store when it opens back up again and we're on quarantine. The first episode that you make it to, hit me up on actually just telling your guy in the Comedy Store that I specifically said that they have to talk to me, that you're Mark Rice, and that you're the guy with the voice box, and you'll have an automatic spot the first skill Tony that you come to at the Comedy Store. Awesome. Mark Rice, everybody. Thank you, Mark. We'll talk to you soon. There he goes, Mark Rice. All right. There we go. We're going to keep it moving along. You guys can just keep playing. Make some noise for Moose, everybody. Perfect. You know what? Let's stop all this. We're going to do something special to end the show tonight. Your final comedian, ladies and gentlemen. All right? This is a very... Okay, I'll delay. But we're going to do LM1. Yep. Okay, great.
Don't you think it's weird that technology for the voice changer has always had just the typical wallet where you have way too many cards in there, too many receipts, too many club cards, and they're just sitting on you when you're
Jeremiah filled up. You didn't get rid of a single card.
I know, yeah, I got $5 $1 bills. You definitely have the fattest bridge wallet I've ever seen.
Thank you very much.
But that hurts your back. I mean, especially if you're sitting on it driving to work every day, that could actually lead to back problems. And so getting the rich wallet not only fixes that, because you do less clutter once you buy it, you start throwing all this unnecessary stuff away, but you also keep it in your front pocket.
Yes, it can also clip to your belt. There's a lot of ways to do it. It's incredible. They have a free returns. If you get one and you don't like it, you get all of your money back. And if you do like it, you get a lifetime guarantee. So it'll last a lifetime. Go to rich.com/KillTony, get 10% off, and have a wallet like us, like the official cast. And Kill Tony, that's rich.com/KillTony for 10% off now. We're going to play a song. Look for that. The lion is still asleep tonight. Oh, okay, we're going to see the comedy stylings of Moose, everybody. A brand new minute from Moose. Here we go. Just hit play on it. And this is Moose. Wow, a minute from powerful Moose, ladies and gentlemen. I think he even threw a little card in there at the end for Red Band. That was incredible. Moose, how you doing, brother? I love that. I love your sort of echo perform on Kill Me Live from the Castle of H. Exciting stuff. Where are you located, Moose? There you go. There's Red Band's one part sound effect for the episode. Where are you at, Moose? Because he timed it perfectly right on your answer. Oh, okay. I don't know about Alberta. Yes, we were. We had a lot of fun shows there. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before? Did you make it to any of the shows in Calgary that we did? Oh, nice. And what do you do for work, Moose? That's a Red Band does every day inside his own box.
You know what else you can do?
Harold, Joe Exotic, you are on fire tonight. Carol, anything you want to say about that?
Oh, well, I was just going to say that it's crazy you have kids and you're already pregnant again.
How many kids do you have, Moose? Oh, that's sweet. You still with the baby mama? Oh, nice. How you guys holding up through the quarantine? You all stocked up on everything. Well, there's always a...
So what have you been doing? You haven't dumped the last year, or you just like let it drop? Wow.
Okay, wait, this was an Italian. I'll come read. Whoa, what's that? Moose, what's something crazy about you that we'd be shocked to know? Oh yeah, what'd you do?
So you've been quarantined before.
What'd you do to get put in Canadian jail? Not say thank you after we just brought you a meal? Oh, what kind of drugs were you on? My goodness, Moose. How did you fare in jail? They don't even rate people in Canadian prison, do they? Um, so, your daughter ever do anything crazy that surprises you or anything like that? Yeah. Oh my god.
That's normal in the Tiger family. We see it on our kids all the time. You can sell that video for a lot of money.
God, look at you, big guy peeing on people. You're like George R.R. Kelly. There you go. If this was a live show, that's when the audience would have given me a fucking standing ovation, but it's not. Thank you. Thank you. James and Anthony get it. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, but it's not live. But fun performance, News. I absolutely love that you took the original approach of doing it in your truck. There's a couple jokes that I liked. We even got Red Dan on board at the end with a little chapstick in the belly button by being gross and childish. You did it, dude. You did it. You had your Tony debut tonight. Congratulations. Hopefully we see you next time we're up in Canada. There he goes. Moose, everybody. Moose. Thank you. Sleeps tonight. Yeah, still sleeping tonight. There you go. No, you don't need to go to the second version. No, there you go. Singers should get shorter as the episode goes on. To finish the show, ladies and gentlemen, everyone knows that I have been trying for years to get the great Andrew Dice play on this show. I have been unsuccessful now for almost 7 years. I've been trying. I talk to Dice in my regular unquarantined life once every probably 2 weeks. I'd say at the most. I talk to Dice every single time, no matter who he's or how important he looks. I always invite him to come on Kill Tony. It's become somewhat of a running gag. I've never been able to get him though. However, I just found out this week that we were going to have a special call-in. Ladies and gentlemen, I present for the first time ever on Kill Tony, for the first time I think anyone's Wow. There he goes. Injured dice play, ladies and gentlemen. MichaelPlayerComedy.com for everything Michael Player. I do believe I cannot confirm nor deny. Player's got a bunch of cool merch that is Old Assassin. MichaelPlayerComedy.com. We got dates coming up: Miami, Moon Tower, Sacramento, San Francisco, Bakersfield, Tacoma, DC. Everything's coming. Everything's been rescheduled. When we get back to work, we're back at it. Hardcore. Fun times, guys. We did it. Shout out to Gage and Anthony. Of course, what is it? Strange Fox? Strange Case _and GAETIJERINA. Gage Tiarina. Media. And I'm going to in Hall of Fame. You know, after Ohio State played Miami in the 2002 National Championship, that game was so good that the next day they re-aired it on ESPN Plus. They didn't know the game was going to be that good. They re-aired it the next day on ESPN Plus. Like, I'm calling it right now. Tiger King is an instant classic here on Tiltony that goes through the entire band. But I'm going to make it for the Tiger King himself, Jeremiah Washington. Oh my God, no. Oh, not a Venmo. No, this has gone too far. No.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Tony?
Sure, go right.
Now, when you watch porn, when you got a big thing, or a little thing,
I'm going to be honest with you, Joe. I know where you're going with this, and I think it's a trap, but I'm going to be honest with you. It's the guy with the big thing. Gotcha. You figured it out. You figured it out. I'm pretty sure 100% of guys like watching guys with bigger dicks and small dicks is just weird, but I saw you do that in the documentary. I thought it was weird then. It's even weirder live in person. Okay, put that fucking sign there. Put your watch it on Reddit. Put it down there a lot. Put it down. No one cares. Jeremiah Watkins on social media. Jeremiah stand up on something. What is it, Jeremiah? Go ahead. This is the longest part of the show. Jeremiah gets his plugs in. He has a new video up. He has a new podcast out. He's got everything.
YouTube.com/Jeremiah Watkins. Thank you guys for your support. Tony, can I just say how much I've done to you? Right with me.
Guys, this coronavirus, I don't know if I'll ever financially recover from this.
Wow. Tiger King Joe Exotic, ladies and gentlemen. How about a big hand for the one, the only Carol Baskin, Jesse Johnson, everybody. She's at Jesse Johnson on everything social media. What else, Jesse? Plug something.
I've got no shows coming up. See me at all my canceled shows
to me through these hard times.
You've been drinking Tony's table wine.
I like White Claw. I like White Claw. Thanks to everybody who's out there in the essential businesses, all the fucking people working out there. We love you. We're doing this for you guys.
Absolutely. More fun stuff. Right, man?
Hey, check me out on Rogan Podcast today. Also, Dan here tomorrow. Hey, I've been doing a lot of VR stuff lately on youtube.com/redman. Walkthroughs of the new Half-Life Alex, so check that out. Thanks a lot, guys.
There you go. Look out. There might be other fun stuff coming here. Who knows? Maybe a brand new Tony Hinchcliffe podcast coming from absolute scratch, debuting perhaps as soon as this week. I implore you, follow my social media closely. There may be a whole new hit show with a much smaller cast, perhaps, in this next one. Perhaps lugging around a bunch of people with me was nothing. Anyway, fun things for you to watch this week. Like I did last week, Downfall. Watch Hitler in a bunker for 2.5 hours. That's always fun. Death Proof. That's the movie of Tarantino's that got buried in a double feature called Grindhouse. But don't watch Grindhouse. Just watch Death Proof. It's a standalone movie, perhaps, in my opinion, Kurt Russell's greatest performance of his life. And you know what I rewatched this week? Even though it's historically considered a great movie, yet I forgot how fucking great it was. There Will Be Blood. I mean, fucking ridiculous. If there's any, that's what I said. If there's been one of them, I mean, it's unfucking real how great that movie is. There Will Be Blood got buried by a bunch of other movies that year in the Oscars. A bunch of crazy movies that came out that one year and sort of got lost. But rewatch it again. I mean, I know you know that it's great. I forgot exactly how great it was. Get through the quarantine. Just keep surviving. We're going to be back again next week doing the exact same.
Ryan J.
Right? Oh, wait, we got Ryan J on the line. That's right. Let's check it with Ryan J. email. Yes. There's the drawing. Hi, Ryan J. Look at that. Yes, Ryan J. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Wow, that's amazing. Oh, wow, that's cool. Jesus, that is so fucking cool. I'm definitely going to take one of those prints for sure. Oh my God, fucking, you are out of control. You know, they say it all the time, I'll say it even again. Watching this guy's heart grow along with the show is an absolute special treat. If you look at some of the first drawings, they are, while they've always been amazing, they were sort of, how would you describe it, Ryan? Sort of like less dimensional, I guess we could say. But yeah, now it is just, I mean, we are all operating on a whole new level. I mean, it is just incredible. Consider me the print and then print it up.
And everything's on sale right now, RyanJKino.com.
That's right. I got all my pictures framed. Everything's all around my entire place. It's like a Kill Tony museum. I love you all. Stay safe. Stay quarantined. Don't be an idiot. Don't smoke pot with your friends. Don't drink with your fucking friends. Let's all get rid of this dumb shit so we can get back to doing live shows. All right. Good night, everybody. 21st in Washington, D.C. again, according to this current schedule. Yeah, so we're going back on the road maybe when this stuff clears up, maybe.
What you do this week? I can't talk.
What you do?
I haven't talked to people, I think, in a week. So.
What you do?
Yeah, I know. I live with an Asian girl, so maybe that's it.
What do you do?
What do you do? What did you do this week?
What did I do this week? Again, just working on a few little side projects, just shooting some stupid things that probably no one will see or pay any attention to.
Any new shows you watch?
Oh boy, I've been really rewatching a lot of great movies. Saw a few good ones that went under my radar this week. The producers here recommended a movie called The Master that I never got to see. It reminded me of how great Philip Seymour Hoffman was.
What is it?
It's just a great movie. Philip Seymour Hoffman and Joaquin Phoenix in a movie directed by the guy that directed There Will Be Blood. Went under my radar when it came out. Watched it. Very weird, but loved it, you know. You remind yourself all the time it's from the director so that you can get it. You're like, oh, this part's trippy. It's supposed to be trippy. Blah, 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 blah. Flew through the Ozarks, of course. All the Ozark episodes gone. Yeah. Watched Mississippi Grind with one of my favorite actors in the world, Ben Mendelsohn, the guy who you can look up, and all of his movies are great.
You're not the guy that's always drinking.
Yep, he's always drinking in every movie and show that he's ever been on, even when he was in one of the Star Wars movies, the bad guy. I'm like, well, this will be the movie that he can't drink on, and sure enough, he's on this fucking Death Star, an Imperial ship with a fucking Scotch guy. Ben Mendelsohn. If anybody knows Ben Mendelsohn, tell him that we want him on the show. Fun stuff happening. I don't know what you guys are doing with your extra money. Maybe you're giving it to fundraisers. Maybe you're giving it to your elderly grandparents who don't have a lot. I'm taking mine and I'm keeping it in my wallet. I have a Ridge wallet. I love my Ridge wallet. I'm holding on to my money in there. I'm giving it to no fundraisers. All these fucking fundraisers, by the way. Every single one of them. Read what you're giving to people. Please, for the love of God. If it says portions of the proceeds go to, that means almost like charity. It could be 1%. Yeah, that's a fortune. Don't give your money away. Don't trust anybody. Unless there's literally a nurse on the sidewalk like, I need a mask, and you have an extra mask. Don't give anybody anything. Put it all in your Ridge wallet. The Ridge is the minimal pocket wallet designed to streamline what you carry every day. It has 30,000 5-star reviews. It is a better way to carry your cash and cards. It's incredible. You have one of these. I have one of these. Everybody has one.
Yeah, and it has that protection too. So like if a lot of scammers nowadays are trying to steal your credit card numbers, they have these devices and they're just in the area around you. They can take your credit card numbers. Yeah, it has that chip in. So it protects you from that. It's also so small. So like you can put it in your front pocket, you can empty out that big clunker of a wallet that you've been sitting on for so long and really minimize everything that you do with your wallet.
It's incredible. It's a no-brainer. If you're having trouble getting laid, it'll help you get laid. If you're having trouble making friends, it'll make people like you. If you're having trouble with your money, it'll make you more money. You have to take your money seriously, protect it with something made of titanium alloy. Go to Ridge.com/KillTony, save 10% on a Ridge wallet right now. That's Ridge.com/KillTony, save 10% right now. Hey, we're in it now. It's all happening. It has been a Corona big day. Corona big day, as they've all been, but today is a Corona big day. It's not a big day, not a big day. CBD. We've been telling you about Infinite CBD for a while. They've got the best CBD products on the market. High-end pure CBD isolate. They've got a wide range of products from gum InfiniteCBD.com. Find the product that's right for you, and if you use the code Tony15, you'll get 15% off your order. That's InfiniteCBD.com. Tony15, get 15% off. That's InfiniteCBD.com. Use the code Tony15 for 15% off. All right, fun time. We have a bunch of fun things lined up. Show. The regulars are waiting on the line or about to be on the line. And but we also have a band, everybody. Believe it or not, every single episode, well, except for the first couple quarantine episodes, but now we are back to them doing characters each episode. We don't know what they're going to be. About 10 minutes ago, they went off into the other room, started getting ready. We're going to find out right now what they are tonight. They commit to being in different characters throughout episodes of the show. Maybe it's a famous character from the past that we've seen multiple times. Maybe it's a brand new character. Like last week, they were the cast of the Tiger King for the first time ever. That was in the news. That was topical. And let's find out what they are tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I present the Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins, Jesse Johnson, and Gilbert Jolin. Okay, let's find out what they are tonight. Boy, the crowd goes wild out there. Hello, is this Gustav? Gustav, I remember you. You remember me? Yeah, I do. How you been, Gustav? I'm no shoes. Oh, Gustav, what are those? They're from Japan. Oh, what travels? I got some. Oh my God, Gustav, those are impressive. Where are you from again? Sweden? I'm from Germany. Germany. Hey, all right, cool. And who do we got next to you there? Who are you?
My name is Rabbi, and I'm from a magical land called Iceland.
Anna from Iceland. Wow, aren't you a sweet little thing? What's something about you we should know about?
Thank you for saying I'm sweet, but I cannot take a compliment, or someone will express this in a very happy.
Oh my goodness, Anna. Wow, you're a wild one. And what do we got back here? My guess is a Cuban guy with full-blown AIDS.
I mean, you have to have some correct.
Okay, just how you say AIDS.
My name is Ricky Ricardo, but how you say my friends call me Mr. Sandwich.
Mr. St. Louis.
I'm not friendly.
Mr. St. Louis. You're Cuban?
Yeah, Viva Cuba.
You think Joey Diaz?
Oh, no, but the church of what is happening now.
Oh, wow.
I can't believe we're doing characters in this crazy time right now.
Gucci's only. That's right. Okay, so we have a Cuban, an Icelander, and the German Gustav. Brian and his soundboards. Ads are done. night in January?
Yeah, man. Luckily, we got the bonus. You know, with this whole situation, so that was good. I got paid in January before all this.
Fuck yeah, dude. That is incredible. I was actually watching that fight. I went over to our buddy Keith's house for that. We had to drive out there. We ate pasta and watched the UFC fights. And I was telling him when that fight started, I go, oh, fuck, this is awesome. This guy is a big Phil Tony fan. And he's like, which one? I'm like, that guy, you know what I mean? And then to watch, like, it made me really invested. And it was awesome to watch you fucking go out there and almost rip a guy's arm off, right? Was it an arm bar?
I think it. But no, it was a kid's here, and he was like, he was tapping out his foot and everything.
That's
I
what
was nervous with this shit doing it like this.
Yeah, I was trying to tap out of your fish head like I said.
You got lit up by a German over here.
I have a question.
Yeah.
It's falling. I only see the first half of it.
It's underneath that.
Oh,
And it
it's
gets
going.
Man, you're going from the Iceland to the right.
I know I'm sitting down was. I'm confused.
Did not do that night. Gustav, you have a question?
Not so much a question, more of a comment. I saw your sentence. Let's just say I've witnessed a lot of horrible things in my life, like the Holocaust, and that was by far worse.
Oh my God, Gustav. I understand the restoration from church.
It's true, it's very good.
Gustav, how old are you? How did you witness the Holocaust?
I mean, like family members, you know.
Oh, okay.
You know what's worse than the Holocaust? When I put your ass in a guillotine.
Yeah!
Come with me.
Brian, I
Don't come be the dog.
compared to Brian, who
American culture, I wear my sweatshirt too hard.
all right. Brian, this was awesome. Have you ever done stand-up on a stage before with a microphone and stuff?
No, I've never done it before. I'm down to try it. You know, I wanted to try it like for a long time, but I feel like this was a cool opportunity to get on.
Where are you at? Where are you based out of?
I'm in Long Island, New York.
Oh, okay.
East Coast, the Rose,
I love it. So you really lived with your parents your whole life?
yeah, man, I don't want to want to say no to fighting so far, but I'm kind of waiting to make them like my girlfriend's their internship right now to be dietitians. I'm kind of
I didn't even edge in the octagon. All these guys fought like they still lived in their parents' house. It would probably help them. Like McGregor got rich. He got a little bit soft, right?
oh yeah.
What do you mean?
I'm 33 and live at home all the time. That's great.
Yeah, you're exactly like you see my child.
Yeah, I am. And I'll probably help you to get found on my board. You don't have to worry about other things. This is what I've been doing for years. You know,
Looks like we have a new nerve in the house over here, all right?
all right. Well, for sure, my parents feel pretty healthy here and everything, so it's definitely a system for sure.
That's awesome. That is so cool. What do you when you're not training or fighting stuff?
Man, sometimes I mess around with some music, and sometimes I do. I just like mixing up workouts at home right now. Live on bike.
What kind of music do you
Watching
do?
YouTube. Sometimes I write like rap and I'll sing a little bit.
Oh, dude, I got bad news for you, Brian. We definitely have to get a sample of something that you can rap or in any way. Yeah, for sure. Even stupid grades, we gotta get it. Just even if it's just a couple of lines or something, but you can do whatever you
Alright,
want.
I got you something right here. I'll tell the style.
Okay. Brian Boone Keller, live on Kill Tony. This is a guy that beats man's asses for a living. Gets bonus that stands out above other fighters on a pay-per-view card. He's about to rap here on Kill Tony 14 number 4.
I'm gonna sing it a little bit. I'll sing it.
Sure, if you want to go straight and go soft on us, feel free.
I live with my parents. Might as well go fuck this song.
I want to take you to my mother's upstairs. I want you. I hope they don't hear it. Damn. Brian, hit us with something. Go ahead.
Yeah. new favorite UFC fighter.
God,
I think it's kind of crazy that I am a fighter. I feel like I'm softer on the inside than like most of the fighters. Like come with like a tougher upbringing and everything. So for me, like looking back, I'm like, how did this happen? You know?
that is so fucking cool. This guy choked the man out so fucking hard. Then his arms were pinned underneath him and he had to tap with his foot. I will say it one more time, he was tapping man with his foot. Basically like, please get me the fuck out of here.
Made him tap dance, baby.
Why did he tap with his foot?
Because his parents love him.
He's absolutely right. Honest, right? Your parents love you. We love you, Brian. Thanks for you talked about where you are and your setup, and that's part of the game. This is as good as it's gets on this quarantine.
Can I ask a prediction? What do you got, KG and Ferguson?
Good question. You want Ferguson all the way.
Mainly because Ferguson had a lot of time to prepare for Khabib, and KG's taking the fight short notice, so I lean towards Ferguson.
Yeah, I absolutely do as well. Brian, awesome stuff, dude. Thank you so much. So fun to have you, and fresh off of a big win, and a big win here tonight for you as well. Thank you so much, Brian Kelleher, everybody. Social media, we're on 5. Thank you, Brian.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
It should be like between like 4 and 8 seconds. I'm mad every time. It could be 10 seconds. That'd be great. It's just crazy. How cool was that? What a fun way to start the show.
I would love to see him come on the stage next time we're here.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely. Or at least be perhaps our head of security for the New York show. So that would be fun. That'd be our first head of security that could actually defend us in any way, shape, or form. So that's fun. What a fun way to get a kickstart with an unbelievable fighter, an actual professional. So, all right, let's keep it moving along, shall we? Let's get straight into our next comedian. We don't know where this is sent from. Could be from anywhere around the world. This is Markayla Mosley, everyone. Here we go. Markayla Mosley. Here we go. Oh my God. Wow. Markayla Mosley. There you go. There you go. We're getting better. Markayla Mosley. Wow. And hello, you are to see you. How's it going?
Oh my gosh, I feel so much better now. I'm so much better.
No, stop. No. Come on, Mr. Sarkwin.
So that was real.
Yeah.
You know how you got it, or how you think you got it, or are you one of the girls who are licking those toilet pins?
Okay. But yeah, let me tell you the story. It's unique. So I have a really vulnerable immune system, and I came in contact with someone that had it. Totally screwed me over. And this is before testing was readily available where I'm from. So
Where are you from? Where are you?
God, I didn't want to tell you, but I'm from Fort Wayne, Indiana.
Oh no, one of our favorite places of all time.
Same, anyway. I have been in quarantine for 4 weeks. Yeah. And I had to constantly measure on my symptoms just to make sure I wasn't dying.
What did they give you? Dehydroxychloroquine?
Yeah.
And the DHAC? And it worked immediately, right? That seems to be what 100% of the people that have taken this have said. That's very interesting. And so that was, how long ago was that you had that you were given the medicine?
2-3 weeks ago. I mean, like I said, I'm not technically a recorded case of it, but I'm positive that whenever I had, death was a better option. It was rough.
What made your system, immune system vulnerable? What was it?
No, I think my mom was having drugs.
And then the person that gave it to you, were you on a date or something like that? Or?
No. And no, I wish. No, it was one of my stupid ass friends who, like, doesn't acknowledge quarantine or travel ban.
That person sick or having any symptoms or?
Honestly, no. That's what's so scary about it. Like, they never actually got super sick, even though they tested positive.
Oh, wow. My goodness. Yeah. So you're in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Do you live with your parents too?
I sure do.
Wow. It's okay. Even UFC champions are living with their parents nowadays. It's a cool thing to do.
Did your parents get it?
No. I haven't seen them face to face in weeks. Like, I stayed in my room. You guys are like some of the first people I've actually talked to. But also awesome.
Well, not seeing your mom for me is definitely a side effect of having a mom that used drugs and left you with a vulnerable immune system. So she's out there just smoking rocks while you're sitting in there coughing up a line. That's fun. And so for all that.
I'm a newspaper paginator and freelance artist.
A newspaper what?
Paginator.
What year are you from?
I'm a time traveler.
A newspaper paginator?
What exactly does a paginator do?
For Sarah Connor.
So
That's the Terminator.
We just got that movie, The Paginator.
the paginator finds
Were you gonna say?
the most beautiful correct. Yeah, I basically them to different pages. It's kind of boring.
Wow, my goodness. But that's the type of newspapers are still a big business out in Fort Wayne, Indiana. That's how most people get their news. That and the terrestrial radio they listen to. They listen to FM 93.3 on the news. Whoa, what up? It's the 93.3 news. Fort Wayne, Indiana. Whoa. We'll be right back. That's Orion J. email back there, isn't it? Wait, he's drawing too. That's right, he's drawing tonight's episode. All the prints are on sale right now, RyanJemail.com. We're going to check in with him a little bit later. It's better that we plug him in the middle of the episode anyway, right? Well, what is that piece of art? Is that your art?
Yeah, this is mine. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, wow, that's cool. Very cool.
Oh, I do trippy stuff. And I was drawing Rick and Morty while I was sitting here.
Wow.
And your season coming out pretty soon.
Hey, hell yeah.
Creator of Rick and Morty, Justin Roiland, a huge Kill Tony fan.
Talked to him the other day.
Yeah. He told us that he was going to help make our show known by the world as it deserves to be. And then that week, they got picked up for like 900 episodes. That's the Illuminati keeping this show from going to the next level yet again.
By the way, how are we not seeing Red Band named to travel man?
Mr. Safely is still finding his footing early on in this episode. We're asking him to warm up as it goes on.
Yeah, please.
I agree. Wow. So, you've been in quarantine for 4 weeks. You live with your parents. What's your love life like?
Totally non-existent.
What was it like before all this? What was it like 2 months ago?
Non-existent. Yeah.
Why do you think that is? Nobody's trying to hook up with a paginator?
No, it's a real sexy job, so I don't get it. No, I get frozen really fast, which I totally understand. The last guy I was involved with asked me to be the best man at his wedding.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow. That sounds worse than quarantine.
Best man, what'd you say that you would do it?
She said, yeah, bro, let's do it.
Well, we were in a Taco Bell, so I thought it was a joke.
Right.
So I said yes, and no, it ended up bad.
Great.
I'm curious, since you've been in your room for 4 weeks, what has your daily routine been like? Because that's easy for you to kind of go stir crazy without leaving that area.
But then again, you're used to Fort Wayne, Indiana, which is basically the most exciting thing to do. Your day starts and ends at the most exciting place. But go ahead, tell us about how your routine is. Yeah.
Okay, it was depressing. I would wake up and sometimes cry. My eyeballs felt like they were melting from the fever I was dreading. And then wanted to sit and binge watch Tony, like no joke. That's why I decided to do this. Like I have nothing else to do. I've been hanging out with them virtually every single day.
That's beautiful. I love that. They say that Keltoni has been confirmed that it cures cancer, so it should be good for the coronavirus. Yet again, here you are, someone with the actual coronavirus. Watch Keltoni, they binge the episodes, and now they are back in perfect health, everyone. So maybe this is another example of this show changing the world. I 100% believe this. This is not a joke. I know a lot of people think Tony might be doing a joke. No, I'm serious. This show clearly cures the coronavirus. We've heard of it curing cancer. You had a lot of people with AIDS on the show. They've got better, including me, hosted by Amanda Hager. So many different versions.
The Ridge Rob and Adamantium coming soon.
What is the weirdest thing in your room that he used to masturbate with? That's the red band question. Never will be the views of red band are not that of the Keltoni podcast.
Do I have to answer?
Yeah, you do have to answer though.
Like a thermometer?
No, okay, so I guess this would be my interesting fact. I have vaginismus, which means basically my vagina's like a Chinese wrapper.
Wait, what? Vaginismus?
Vaginismus is my muscle sleep.
So, what is vaginismus?
Basically, you have like no control over the muscles in your pelvic area, so it's like constantly in battle mode. And anytime something tries to get inserted, it's like red flag, no, and like pick up your things. Yeah, it's like a fight, basically.
It blocks things from going inside of it?
Yeah.
Oh, this is how you keep getting gross though, dude.
But once you get through it, is it even like crazy enough?
It's excruciatingly painful.
Oh my god. You're like in the front line, right? You're right, man.
worst thing ever. You know what? You should sit on both of your hands and put them on the fan.
You tried to put in the DVD. Yeah, you tried to put in the DVD.
I just got my Infinite DVD.
How get that? Did you really get the loop?
No, unfortunately. I mean, why even bother?
Wow. So is that curable? Is there any way around that? Is there exercises or anything you can do for vaginismus?
No, that's so sad about it. They even like therapy. Even
Hypnosis. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine the doctor dangling a fucking
a pocket watch.
yeah, right in front of your vagina.
Can you put like an inch in? Like, is it just like it can go far in? Like, we just put the head in and
So that's enough, right? You're
how much wiggle room are we talking here? Are we talking like a pinky? What's happening? I have an honest question.
okay, go ahead. Stand with me.
By the way, my English is good. Does it happen when you're alone? Is it only when you're with a partner? Or when you're alone, does your body relax? Or like, does it happen when you're alone as well? Okay. It's all completely involuntary.
Yeah, I mean, it's already TMI, but like when I was a kid and like started puberty, like tampons would never be a thing. I just thought like, oh my god, I was really tight. And no.
Wow. You definitely have to, next time you do jokes or stand up or anything, you definitely have to talk about this.
Oh yeah, that's in there.
I didn't even know vaginismus was a thing, or paginator, all this stuff you mentioned. So much. But thank you so much for your minute. That was awesome and a great interview. So interesting. Follow her at Mark Kayla Mosley, LARKAYLAMOSLEY. There goes Mark Kayla Mosley. See you later, paginator. Am I right? Yeah.
Fucking mom.
That's it. She has an unopenable vagina. My goodness. Well, there you go. Speaking of vaginas that won't open, guys, we have a regular on this show, everyone. He is a lot of human beings' favorite human being. He's one of my favorite human beings in the world's history. And he's here again. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great Michael Lair, everybody. I can still make some noise. There you go. Hold on, there is some music. What's up, hi, Michael. How's it going, buddy?
I should not show the world that what a good act because I think father would know this.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are saying the last 2 weeks. You've been doing live reads and cold reads and audition reads and impressions. Yeah, see, you've been getting a lot more auditions over there?
Oh, yeah, I mean, one like on my feet for rest. But I spent that time to prepare juice for the night because my dream is taking on. So may I have sorry from may I practice my audition?
Absolutely. It would be a pleasure to have you practice auditions here on this show.
So I'm so not your time.
We're here with you, and we're here. Well, if we have any notes for your character, we're willing to help you. What's the audition that you're going to be reading for? Sorry, I apologize. You go right ahead, Michael.
Alright. Now, I need to do my vocal warm-up. I'm a classically trained actor. Tóxica bodega, tóxica bodega, tóxica bodega. Oriental rocks, not people. Oriental rocks, not people. Oriental rocks, not people. It's feel the rising for into the body. It's feel the rising for into the body. It's feel the rising for into the body. I'm on
Not a warm-up. Yes.
thank you. I'm constantly free. Alright, so this first role is a small part in a new superhero franchise. It's called The League of Extraordinary African American Family.
Right, you got an audition for this, but yeah, let's hear it.
I play a wheelchair bound overnight.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, no. What the show starts Sterling K. Brown, Wood Harris, Andre Mana, Don Cheadle, and Keith Roger Governors, and they all play themselves fighting crime and prejudice. So I'm the neo-Nazi wheelchair guy. I am doing. So this second one, both the Highlanders, yeah, yeah, like Highlanders live forever, and only die one of their head, so they're revamping it as a sitcom for the and I'm a and yeah, and I was my new boy. I'm not sure if I can do what I said, but this is supposed to be,
Here we go, Bob Highlander.
this is not an Independence Day party. Yeah, but Fourth of July is right before this area before America. I mean, the 80s were right on that and see,
You're definitely getting that one. We're going to be calling you Bob Highlander for a long time.
now this next one I'm
Of course, yeah, I'm a huge fan of Narcos. I've watched every episode. Filipino Special Olympics wheelchair athlete, right? Javelin? Oh, you're a wheelchair-bound javelin thrower. Oh, okay, I like this. All right. Wheelchair-bound former Price is Right contestant that fell down, broke his neck, didn't make it to even play the game. Price is Right security tried to cover it up. They dropped him off at the beach. He cannot remember who he is, and he's disabled now, wheelchair-bound. And it's Michael Price, played by Michael Lair, and here we go now. Michael Price, I know my for a Broadway play, so you probably have to project more for this one, but you know that. That's right. Big role as a disabled person working in a McDonald's during the Michael era. even much more than you had to do. But I absolutely loved every single second of it. I fucking love you. Everybody loves you. Anything else you want to say before we keep moving? That's right. Absolutely. There you go. Michael there, everybody. We love you, Michael. A little change of pace from Michael Flair. That'll be a fun one to listen to at 1.5 speed, guys.
I really liked it. Of course, he did like someone like Wendy.
Yeah, McDonald's. Hearing the word McDonald's makes your blood sugar a little bit off. Can't stand a bad mood. That's right. Let's get back to someone we've never seen before or know any idea about. Let's see what happens here. We get the comedic stylings of Nick Meyer. Nick Meyer. Nick Meyer. Wow, Nick Meyer. Nick Meyer. Hey. Fuck yeah, Nick, what's happening, man? Where you at right now? I'm in Boise suburbs. Oh, I love Boise. Boise is one of the great cities in beautiful country of ours. One of those hidden gems like Salt Lake City and so many other things. What was that? And Skinheads. Oh, yeah, I thought that was some type of Boise reference.
We have an white man.
Oh, those of you just listening, Nick definitely has only about half of one arm. You got a little case of the Skywalkers going on over there, huh?
I gotta hand it to you, man.
Dude, yeah.
Is it cool to finally be fun black so?
Yes. Get away with it. Wow. Has it been a trying time keeping that hand clean during this pandemic?
Can you just put it in the dishwasher or something?
You know, it's worth about $500,000, so if I put it in the dishwasher, I'd probably get killed. $500,000. You don't want to mess around. It doesn't really listen. So right now, if you can see that it's stuck going backwards, it's because it's not listening to me and it just froze up. So if that happens at the wrong time, wow. So here's a $500,000 arm, and here's the $1 million question. What happened there? How'd you end up with that bad boy? I got electrocuted working on power lines. Oh, I thought that's what happened when you tried to finger our Kayla Mose. Remember her earlier? The vagina closed. The girl on here earlier that was the vagina closed like a fucking bear trap. I thought you got caught up in that. Perhaps we visited her in more ways. But wait, so exactly how did it happen? So I was working on power lines, and I don't remember exactly what happened. I remember finding power lines. He's from Germany, don't mind him. Go ahead. So I was flying the wall, and I blacked out, woke up, realized real quick I'd been home. So they got me up and pulled me out to an ambulance. The whole thing took a long time. It took me a whole day to get to a burn unit, and I spent 3 months there.
Did you ever figure out like if it was like something wrong with the hole, or did you do something, get some final statement?
It's a weird deal. So I was an apprentice, so I wasn't really
is I contact and I'll go over so I'm here how we mutual line.
Hey, my friends, not saying hi. My name is Nick. Welcome to Jackass. Mr. Sandweed. Ladies, for those of you keeping track of who's talking, that was Mr. Sandweed.
Right.
Wow. Give him a hand, everybody. Mr. Sandweed. So that's a bad name. Love that. Wow. So how long ago? The most patronizing thing I've seen in my life. How long ago did that happen?
5 years ago.
5 years ago. So you stay sort of just chilling after that? You get paid by the power company, or what goes on now?
Yeah, it's like a workers' comp rehab deal, so they're pushing me to go back to school, like right now, which is just insane, but they're really intent on getting me to school here now. They want me to do like business management or something like that.
Yeah, something hands-on.
Yeah.
That's fun. Wow. So what do you do for fun, Nick? Or some like hobbies or something that you do? I imagine you steal a lot of things out of like those grab and go machines, right? You just scoop out underneath there with that arm.
I have to go underneath, and I've got a right hand glove thing, so I steal all the right hand gloves.
Do you ghost hand? Like, do you still feel your fingers and stuff like that?
Yeah, it hurts all the time.
Have you ever tried to jerk off with that hand?
No, like I was saying earlier, if it gets stuck,
Yeah.
you're done for. Right. But I actually forgot the right, or the right, it's kind of strange. I got one finger. But I've been doing it. I raced over the last couple of younger. I set my foot in the cross or anything like that. So it was interesting. Changed going to sitting around the house and reading and watching TV and stuff like that.
Wow.
Did I ever think if you get another arm to go back on the power line and wait for the other to see that would equally?
That'd be nice. Maybe turn me into the Flash.
I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Anna, I don't know what's going on over there.
I'm just like,
Is that your jet ski?
Oh my goodness. We have different kinds of top names. Wow. So Nick, I love it. You're in you said you were in Dixie, Idaho. I saw a dog running. Is that your only roommate there? Live by yourself, or what's the deal?
Yeah, he's actually sitting here on my lap. He just doesn't want to get his head up and
Nice. So it's just you and him.
yeah, just me and him.
That's fun. So like, did you get a good amount of money from the accident when it happened? That's why you're able to live by yourself, or is it just Boise cost of living's pretty low?
No, so I was a bartender before I got into wine learning. I get really in San Francisco. And I decided to get into like more of a future. I wasn't making much because it was an entry level job. And I couldn't go back to California from, so I went here, stayed here, kind of because I was born in North Dakota, but flew back here from it's a weird deal. So anyways, I don't feel very much to workers' comp. And I'm just kind of hanging out.
I love it, absolutely. Our friend from Germany, Gustav, has a question for you.
Yes, Nick, have you seen the Disney Plus series, The Mandalorian? Would you say it's better or worse than the Star Wars movies?
It's not, when you say it's the best Star Wars thing that's ever happened, including the original 3 Star Wars movies, this is not a trick question in any way. Is it the best thing that Star Wars has ever made, including the original Star Wars movies?
No. think that it was a real robotics company, but I can get calls from people tracking me down wanting to buy robots parts. So that's an added bonus.
Absolutely. Well, Nick, fun times, man. We've been to Boise, right? We did Boise. Yeah, we did it. Were you to the Boise show last summer?
I wasn't there. I didn't have keys at that time. I lost all the keys.
Typical Kill Tony fan problem. But you grew your teeth back from listening to Kill Tony, and that is once again one of the medical anomalies. Tell your friends don't have teeth to Kill Tony. I'm glad you have teeth now. Congratulations on a great performance here. It was nice to meet you and a fun performance, and thanks for talking with us, Nick.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, there he goes, Nick Meyer. All right, let's keep flying through it. We have another comedian. Here's Nicole KP, everyone. Nicole KP.
Bucket of Destiny. What coincidence. That's what I call my cunt. Honored to be on the show with Tony Hinch, the top young rising comedian, my son, and not just because I fucked his dad. I don't have to worry about fucking because I look like Meg Griffin. No, I don't have to worry about fucking because I'm married. My husband can't cook at all. He can't even make mac and cheese. He can't mix the cheese in right. So I haven't seen that many white noodles since I went to a frat party. Yeah, I used to be in a sorority until I became the freshman 50. Now I'm a female construction worker. I have to wear a sports bra and a jackhammer or else I get a black eye. Also, we got to shake a lot of contractors' hands, and there's nothing worse than a limp handshake. Dick right in the palm of my hand. All right, thank you, everybody.
Wow, Nicole KP, my goodness. There you go. Nicole, welcome to the show. How are you?
Hi, I'm good.
How's it going? Where are you located right now? What laundry room are you in right now? Oh my God. Why would you go big? Okie dokie. I love it. The art in your computer room is weird. Is that a picture in a frame in that top right corner over there?
Yeah, actually, that's a picture from Skyrim, the video game, and then that's an awesome poster from How I Met Your Mother. I got the Zelda shield up on it behind me.
Wow.
Do you like Ocarina of Time?
I do like Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, me too.
I beat that game in 64.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Very good. That's fun. I love that. So you and your husband have been married 4 years. How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom? Any advice for our European friends here who sometimes have a lot of wild things that they get into sexually? Anything like that over on your end in Windsor, Canada?
Just always let the ladies get there first.
Wow.
Yeah. Let him give you his hot lick.
Oh boy. Gustav, one of the sillier characters, I would call it, than Jeremiah. Very silly.
What do you mean by that?
By silly, it means like you don't necessarily like on paper it wouldn't necessarily look funny, but when you do it, the way you say things, and sometimes you can mug the camera, you commit, say your voice changes.
What are you trying to say right now?
Are you zooming in on him right now? What's going on right now? No, don't do it. Get out of there. Why do you do it? Why do you say no? Don't do that. Get out. Get out.
Tony, I don't appreciate somebody treating me, and I think I may have to go now.
Oh no, Gustav, leaving. This is great. No, Gustav, no.
Obviously,
No.
what you're saying is not funny, but how you're saying it is.
No, Gustav. No, don't. Oh, you're walking straight towards the camera. Oh. I can hear the wooden shoes. It's walk of shame, a man with wooden shoes walking away from the floor. This might be exciting because usually there's a character change coming in my eyes.
I hear that, yeah, will you take a bit for me, please? Is that a deep storage refrigerator in your computer room?
Yeah, there's just nowhere else to put it in.
What do you keep in there? Your husband of 4 years?
Yeah, I'm like Carol Baskin. I just killing husbands left and right.
Yeah, you're kitty. What do you keep in that fridge? Do you have anything good in it? You stocked up for the pan?
Yeah, we can be.
Oh my God. Alright. Well, Nicole, you did a ton of jokes. That was awesome. Was that fun for you to write? Or to write that stuff? What was your process like for that?
So basically, like I said, I work construction, so I'm just used to like chirping people all the time. So that's kind of where I'm going with it, and I would write things down here and there.
Awesome.
And I thought it was more than a minute, and that was it.
Beautiful. So what happens when there's no audience, no breaks at all?
Yeah, if you ever actually go on stage again, the best advice would be just to calm down, slow down a little. Like you're really fast to give any like time in between jokes. Just look at your pacing, but you did great, and I think you should try it on stage.
Oh, thank you very much.
There you go. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Nicole. Thank you. Nicole KP. Alright, we have another regular. His name's William Montgomery. Very controversial character. A lot of people love him, hate him. We're following a lot of drama in his life. This pandemic is rumored to have him living on the edge right now. He's here with us, ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. Here he is.
Hey, it's so nice to meet you. I've actually met my natural process. I read a statistic the other day that there's been a real decrease in school
after I get whether Blair Witch is going to show up. I watched Blues Brothers 2000 last night. I'm sure I missed a lot because I never saw Blues Brothers 1999. I just finished a story called My Morning Report. It stars Kevin Bacon and Helen Hunt as two ICE agents who find humorous ways to stay entertained while performing their job as ICE agents, while also searching for the Blair Witch in the forest of Maryland.
Wow, William Montgomery, a real minute there. Wow. William, that was fun. Very fun stuff. I liked quite a few of those jokes you had there, buddy. Even staying busy, staying writing over there. That was your first in the Matrix.
It is.
Wow.
I can't believe it.
I heard Amazon is going to be making a new series about the Matrix that happens like a time after the Matrix with a whole different cast and everything. Yeah, and rumors are that it's going to be better than the original Matrix movies.
I read about that. That's what Neil it stars Shaquille O'Neal.
Yes, that's actually it.
I also want to go for the first time. Have y'all seen that?
Yeah.
I didn't know your last girlfriend lived in Nashville. She used to have a piece of shit.
Yeah, he said he's in Memphis.
Oh, Memphis, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Are you really? Yeah, you're not really in Memphis, are you?
I'm in Memphis right now, dude. It's freezing cold.
That looks exactly like the backyard you were in last week.
It's not actually. I'm back in Memphis. I'm at my parents' house.
Is that a dolly behind you? You have a dolly at your parents' house?
What do you mean a dolly? Yeah, but your ex-girlfriend, you just been carrying around all her baggage.
Whoa, pair of scissors. I find it really hard to believe that Larry and Francis would keep their back patio as disorganized as the area.
Seriously?
Yeah, like Christmas lights on the top there, like it looks so ghetto. Everything looks ghetto there.
Come on.
Have Larry and Francis come out and say hello. If you're really at home right now, have them come out and say hi. Call their names.
An Italian place. They're an Italian restaurant.
No, restaurants aren't open right now, William. You just got caught. You just got caught in a massive lie. You just lied on the air.
Italian restaurant. Ronnie Rosati's.
Ronnie Berzani's is not open. We just looked it up. The producers looked it up. They gave it a thumbs down. Ronnie Berzani's. What?
Why did they tell me to keep my phone down here? It's that angle for me right now. It's funny.
No one did. The producers are. You have the producers cracking up in this booth right now because they did not. I don't think they want you to keep it so low. Did you guys?
Yep, they told me to keep it low, keep it high and tight.
Wow. Oh, William, don't do that. No.
Oh, I need practice something after I watch Steel.
After you watch what?
Steel O'Neal. I can't believe he died yesterday.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's absolutely insane that Shaquille O'Neal passed away. Was that the coronavirus that killed him? How did he die?
Coronavirus.
Yeah, absolutely. How have your symptoms been lately? You've complained about being sick for weeks on the show. You look fantastic this week. That ankle, for some reason, really, maybe that's why they told you to hold it there, because this is your best ankle that I've ever seen.
That's really what? I didn't do that.
Yeah, I took it for me.
That's good. You drove all by yourself?
Yeah.
How long did it
I've
take
been on
you?
like in a week.
Oh, it took a week.
A week.
Yeah. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I think it's weird for me.
Yeah, like I'm not.
Maybe it's pretty good.
Well, if this might be crazy, but we went live a few weeks ago. You sang a song from the Toadies. I was wondering if you'd like to sing a piece of that song for us tonight.
Can you sing a little bit for us?
Your mind.
Decide to walk with me. Beside the sea tonight. Beside the sea tonight. By my side.
That was great. All right, William. Well, we love seeing you. Is there anything else you want to say or any questions for us before we let you go?
I just want to give you a moment of silence for Nick and Peter Jordones, the Jordones brother of Supercuts. They are currently not with us. They died this whole corona bullshit. I also want to give you a moment of silence for Kathy, the apple lady from Gordon and Bailey's. She not only looks like an apple, but she flies like one as well.
Okay, one last question for you, William. What was that Italian restaurant you said your parents were at earlier?
Running Rosani's.
Ronnie Grisani.
Look at the Yelp.
Okay, I will. Ronnie Grisani's in Memphis, Tennessee. You spell that R-O-N-N-Y?
Yeah, why or not?
Just keep trying until it shows up.
Yeah, the Rosani's with
There he goes, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to keep Mr. William Montgomery. Hey! Wait a second. Wait, there's smoke happening over here. Are you guys picking any of this up? Oh my goodness. What is this? There's a smoke machine clearly hanging in. Oh! We've seen this guy on this show before. Oh my goodness. It's Hulk Hogan, ladies and gentlemen. Fresh off of a big weekend at WrestleMania. There's a lot of smoke in the room for that entrance. There's literally so much smoke for that entrance. I am not the from the WCW days, in the WWE, WWE Hall of Famer, then taken out of the Hall of Fame. People say he's going to get back into it though. He said the N-word before. His daughter had sex with a black man and he said the N-word on a recording. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, a legend of wrestling. Fresh off of the biggest weekend in wrestling, WrestleMania weekend. Hollywood Hulk Hogan. How are you, Hollywood?
How are you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic, sir. Man, they say don't meet your heroes, but seeing you this close up, I gotta tell you, I don't see anything wrong at all, Hollywood. It's always
What are you gonna do? Kill Tony, man? He'll rub you.
true. You're absolutely right, man. This is the last 3 years. It's coming up in October, as always. And we will be there. Till Sony Mania 16, 17, and 18. Are you saying you're going to be there? Can you possibly make an appearance?
We'll see about that, brother. We'll see how much time I got on my hands.
What happened? You're fresh off of WrestleMania. I didn't. There's a giant fan that has made its way to our room because of your big entrance here. Any chance the fire alarm goes off because of this? No, right? My goodness. What's up with your mustache? Is that hanging on all right? It is a bright yellow. It almost seems like it used to be perhaps some type of like Tweety Bird stuffed animal that you cut out.
You know, the Hulkster's falling off on hard times.
Really?
Yeah.
It's so weird because you literally just won like a $380 million settlement.
But that would work.
Because he was what's the word? Slandered from an online note. Somebody talked bad about him. Doctors talked bad about him, saying that he did this and this, and they unveiled a lot of information that was private. And yeah, and they got him. So you're calling on him. Did you spend all that money in Hollywood?
Yeah, I've been spending a lot of stuff lately.
Yeah, like what?
A lot of women, a lot of baby oil, a lot of vitamins, taking care of these 24-inch pythons.
Barely 24 pythons. You're counting both of your arms.
Have you thought about buying any illegal cats, like big tigers?
Yeah, there's this guy I'm talking to called named Tom Candle, who is they've got selling some cats right now.
Awesome. Wow. Well, Hollywood, I'm glad that you're going to be joining us. You're joining us for the rest of the show.
The rest of the show.
I love it. Well, this is Anna. She's from Iceland.
Wow, I wish we could have known.
I'm a pretty good judge of character. She seems pretty cool.
And this is Mr. Sanqueen.
Yeah, I don't get a good vibe from this.
Yeah, he's Cuban. He is what appears to be All right, let's keep it moving. We got Hollywood Hulk Hogan joining the show. We're going to watch a minute of the comedy stylings right now of a person named Alistair Clark. Alistair Clark. Here we go. Here's Alistair.
Hi, everybody. My name is Alistair Clark. I'm based in Canada. This might be some turned on. I'd like to have something like this close to my mouth at all times. My girlfriend likes to scream my name out during sex. I haven't heard this yet myself, but I don't think my friends would let me. Would it be too mouthy if I demand pussy on the first date? Would it be too? Cocaine is like comedy. You can't do just one-liners. I had to quit cocaine, unfortunately, though. I was prone to seizures, cruising to my car, and my house, and my children. A hot chick at the bank doesn't think I should be dating anybody. She thinks I'm outstanding or wrong. Princess Leia is super lucky, to Jabba the Hutt didn't have the creativity that I would have had. Homicide, suicide, genocide, and infanticide all end in a similar way. I'm more like the common side, so when I come inside, the royal family are a bunch of motherfuckers, but not Prince Andrew. Do you think the Kardashians like that joke about Casper the Ghost's parents? How long do you think till Caitlyn is a popular name for a girl again?
There you go. Awesome. Fun stuff. Alistair, you did so many jokes in that minute. That was incredible.
Yeah, I've already seen it.
Heck yeah. Didn't even bother memorizing them or writing it bigger and pretending like you were looking at the camera. You just went right up to paper for a lot of that, huh?
That is pretty much my gimmick. Yeah, because I don't have a good memory, so I just bother writing.
I love that. I didn't quite get that. What did you say there?
The piece of paper is my training wheels. I've just started writing jokes and telling jokes, so I kind of did that.
Right. Right.
I mean, I only had to do like 3 jokes. You did like 20. Yeah.
I love the setup you have next to you. Is that a drill and a wine bottle? What do you got going on over there?
Make it myself. And I think that certain pandemic times we're back to school.
Is that your wrestling name, the Carpenter?
John, this is Hulk Hogan here. Have you
I have heard maybe to watch a lot of wrestling.
hear that, Hulk? I'm a big fan.
For life.
Yeah. Almost as big as the fan that we had to bring in here because of your intro smoke.
Almost as big as Rabbi made my pajamas behind him.
Let me ask you this. Did you happen to tell Gino, the guy that runs the studio, like, don't be shy on the smoke or anything like that right beforehand? Like, were you like, oh, really spray it, get in there and spray it?
Gino was the one controlling the machine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You coached them into really make sure there's a lot of smoke?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a feeling you did that. Gino, do you think you would have done less smoke if he didn't tell you to do so much smoke? Wow.
I called him out. He was like a rabid dog. I was like, Gino. You're already part of the whole pack, brother. Calm down.
Alistair, so let's jump right into it. Being sued, you jump out of like planes and stuff like that, or what are we talking about here?
Just off the mountain.
Wow.
You did that shit. Wow. Yeah. So,
for about 10 years. That's my passion.
Wait, hello. You're gonna die someday.
Yeah, definitely. It will definitely be the day after Red Band is already dead.
So that's like where the squirrel sits, right? Like the.
It is, yes. It's supposed to be purple. Well, I mean, usually it's just purple. My real passion is finding out that's the jump.
How can Red Band say squirrel without squirrel famous comment?
Squirrel, he just called it that before.
You have a video of him?
Oh, you have a video of him jumping? Whoa, let's watch this for sure. It's a video playing of him jumping off the edge of a fucking mountain. Holy shit. Are you fucking serious?
This is the first time doing this.
This is like a video of Red Band stuff, except he doesn't fly in the suit at all after having a hamburger.
He's the frog, and I know myself.
It's weird that you wear a suit that makes your wingspan more exposed, that makes his thighs smaller.
Eyes?
Oh my god. Wow. You ever have any close calls, Alistair? You ever have a wingsuit act a little bit janky on you, or you ever have the ground come up faster than you thought it would?
The only close call I had was getting over how we're talking, and it was point on us, and I barely get it. But other than that, I feel that it's much better, and I've had that like that for a few years.
I was just told from the producer that video is called Tree Landing. Is that possibly because...
Yeah.
Oh, wow, you landed in a tree.
Yeah, because I'm good at it. I just got fucked up a little bit.
This is on YouTube, right? I've seen this before. I was obsessed with these fucking squirrel suit people like a year ago. That's so crazy.
Hey, Joel, remember your drumming? I also skateboard doodle and have a lot of skateboard parts. So,
Well, once this coronavirus is all over, I'll suck your dick or some of that stuff.
Wow. So, did someone come up and help you, or do you have to cut yourself out of that, or do you climb down? What's your plan of action when that happens?
I had to climb down and then cut the tree down and then get my feet down.
Wow.
Sometimes you gotta climb down and fight before you climb back up, brother.
Wow. Hulk Hogan with some wisdom.
It's easier to climb than the squirrel.
Now, how do you train for something like that? Like your first time, there's no like getting on a guy's back and then jumping off a mountain. Like, is there any training, or you're just pretty much like, oh, this works?
I have a video on my YouTube professionally when you get to that point. It started with very basic base jumping, and then eventually on the mountains, and then you might super mountains. And I just gotta do it for like a year, and stay with it together.
Fuck yeah. You have a girlfriend?
No.
No. Have you ever taken a girl squirrel shooting with you?
I'm taking girls. Well, I've been with girls around. I've never taken them myself. But no, I don't jump with a lot of people. I'm not people do it. It's sort of slow and most of the time.
Yeah. What made you get into that? How'd that start?
I saw it on the internet, put watching videos, and started skydiving, just directly into it.
Wow. You are a man that likes to face your fears. You spend a minute in on Tony or jumping off a mountain cliffs. What else? What else do you do in this dangerous, exciting life of yours?
I just started and I looked at 5 pets, and I find it equally exciting and scary and something. So I'm jumping from a hill, and it's that for me. And other than that, I'm a carpenter. I do this chair that I'm sitting in.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, wow, that is so fucking cool. Look at you. Just a real fucking dude. Did I ask you where you're at?
In Calgary, Alberta.
Oh, okay. Fun place. We were just up there.
Bill, I want to share with you guys. I think we're all in the state.
Right?
You want to take me over to the kitchen and just try that real quick?
Let's do it. Absolutely. The world here in the States.
Have you ever heard of a backfire?
Backfire? A backfire?
Yeah.
Every time one day, I want back to do it.
Are you about to queef out of your butt?
Kind of sound. Wow.
I just died of laughter right now. Oh my god, we need a minute, Brian. This is officially Brian's new favorite category.
This is like, Brian seeing this is like when Uma Thurman meets Pai Mei in Kill Bill. He wants to learn all of your ways of the mastery right now.
Can you teach me that? This is like the Matrix where Brian choosing Brownsville.
Wow, I mean, that might be, boy, do I wish we were on the main stage of the Comedy Store with a sold-out audience to hear the roar of that right now.
We did have the whole thing script down there.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world's famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get on the next one!
Fuck yes! Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. Hey, look, it's Brian Redman, everybody. Come on! You guys excited to be here? This is the #1 live podcast in the world, everybody! Fuck yeah. Hey, look, the great Ryan G. Evos is here drawing tonight's episode. Huh? going on sale right now at RyanJeBelt.com. It's an end of the world, everything must go, end of the world savings at RyanJeBelt.com. Posters, prints, everything over there, very exciting, and life is good. Every single gig we have is rescheduled. Everything is canceled and or rescheduled. That includes Tacoma, Miami, Moon Tower, absolutely everything. WrestleMania, everything is being rescheduled. No better time to hire people to work. There's an epidemic going on. No better time to find employees. According to ZipRecruiter research, nearly 3/4 of employers say they are finding it difficult to fill positions. They've taken bold steps, like 68% of employers raise their wages, 23% have increased their benefits. And if you have a difficult role to fill, no matter what your industry, hire with ZipRecruiter. And now you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
The cool thing about ZipRecruiter is they send your jobs in over 100 job sites, the top job sites. But they don't stop there. With their powerful magic technology, ZipRecruiter offers resumes to find people with the right skills and experience for your job. They actively invite them to apply. You can even add screening questions to your job listing so you can filter candidates and focus on the right ones.
Absolutely. ZipRecruiter is so effective. It's 1 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter. So try ZipRecruiter for free. Our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. I'm sure you're looking for new employees right now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Yeah. Clearly, there's an epidemic going on, people. The coronavirus is gripping the globe. Gripping the globe. That's what they say. Gripping the globe. And
What's up, Tony? Tony, how you living, pimp?
Hello.
How you living, big dog? I asked you a question. What's up, my man?
I'm okay.
Why are you always so sad? You should be happy. You're young. You've got the world by a string, perhaps. What's good, son?
That was nice. You called me. That was nice. Not, I'm just. My father is angry with me. My thing is don't beg me money and this stuff.
Well, I understand that. Has he ever seen one of your podcasts?
No, because for him is like he doesn't want to.
He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to watch one of your podcasts?
Yes,
Okay, why not?
because that guess what I have is not good for him.
Okay, well, what would be a guest that he would find interesting?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay, so your father's on your ass because you need to get a job, right?
Yeah,
Okay, are you going to get a job?
yeah. I hope.
Okay, well, do you have a resume?
I have.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. uh, so this is minor, but I'm going to just help with your English a little bit just to make you sound more native. If someone says, do you have a resume, and you say, I have, you didn't really finish. You didn't finish the sentence. You say, yes, I have a resume. Or just yes would be fine, but no big deal. Okay, so yes, you have a resume. Okay. Is it on the job seeking websites? Yes or no?
Yes. You just want to check website. Yes.
Okay, on the check website. What about ZipRecruiter and Career Builder and Monster and Indeed?
Like, I don't know if I can get like Czech jobs though.
Yes, you can. You could be an English to Czech translator.
But like for that job, I need how to write, and I don't know. I don't know how to write in English.
Yes, you do. You have Czech. So here's what you got to do. You got to get your father off your ass so that you can do your passion of podcasting. And so what you do is every day, this should be your day. You wake up, you go to the bathroom, you do your brush your teeth, take a shower, whatever. You eat, you get your coffee, you sit down at your computer, you go on job hunting websites, and for at least 2 hours a day, I'll check English translator service. And then for another 2 hours, you do your podcast. And then once you're done with that, you go back to doing Czech English translation service. Your dad isn't saying, look, you need to work 600 hours a week. He just wants you to do something. And so you want to be able to say to him, Dad, I've got a job that it pays money, and I can give you some money for rent, and I can eventually get out of your house, and I'm going to be working as a translator. You already translate for yourself. Every single word that I'm saying to you right now, you're translating into Czech in your own head, aren't you?
Maybe.
Okay, maybe. I mean, Czech's your primary language, right?
Yes.
So everything that I'm saying to you, you're translating into your primary language. You're doing it very quickly. So you're already translating for yourself. And now there are going to be people out there who need your help translating into other languages and or translating from English to Czech, and you can do that. And you may say, well, my writing isn't that great. You have ChatGPT, so your writing's better than any English speaker out there. And all you have to do is be able to work maybe 4, 6, 8 hours a day helping people translate, and you need to get hired by a translation firm. That's all.
Yeah.
So that's a job you can do.
That's true.
It is true.
I'm feeling like so down and everything, bro.
My friend, you shouldn't feel down at all. Your family's fine. You're healthy. You're young. You have some passions. The World Cup's going on. It's the summer. There's the sun shining. If you need to touch grass, touch grass. But you need to start applying for jobs. And I tell people, if you're not applying for 100 jobs a day, you're not really trying to find a job. But if you apply for 100 translator positions per day, within a month you'll have some opportunities.
Can you send me that names
No,
on DM?
no. You can just hear them and type them into Google right now. I'll spell them for you.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, Indeed. Indeed. N.
Next.
Okay.
M
Deed. Indeed.
DEE.
D.
My English alphabet is not my best
That's okay.
best friend.
Indeed. And then
Next.
Google it. Make sure you found the right thing. Okay, I as in igloo.
Yeah.
N
I
N
I know.
N is in net.
I know.
D is in dog. E is in elephant.
Indigo.
No, no. We're gonna go through this again. I is in igloo.
And yeah.
D is in dog.
Again D.
D is in dog.
Yeah. Okay.
E is in elephant.
Elephant. E is yeah. Thanks.
Okay, and then another E is in elephant. Two E's.
Yeah.
And then D is in dog.
I have. Yeah. I got this.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like indeed. It says
Okay, you found it. I'll be right back. Look at that website.
so I found it. This is like some. It's supposed to be English or Czech.
It's every, it's
The words.
it's everything. So you can it's everything. So you can translate it into Czech.
Because I have only in Czech. I have only in Czech.
Okay, you only have it in Czech?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, well then you can.
Wait. Worldwide. Give me 1 second.
Take your time.
I will going to to do something. I'm going to share my screen, and you can look at.
Okay.
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 Okay. Hello.
Hi.
So I have this. Okay. Do you see my thing?
I see your face.
Okay. Now, do you see my phone?
I see your face.
Okay, sorry. Okay. Again. Now?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, okay. So I am.
Yeah, that's indeed. Can you hear me? Tony.
cannot hear you. I don't know why.
Okay. I was.
Okay, yeah, I can right now.
Okay,
I can right now.
that's fine. Tony,
So this was good.
you found Indeed. Okay, next one. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, it's Zip Recruiter. ZIP. Z isn't zebra.
Zip. Yeah, I know. Next.
Okay, Zip Recruiter. ZIP RECRUITER. ZIP REC.
See. You know what? Are they going to again my phone?
Okay, just stop this.
Again.
Just stop this. No. Go to ChatGPT.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know when you're at
Okay, I
ChatGPT.
am.
Okay, ask it for 10 largest websites for finding a job.
Good job. Oh, LinkedIn.
LinkedIn's a huge one.
LinkedIn is a first, and like I crossed 5,000 people there.
Oh, that's huge. You have a huge account.
Nice. So yeah, so somebody texted me on LinkedIn. You know what? I will going to try in LinkedIn.
Don't just try LinkedIn. Try ZipRecruiter. Try Indeed. Try Career Builder. Try all of them.
Yeah.
Okay, it's Monday. You could have an interview by Friday if you work at it.
Another thing. Another thing. I want. I want. If I can, I want to be in every dating apps I can be.
Tony, don't worry about dating. Get a job first.
Even. Even.
Listen, no girl wants a guy who doesn't have a job, especially if she's young. She wants to be able to go do something. She wants to be able to tell her friends that, oh yeah, he works as a translator internationally, or whatever. You need that. You don't want to be like, well, I have a podcast, and she's like, oh, cool. Does the podcast pay? And you're gonna be like, no. And then she's gonna be, okay, well, how do you eat? And you're gonna be like, well, I live with my family. And then she's gonna be like, oh, okay, well, that's a nice story. We're gonna be friends because I want somebody who can provide for me.
That's true. That's the truth.
That's absolutely right. All right, Tony. So does everything make sense to you?
Yeah, really hard. I'm not gonna do it. It's really hard.
It's not.
It's
It's not. Are you a slave? No. Is anybody whipping you? No. Do you have to go work in the fields? No. The people of your past had to do those kinds of things. You don't have to do that. You literally have to sit at a table in an air conditioned area with the internet, listening to music. Everything's climate controlled. You don't have to worry about vermin and bugs and all kinds of stuff. And all you have to do is press buttons. That's it. Your father and your father's father and your father's father's father would love to have that type of opportunity. You know that, right? You're privileged, Tony.
Yeah.
You're privileged, Tony.
Like everybody is privileged when you say like this.
I agree. I'm not in the. I don't disagree with that. Yeah, well, not everybody. There are people in the hot sun in Africa or in China right now who are in a rice paddy or working in a cobalt mine. That is not a fun life. They're not privileged, but you are.
Um, yeah. Say it's something.
What's
My
that?
mom see you for the first time.
Okay.
Should I tell you what she think?
Yeah, absolutely. Let her hit me with it.
Okay. My mom thinks it's pretty not fun and it's pretty like it's like it's 80% you just sleeping in your bed. It's not fun and it's just like it's not going to be that beneficial for the next generation.
Okay, that's fine. She doesn't know anything about aging then.
Mm-hmm.
How else do you study someone aging?
That's true. Yeah. So yeah. I just want to tell you, please don't be mad or something like that. I just want to.
No, I understand. I get it. And it's not 80%, it's 50%. But your life is between 30 and 50% sleeping. Her life is between 30 and 50% sleeping.
I know, but she thinks like it's not like beneficial for like for 100 years after like we are gone because basically you are just like like just like death. It's not like adventure fun.
Yeah, no, I understand. All that stuff's really expensive, and I've done it previously in my stream. What she doesn't understand, she's closed-minded, and that's fine, is that every moment that I'm live streaming, I'm recording history on the radio. So people can literally go back to my stream any moment of any day and know what was going on in world history. That is a unique aspect of my stream. Additionally, I interact with, advise people, have done a lot of traveling on my stream. She has seen less than 1% of 1% of 1% of all of my streams. So I could say the same thing to her. She's just sitting on the couch or she's just making a meal. How does that helping the world? She doesn't recognize the big aspect of data that AI needs human models on which to build its engines. And I'm the biggest data model in the history of the world. And like, I get what she's saying. I get what she's saying. She's saying that um, it would be like she would say, electric car. But when I say to her, Yeah, but it's got cameras and stuff, and these things are learning so that eventually it will be self-driving. She'll say, yeah, but it's not self-driving yet. It's boring. It's just recording like data as the car drives. It's not doing anything. And it's like, no, you have to understand there's a big plan here. Eventually, all of that data is going to be utilized to have self-driving mode. And in the same way, all of my streams are eventually going to be utilized to be the world's largest human timeline.
Yeah.
Now, also, the things that we talk about, maybe she doesn't understand, but they're things that aren't normally talked about in society, like space tourism, like mega projects, like terraforming of other planets, like telekinesis, like life extension technology, like mind uploading. These topics alone are more interesting than 90% of any podcast that you'll ever listen to. Most podcasts are like, hey, we read this book, or hey, we watched this movie, or hey, we watched this TV show. Let's talk about it. My discussions are discussions for the future. And so I'm comfortable with that, and I'm fine with her not getting it. That's totally fine. I get it. That's all that really matters.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
more than 2,900 people in this Discord get it. That's a lot of people who understand what I'm doing. And when you ask AI about me, it knows that I am the leading trailblazer in continuous human data infrastructure, basically archiving of a life. Like, I could say to her, ma'am, have you ever known anybody to keep a journal? And she would be like, yeah, I used to keep a journal when I was a little girl, or a diary, or whatever. And I'd be like, okay, but do you do it anymore? And she's like, no, my life got in the way and I don't do it anymore. And I'd be like, okay, that's fine. But wouldn't it be interesting if you had done it your whole life and you could go back to any day and know what was going on in your life and what was going on in world history? And she'd say, yeah, that would be really helpful. And I would say, I know. I'm doing the same thing with the camera.
Yeah. I think for us in Czech Republic, it's very hard to understand this. Very hard to understand this what we are doing.
Okay.
Now, like not for me, I understand and I'm happy, but like so for some people it's very hard to like understand.
I understand. She's not as internet as she doesn't understand the balance like you and I do. And she wants to see people skydiving and eating fancy meals, and she wants to see people traveling the world. And I get that. That's cool. That's all very expensive to do. One day we'll do that. One day I will come to wherever you are in Czech Republic. I will take your mother and father on vacation. We will have them travel everywhere in the world, and we're going to live stream it, and they're going to know exactly what it's like. So I have no doubt that she will one day get it. But I understand she's just like a lady in Eastern Europe who is worried about her son and worried about where he's going, and the idea is interesting to her. The same thing I could say to her, ma'am, have you ever listened to the Joe Rogan podcast? She'd say, no, I don't know what that is. And I'd say, okay, it was this guy in 2009 who just would have his friends over and would begin recording those conversations and uploading them to the internet. And she'd say, oh, okay, so all they would do is talk about what? And I'd say they talk about smoking pot, they talk about comedy, they talk about the news a little bit, but it didn't really have a structure. And a few years went by, and it began to get more and more traction, more and more listenership, and it's worth $1 billion. That was only 16 years or 17 years or so ago. And now it's worth $1 billion, if not more. And I'd say to her, these were just guys who were sitting in their living room recording their conversations. And now it's worth $1 billion. You have to have big thinking about this. So it's just with time. With time, momentum grows. And I mean, I'm on a podcast today. I had a podcast that was published yesterday. I'm on a podcast on Thursday. I'm on a podcast on Friday. The more and more podcasts, the more and more podcasts that I do, the more I'm going to grow. Now, here's what I would say to you and to her specifically. Have I always done that good of a job being on podcasts? No, because I just didn't know how to contact the people that well. I didn't know that there were resources for me to be able to get people's email addresses. And so it took me some time to figure that out. But now that I figure it out, every 48 hours or so, I'm on a podcast. Over the course of a year, that that's like 150 podcasts I'll be on. You know yourself, if you had somebody who was a guest on 150 podcasts, they're going to have people are going to know who they are because each one of those podcasts is going to get 2,000 listeners or 100 listeners or 5,000 listeners, just depending on the size of the podcast. And so I would say to her, I could have perhaps marketed myself better in terms of podcasting. No doubt about that. But now that I've got that as a niche, as a focus, it's just a matter of time that I just keep doing podcasts, keep contacting people about being on podcasts, keep contacting YouTubers, keep contacting influencers. And eventually, all it takes is one person with a big account that says, this person is doing something that's really unique. I'm going to retweet something that they've done, and it goes viral. And then your mother never has to worry about money. Your father never has to worry. Your children never have to worry about money. Your wife never has to worry about money. Your grandchildren never have to worry about money. That's all that. It's like the more and more I stream, the bigger and bigger a lumber pile we're creating. And all it's going to take is one spark from someone to create this giant fire. And when this giant fire occurs, there's no putting it out. It's more data than anybody's ever created ever.
Yeah. You need to teach me how to do these emails for the podcasting because I want to be at more because I think my he's like very interesting. So you need to teach me how to do that.
I can. The thing is, most of these podcasts want somebody who has done something more. And right now, you haven't done something that they would find to be newsworthy enough to put you on. Not saying that you couldn't do, hey, you be on my podcast, I'll be on your podcast kind of a deal. But most of them want more than that unless they're really small. So I've given you really good advice. You just go on Kick and find people who are streaming and you ask them to be on your podcast and they will join your podcast straight days. And all of a sudden you have this large catalog of your podcast. Then you can go to the people who already have a podcast and you can say, hey, I've got this really great strategy. I'd like to talk about it. I go to people in their Kick. I find them. I ask them to be on my podcast. Within an hour, we record a podcast and I publish it the same day or the next day or whatever. There's very little editing. It's really an upload, a download, and we're done. And I'd like to share this strategy with your listeners. Then you have something, and then the podcasters will say, hey, Tony, that's a really good idea. I'll be on your podcast, you be on my podcast, and we'll grow together. But right now, you haven't done that. But that strategy alone will get you on podcasts.
Yeah, I think, I think, I must be a little bit like egoistic. But
Hold on, hold on,
because
hold
I
on,
think
hold
it's
on,
true.
hold on. Let's work on your pronunciation there. Egotistic,
Egoistic,
not egoistic, egotistic.
artistic.
That's right. Good job.
So I will going to say it. Okay.
Okay, say it.
I think I think I am the one of the fastest podcasts. Like in grow, like in 7 months,
I have accomplished things which people is like reaching for years. But I understand your point. I need to be more. But like my goal is fast, truly fast.
I'm in agreement with you. You're doing well.
Then I will be back. Somebody is.
You need to do, big dog.
I'm back. Do you think that me to have 5,000 a connection on LinkedIn is good?
That's gigantic.
Yeah. Why do you think that?
Because most people don't have 10.
Yeah. My goal is to have 30,000 maximum by age 25.
Okay. How did you get so many connections?
I just be a consultant like every single week. Like I have like I think 3 years. I think I have like I think 3 or more years I have that LinkedIn. And I just did.
Okay, so in the same way you've got to do that for podcasting and for finding.
But like if you tell me that is very big, it must be big
Oh, it's really big.
because 5,000.
Yeah, it's tough. Uh, It's top 1% of users.
Yeah. And,
Exactly, that's huge.
but like LinkedIn is so easy to grow.
No, it's
It's not takes any time.
no,
It's not that hard.
no, it's not. It's not easy to grow. They'll flag you very quickly if you use tactics to just grow your account.
For me, it was not that hard.
I know, but it was easier in the past than it is now.
No, no, absolutely not. Like for me, it's so much easier now because like today I make another 30 people new I new contacts.
I get what you're saying, but you already have a big account, so people are going to join you.
Yeah, like like yes, back then it was really harder for me back then back then. But right now it's
It's hard when you only have 10 followers, but now it's easier because you have so many followers.
what
When you're first starting and you don't have a lot of followers, it's hard because nobody wants to follow a small account. But now that you have more followers, it's much easier.
it's wrong.
Okay, so Tony, you're really good at procrastinating. Do you know that?
Maybe
How many jobs have you?
why do you think that?
Because you haven't. We've been talking for an hour and you haven't applied for any jobs. Apologies. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So we've been talking for an hour and you haven't applied to any jobs. So like, what are you waiting for? Take your ChatGPT. Ask GPT to make it as professional as possible.
I did already.
Is it good?
No, the I think the big problem I have is like if I say in this like application like I have podcasted and I am in the AI business and this shit. I think that jobs are scarce.
Nobody cares about that. They want English translator. So do that.
Like I was talking about normal jobs.
I know, but
So make it short.
you don't have any education to do those kinds of jobs right now.
I have.
You
I
haven't.
have.
You have a bachelor's degree.
In my country is a little bit of different.
Okay, but most big corporations want you to have a bachelor's degree. Not
That's
always,
true.
but sometimes. So right now, you don't have just the minimum that they want. Not always. You can do it with certifications, but you don't have experience. And I know it takes money to make money. It takes experience to get experience. I get that. But right now, you just need a simple translator job for somebody in Czech Republic in English. That's all you need, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna translate.
So then what you need to do is focus on that.
Do you think? Do you think it's gonna help me to find a job in LinkedIn when I have more than 5,000 people?
Yes, it will.
Why?
Because people see that you're not a bot, that you have an established account, that for some reason people like you.
I find I find one. Okay, find one. Find- Ooh. Lean transformation consultant senior. No, I can't do that. Senior content editor. I cannot. I I can be
Yes, you can.
content. Yeah, I can be. I what else to do? Okay. No. I was thinking like the 5,000 people is not enough.
Don't worry about that. You're fine. But you could have 5,000 people, but if you have no experience, it's not going to help you that much. It will help you, but not that much. So you need to start applying for jobs. Nobody's going to give you a job just because you have 5,000 followers.
I think I'm the king of the LinkedIn.
Too cocky.
Yeah, that's okay. So okay, we okay. I put out resume. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Device. Oh fuck. I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
Do you have much?
I mean, I've been an eye on them, but until they get more, until they get closer, I don't really follow them that much.
Mm, it's bad when I have my CV in check and I am applying in the
Yeah, that's that's a definite rejection.
yeah. Okay, so I need to change it. More people find I'm hungry as fuck. Okay, she was done. That's it. I'm almost done with this. Almost done.
This is a good job. Yeah, this is. Let's go. I did.
Okay, you got to do another 100,
I know.
but that's one. That's good.
I know. I know. So, do you think I will have a happy ending?
Yes.
I cannot see you.
Okay, well, I'm here.
It's like pitch black. Okay.
You still can't see me?
No, still. I like absolutely no. It's like really pitch black.
Okay, just a moment. Let me restart. Just a moment. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah.
Can you see me?
Yes. Let's go. We are back. Sometimes I feel I'm stupid.
Okay, I mean, we all feel that way, so I wouldn't take that personally.
Good news is more and more people want to be in my podcast. More
That's good. How are they contacting you?
through LinkedIn or Twitter.
That's good. Did you put out a request today saying, would you like to be on my podcast?
Yes, I not today. I need to have new people, but I have like 3 people for this week.
Okay, that's good. But you need 7. You know that.
I know. I know. So like you are telling me if I do everything fake, I will win.
There's a higher probability, yes.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So here's what I would say for your tweet. Would you like to be on my podcast, or do you know someone who would like to be on a podcast? Please send me a DM or reply below to contact me. Every day I would put that out.
Mm-hmm. So like every day you tweet.
I would.
Okay. Okay.
But no guests on tonight's episode, as with all road episodes, we go guestless tonight.
Hello.
What up, pimp?
This is my safest place right now. This call.
Okay, well that's what I want it to be, so that's good.
Um, your pleasure, darkness. I feel so fucking whatever. Dead.
Why do you feel so badly?
because of everything, because my family situation and this.
It could be a lot worse, my friend.
Mm. It's not helping me. You are saying, and I feel so alone. It's the worst thing about this. I feel alone. I feel so alone.
What it all?
I feel so alone.
Well, I'm here, big dog.
You know. But you are not here physically. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'm doing the best I can. I can't be with you physically.
I know. Everything what I'm doing is fucking bad right now. I feel like everything what I'm doing is so wrong. Everything. If you are talking, I cannot hear.
I'm not. I'm just listening to you.
So I feel like everything I do is fucking bad. Everything.
Okay, don't focus on that. You would feel like $1,000,000 if you applied to 100 positions.
Okay. Challenge accepted. I can tell you something about my family, okay? And everybody who is listening, like my family is very dysfunctional. Very. Like very. I am never done what my father wants. Never, never, and he cannot accept it. So, like my father is very he is egoistic. He's very
Wait, hold on.
like
Hold on. Let's get that word.
temper.
Let's get that word correct. It's
What?
let's let's get that word correct. Egotistical.
Egoist, egoistical,
No, egotistical.
egotistical,
That's correct.
and yeah, and and he need to have always an eye and discipline. I'm not saying that I'm perfect sound or I'm best sound in the fucking world, but I am trying to live, but he doesn't want to see it, I think, and our friendships are very basically we are just he is basically my boss and I just need to listen to him and yeah,
And if you listen that I call your life by age 21, you are all that you are nothing. It's very hard to lose yourself like that. I make mistakes, I understand that, but yeah, my friendship with my dad is never going to be low. And yeah, and I think my mom and my dad should never get married because it's fucking toxic. It's so fucking. So yeah, yeah. I'm gonna answer any question.
What question do you have?
No, I'm gonna have answer your questions.
I don't really have question. My question is this: why aren't you focusing on applying for 100 jobs?
Even if let's go. Main train station. So, so I will advise every single don't be Sun because Sun is so fucking. He's not a good job. He's not a good nothing. So I needed to go to job ever. Be Sun. So yeah, don't be Sun. I have a question for you.
What's up, big? What's up, big dog?
Do you have fucked up family too?
Everybody has challenges in their family. I wouldn't reference it as that.
That's the best diplomatic answer I ever
Okay.
got. Check out my train station. So I don't know if I'm doing a good job. I don't think. I don't know. Don't don't say to me why I'm trying to get 100 jobs. Okay.
That's what you need to do.
You are a very good friend.
So, like, if you are saying go big or go home,
I always say that.
what?
I always say that. In general, you've got to stand out from the pack.
Yeah, go big. So, you know what?
What's that big
I
thing?
will do it. Like today, I will do it. Yeah, because you told me always the right things. You know about podcasting and bro, you basically saved my podcast right now.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, and like if you have right there, you can have right with everything.
That's correct.
Yeah. And like I will be like for second day, I get a lot of that's yeah. More people go home. That's not. I think you was what I need in my life.
Okay, big dog.
Like the rest.
I think you said you was what I needed in my life. It's you were what I needed in my life.
I'm not that beneficial for you like you are for me.
That's okay. We all benefit from each other in one way or another. I enjoy your company. I enjoy your questions. I enjoy seeing your growth. I enjoy your presence. So don't see it as a one-way street in our relationship. It's two ways. And if I can't always focus on you, I understand.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. To how many jobs have you applied thus far?
Oh, today I was planning like 6 jobs. All seven.
Okay. Are you doing it on Indeed?
I am doing it right everywhere from like chat and
Okay. LinkedIn and Indeed and ZipRecruiter button, and it will apply for you.
yeah.
So you don't understand it. If you understood it, you'd be clicking that button more.
That's
So look for, just go to ChatGPT and ask about LinkedIn one-click apply, and it will tell you where to find it, and then just start clicking the button. And you'll go, hey, now apply that way.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so let's go. I have it. Let's fucking go.
Welcome. How are you, Emacs?
I'm good, man. How you doing, man?
Kicking ass, taking names. What's good in your neck of the woods, son?
Yeah, what do you say, man?
What's good?
I'm good, man. Just chilling. I'm vibing.
Excellent. How's the market going?
Fine, bro. Yeah.
Okay. What's new with you?
Oh, bro, I will be right back now.
All right.
Back.
All right.
I will go and I will be back after I done my 100 operation.
All right. Sounds like a plan, big man.
Go home.
That's right.
I have a question before I go.
What's your question?
What is okay? Do you want to like because of course it's very famous and they shit. But like, do you want to be the president of the United States of America?
No, I want to be UN Secretary General.
Really?
Yeah.
So like, I'm gonna have friends in the higher places.
Perhaps, big man.
Nice, nice, very nice, very, very nice, very nice, very nice. Go big or go home.
That's right, big man.
and I need to apply to every fucking thing.
That's right.
And not just podcast, but to find work, have to find some girls, to find everything.
Girls come later, but yeah, absolutely. Once you have a job, we'll get you a girl. That's easy.
Okay, okay, fine. And maybe my Amazon link will be give me some money soon, so it can be good too.
Maybe.
I want like my like next big work in the summer. I have Amazon, but I want to have Netflix.
You want to be able
No,
to use Netflix?
no, I know. Like I want to be in partnership with a Netflix. I have Amazon, so I want to be Netflix partner.
All right, they don't really do that, but unless you're really big, but maybe.
No,
No, they don't have like a link.
okay. So what is next big partner for me? What do you suggest? Should I aim for?
You should try to get monetized on YouTube.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like this is very hard. This is like we need like 4 million something. You know this.
Okay, so you can do it on Rumble right away. If you upload your stuff and you create a Rumble account, which I think you already did, and you upload all your podcasts there, you'll start making money immediately. It's not a lot, it's a few cents, but at least when somebody asks you, do you make money streaming or do you make money with your podcast? You can say, yeah, I do make some.
Wait. What do you mean I can have on number? Tell
Rumble.
me more.
I mean, like on one of my accounts, I made $20. It's just like the amount of views that you get, and I don't get that many views. So in your case, you have a podcast that you upload to Rumble, and then you just check your Rumble account, and you'll see every day or two, you'll get like 1 cent or 2 cents or 3 cents or whatever, and it might take a week or so, but you don't have to get like there's no monetization. Um, there's no monetization limit, and then also you can make more money by doing live reads on your podcast for them. If you do advertisements for them, then you get paid.
There's G. I our number account. Yeah, I'm uploaded. Yeah, let's go.
Like,
Okay.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, why can't you be streaming right now while you're applying for jobs?
That's true. But because I'm not doing anything funny.
People will find just listening to our conversations to be of interest.
And another problem with streaming because a lot of fans I have is from America and I am in Czech Republic and this is like different time zone.
Okay, that's fine, but your streams will archive indefinitely. So, look, we talked about this before. You need to connect your Kick, your Rumble, your Twitch, and your YouTube,
Yeah,
all the Rumble Studio. And then you create a separate channel.
I have.
You have your podcast channel and you have your streaming channel. And whenever you stream on your streaming channel. And then whenever you upload a podcast, you put it on your podcast channel. But they're all under your same account.
I get that. So so but so
Right? If I upload my my YouTube episodes on a number, I can make money.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And you start making money right away. So it's not like you have to have 1,000 followers or 15,000 watch
I know.
hours. Nothing like that. Literally, it will start making money the moment that you start uploading it. Now, it might be just 1 or 2 cents, but it will grow. Like, I don't pay attention to the money, but I can tell you, I was just looking at one of my accounts the other day, and it has $20 in it.
It's not bad.
Well, you've got to think, I've got like 50 accounts. So 20 times 50, $20 times 50 accounts is like $1,000.
Jesus. Jesus. That's wow. Wow.
Well, I'm not saying they all have that. I don't check them all, but I know that's just one
I
of
know.
my accounts.
Okay. Yeah. I will going to do that. Yeah.
I mean, you should do it right now.
I am not home. I will be home like 10 minutes, and I will wait. Anyway.
Okay, good. And then I'll give you some other
Yes.
platforms. I'll give you some other platforms on which you
Okay.
can stream for free. And like some of my other accounts, I don't pay attention to them, but I have like 3,000 followers on them, 5,000 followers on another. Like I don't even pay attention to it. So long as you stream, people will follow you.
Mhm.
And it's strange, but why don't you stream while you're sleeping?
Okay. That's that's a good thought. But
All you have to do is while you're sleeping, put on a podcast, and people will find it enjoyable to just watch you sleep and listen to a podcast alongside you. It makes people feel like they're not alone.
how can I do that? To have my podcast in my sleep.
Or you could do your own podcast. You could just listen to old versions of your podcast while you're sleeping.
No, but that's a good idea. But I can somebody wake up.
You wake up.
No. Like if I do this, I need to find my headphones there,
Why is that?
and because in the night I can somebody can wake up because of me because of my podcasting.
You're saying that you could wake yourself up because you're listening to the podcast?
No, I can wake up somebody, my mom or my dad.
Okay, you can just play the podcast not even on your speakers. You just play the podcast on the desktop. So only people who are watching the stream can hear it, but it's not coming out of your speakers.
How can you do that?
You just
You
have to
are
you,
you are
you just adjust the settings in OBS.
maybe yeah.
So instead of it playing your output over your speakers, it just plays whatever's on your desktop over the stream.
Broadcast this mind world.
In my opinion, especially for someone like you, any individual and anybody who's watching my streams right now, if you are not streaming, you're wasting time because you won't be able to go back. Imagine when you're 30 years old and you can go back 9 years ago and see what you were doing. How exciting that is. I was just doing it. I was literally just watching streams that I had done years ago. And I was like, wow, that was really funny that I said that. Or like, wow, look how different. Like, I didn't have as long a beard. Like, it's really interesting.
So you are telling me I will be meeting you?
Yeah. Now, now you can try to be me, but it takes a lot of work, and I don't think you have the infrastructure to be able to do it.
Understand.
But that doesn't mean that you can't stream your life, 6 days a week for 20 hours a day or something like that. There's no reason why you shouldn't be streaming. While you're streaming, you'll randomly get people who follow, and you're going to be streaming. You're going to be streaming from like maybe 6 different platforms. I'm going to have you streaming from YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Rumble, Kick, and Nemo TV. So that's 6 different places where people can interact with you, and all of your yeah, and all of your chats are going to be unified. So if anybody talks to you on any of those platforms, you'll be able to talk to them right away.
Yes. And I was listening to some top streamers, and they said if you are starting to stream, you cannot, you need to stream like maximum like 3 4 hours. Like they, this exercise or some like top streamers.
Okay, that's fine. Content is king. The more content that you have, the better.
That's good.
So they can say you need to stream for 3 to 4 hours, and they're also botting themselves. So they don't have the money to bot themselves for 24 hours. They just have the ability to bot themselves for 3 to 4 hours, and then they're done, and that's fine. I mean, let me ask you this: you really like Cristiano Ronaldo, right?
Yeah.
Would you rather have the ability to watch him 3 to 4 hours a day or 24 hours a day?
24 hours.
So you answered your own question.
So like I should stream every single moment I am free.
Exactly.
That's wow. That's not bad for that.
Well, just think of it from how hard is it? All you have to do is press a couple buttons to get your stream started on all these different platforms. And then from there, you'd apply to jobs. You could be doing your podcast. You could be editing your podcast. But while you're streaming, it's going to make people aware that you're active, and then they'll come to your chat and talk with you. And that's how you build a community.
That is that is so true, bro. Like that.
Let's look at it from my perspective. You know that I'm always in here, I'm always streaming. So like in your own mind, I'm like this friend that you have whenever you want to connect with them. You never, or very rarely do you ever come in here and it's like I'm not available to talk with you. Occasionally, but it's like
Yeah.
you have this you have this resource of content or engagement that is always going. It's like a fountain that's always going, and you want to provide that for your own community.
It's not bad idea. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Like, let's put it into perspective. You're already on your computer like 8 hours a day, right?
Yeah.
So why not just turn the camera on?
I need to find if my computer has like the speaker.
Well, you can figure all that. We can figure all that out. Don't worry, that's not hard. Are you home?
Not yet. I will be
How long to your
soon.
home?
Very soon.
How long to your home?
5 minutes.
Okay, good. So then you're gonna log into Rumble. You're gonna connect all your accounts. You're going to create two different channels. You already have one. One's going to be your podcast. The other's going to be where you stream. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I think what you are telling me is a fucking cheat code, bro.
It is. It absolutely is. And now, if you're like, but Rabbi, you do that and you're not viral yet. So what makes you think that I could do that? Well, here's the thing. I don't bot myself. And also, I lose a lot of accounts because I create so many of them. I create hundreds of YouTube accounts. YouTube does not like that. So they'll take away my account. They'll take away my account sometimes, which means I have to start from the beginning. But that's okay because I can win them on appeal later on. So it's not a big deal to me. It's all archived, and
Yeah.
and it's an uphill battle, um, but it's something that you're going to be able to focus on. Like another big thing why I don't go viral yet is because I don't read the chat. And you may say, "But Rabbi, the chat's really important. If you're not interacting with your chat, then people aren't going to want to connect with you." And I understand that. But what you have to understand is I have like 30 different YouTube channels going at any given time. And I can't read 30 different chats all at once. It's too much. I've tried it in the past. It's too much to do. So what I do is in all of the titles of my streams generally is I say, talk to Rabbi in Discord. And I put my Discord link. And then I get random people who come in here all throughout the day who connect with me. And they're like, oh, wow, I found you from YouTube, or I found you from Twitch, or I found you from Rumble, or wherever. And in your case, there's no reason why, like, I understand you have to go to the doctor or you have a family event or something like that. But outside of that, your stream should always be going. And for anyone who isn't watching your stream, you can put content on there for them so that they can listen to something. I hope that makes sense to you. You're muted if you didn't know it.
No, I think you have absolutely true. Like, yeah, you have true.
And can you imagine? Can you imagine how cool it will be? Let's say 20 years from now, when you have a wife and children and stuff, they can go back and watch what your life was like before you even met them.
True.
There's a lot of power in having so much data that you can say to any girl, basically, I'm an English tutor, I'm also a podcast host, and I'm also a streamer and influencer. And she says, wow, that's really interesting. And you say, yes. In fact, I stream a lot of my life. So you can actually go back and see what life was like before I even met you. And you don't have to be on the stream if you don't have to be on the stream if you don't want, but you should recognize that if we build a friendship and eventually become romantically connected, that you're going to be famous too. And that's exciting to anybody.
That's true. That's that's true. Yeah, I think it's time.
Now you'll run into major
I think it's
issues.
time.
You'll run into major issues. The first biggest issue you're going to run into doing this is connectivity. Everybody's internet goes down every once in a while. It's a pain in the butt and it's frustrating. But guess what? When it happens, you just restart your stream and you just keep on going. You persevere. You recognize that the internet is still imperfect and we don't have 100% connectivity all the time. And so if you stream for 2 hours and then your stream goes down, that's fine. Go stream again. And then you might stream for 9 hours and then your stream goes down, and that's fine. You do it again. You just keep doing that.
those people watched it because there are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds that we can reach. That's it. This stuff. They're all trying to say yeah. So she was out and explained that because of that, people like
You can say happen to have this word in it, automatically draws. So we have no idea how you feel about it.
She had to make the choice, which was worse. Being someone who buys views, someone who is policing people's speech. She went with speech and she knows it's shit, but in her mind it's better than that other thing, so she'll just find this stuff. Yeah, that's the crazy part there. You have to admit it. That's her giving advertising to drive all of these clicks and views in their videos, so it's not organic. They have this many views out there. She doesn't think she's in it. She thinks she spoke in a kind of double speak to a lot of people that didn't understand. I was buying dynamic ads or I was doing something that doesn't. She never said I bought fake views. Never said those views are fake. So I think she's fooled somebody. I think. This is what we're supposed to use. That's what we're supposed to do. Right? Say all these kinds of things. Right? Engagement, which way click on the video right away and she will come into military. And the thing that's crazy about this list of words that she showed us, there's one thing to say about me. The other one thing that's weird was I actually have insecurities. I mentioned this before. There was a video that I still playing at the radio station. And I tend to play in front of people. And I had both of my review. They tried to course correct this guy. And all the guys in there, I sang guitar, positive, didn't matter. There was one person just like, girls have a view. This one did. It's not like she's showing up with secrets. And he talks and I mean, don't do that. But it was incredible that she did. It was actually kind of honest on her. It was. Yes, she did have these and I bet she regrets it. How can a girl hit Star Wars films? You know what? Actually, I do this movie. That was so bad. It flies absurd. But Star Wars, okay, so the show is one of these question and answer shows that she used to do. Essentially, it was with Beyonce. This time, it's Kevin Christie coming in to ask her questions. And I even want to ask her one big question. You're at a barbecue. There's hot dogs. Are you dressing? Are you dressing? Are you good? What's on your
Working effort to get me to stop talking about it. Everyone's just like, you think you're family friendly? There's the endorsement deals with clothes for hire.
You're standing in front of Fixins. First off, she didn't talk to us about the show. Which is the reason why it's kind of shady when they drive all this traffic to it. Because if they're charging a CD out goes 1,000 views, and they're saying it's 400,000 views, they're charging advertisers for a bunch of views that they don't get. So anyway, I don't know if that's the case or not. But she's going to talk to advertisers. She's going to find this whole idea that she is presenting herself as this person who is genuinely upstate. And she's in the person talking about this stuff. Oh my God, they just showed me now. You're talking to from upstate. That's what the problem is. I can't even know she's talking about upstate. She watched one podcast. I know I chatted her about when you take me out to Rip Jimmy. There was a thing CNN years ago where she threw us some stuff. But then she's like, I went ahead and asked her about it. Like, the comedy podcast are covering jokers. So I'm not biased anyway. And Roxanne Tim Dillon and Shane and Joe Jimmy are covering this kind of thing. Speaking of news, it was from the news almost present. I'll say something. When you never show my conversations. She likes to be like, oh, you're going to see about what happened in my hot time. It's going to be something about your rap scene. Shining light on darkness.
She doesn't look at no news. They had no insights. Like nothing came out of it. I think the Palos is more associated because there was a story there. There's nothing. She has no take on it. There's no side she represents. She's not calling for anybody. Anything that anybody else says, it's just don't talk about Rihanna and don't talk about my neighbors. Right. She was go out fix those the monsters. Also, you start a podcast off. It's supposed to be so popular. It's at your hot dog and it's so much worse. That's the first thing out of the gate. You're trying to create people's attention. You're asking about hot dogs. And so she just says like, fuck you, hot dogs. What else should you have? Yeah, just you're at a table, it's lousy in the face. Ketchup, mustard. It's good. It's I don't know, you got ketchup, mustard, mayo, relish, onions. I guess peppers. Okay, then you got honey mustard. You have a regular hot dog in your hand. Now, again, keep in mind, there's only one right answer. Here's the thing about it. Wait, I will go so wrong for no reason. I will surprise myself. And I know that we're not allowed to say multiple personality disorder. I don't know what it is. I, again, will decide some days, like, I'm going to be like 5% blank, and for no reason, I know the worst, I know what I like, and for no reason, I'll be like, you know what, I'm like, I'm not here, like, the person before me did it, and I don't want them to think I think it's gross. Yeah. I'll use that for no reason. I'll go like, I should try that. I'm so rigid. I'm not fun. I should be fun. I should really roll the dice. She said for no reason all the time to explain the reason. 18 times. She's so lost in this. I realized what annoys me so much about her. It's the theater character she is. It's like, okay, hot dogs, go. Oh my god, I gotta put on pizza, hot dog, hot meals, get fucking crazy. And relax. Talk about putting fucking closer to hot dog. It should not be this intense. You're doing it. The candy dog. Shit, I mean, it really is. Like, a couple of tells me, oh my god, all those guys like force and ketchup. What? Even and like, oh come on, Ron, you can do better. It's so tiring. Like, I just find it very frustrating. When she comes off and also, you know the best. She can't just answer the question. She's trying to make the box mistake and like, that's a big condiment. It's the holy shit. Ketchup or mustard? It's the worst. And she's like, well, there be honey mustard. He's like, yes, honey mustard is actually no. It's I don't want anything. I don't want anything. He's leading the way. That's a little where she was. You have anybody back there? Go check. She just wanted it. Never mind. Forget it. She left it. Didn't do it. All right, well, let's continue on. So I don't have a consistent hot dog, really. And it feels even on there's times I go, she knows I like it. It's a little bit off. And now she's saying, like, I don't even have anything that I go to first. It's a hot dog. It's all it is. Really. And embellishment, even on there's times I'll go, raw dog. Strangest hot dog. I don't get anything on flame. I'm like, what kind of animal doesn't get this stupid like, oh, this is good enough for you? This delicious Wonder Bread and this amazing hot dog? You gotta eat that much nonsense? I'm definitely doing it. It's great. I just don't think too. Let's have a raw dog piece. Okay,
it's like a infinite. It's that's way easier than words. I just want to say. I'm sorry, we can put your words in. So this thing here with the hot dog question, I found to be so annoying. And then she was a little hanging fruit. I know that's maybe.
It's also so funny to eat a hot dog. It's like if I like it, bananas, hot dogs. It's not really something you can eat in public without like just not do this here.
I know you don't like sauce. Oh my god, so then she has the hot dogs are shaped like dicks. Yes. And bananas. Got it. Right. She had to make her look like a motion. Then, I looked at you, joke. The guys are turned on by her being sexual. I mean, I have complaints. So we can check out the way I don't know. Let's get into safety speaking. Right. That's where things do not change. We continue to talk about shaped like penises. What does change is how people respond here. So,
We've also got audience episode. There's a couple people here. Shout out to our friend from Vito's Pizza, Charlie. Good old Charlie from Vito's Pizza. Oh, Chris is the sound guy here at the Ice House. Shout out to Mitch in the Ice House for having us. Those are the only other people here. However, ladies and gentlemen, there is, believe it or not, there is a band on this show. Every single week, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's a new character, sometimes it's an old character. Tonight, for the first time ever, they are some of my favorite characters. They are themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, don't make some noise for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony and Jeremiah, Mama Chris, and Jesse. What an exciting time. Well, watch that chord. Oh, wow. This is literally 10 times weirder than I thought it would be, everyone. This is awesome. Welcome to the show, guys.
This is exactly how I thought it would be.
There you go. You are a genius. There you are. Absolutely. Welcome, guys. Come on in. Settle in. It's a special episode of the show. We have a bunch of questions from the fans and some special people. Welcome, Joel. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Hey, Bill Billings would be.
Oh, look out.
You guys got alcohol over there?
Yeah, there's a bartender here if you want to order a drink.
Yeah, Tito sugar free.
Tito sugar free.
Jack and Diet.
Beautiful Jack and Diet. Shout out to David Deary, who's here running around, more paranoid than anybody else. He's convinced truly that we have days left to live. He's going around talking with everyone about it. Jeremiah, how are you, my friend?
I'm good, pal. Yeah, we getting the school ready for the sheet music. We actually prepared music for tonight, so there you go.
That's good. I like that. Well, we set up over there. Let me just tell you, I went to the grocery store last night.
This morning?
Yeah, I went last night because I'm like, I'm going to go to Whole Foods right before they close. And wow, it really hit me exactly what is going on out there. The only food left is gluten-free food. And it's just stopped all the way to the brink. Everything gluten-free is there. And all the other food is gone. Which leads me to believe no one's ever eaten this gluten-free shit.
And it's funny to see what was gone and what wasn't. Like Coca-Cola products, almost all gone except like a couple 2 liters. Pepsi, a whole, like every single thing Pepsi makes was there. It's so interesting. Like, is that how it is? Like, more people really do like Coke that much.
Oh yeah, Pepsi's fucking disgusting compared to regular.
My friend shared a photo of Trader Joe's all wiped out except for the broccoli, kale, pizza crust.
Right. No one eats that shit.
I think people are going to gain more weight during the quarantine. Like, when it's over, we're all just going to come out like heavier, fatter,
Oh yeah.
slower.
Well, they closed the gyms too. I was actually at a marijuana dispensary, and there was a guy in front of me that bought $2,300 worth of edibles. I swear to God, his food supply, you can't make this shit up. $2,300 worth of edibles. I heard him. He's like, just in case it's the end of the world. I'm like, dude, no matter what happens, you're going to think it's the fucking, I'll use a towel or
Get it together right there, just confirming. Viva La Mexico right there.
I think white people invented that though. Amish people would use like the community
Hey, yo, I'll use my hand.